ETFVR super chatted 71 cents.
Yeah! Whoa! W Roblox! Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Loud? Chat, I'm not loud. Okay, hold on, wait. I'll turn it down a little bit. I was a little bit loud. I'm sorry. Welcome to election night 2024. God bless America. USA! 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 Welcome to election night! Ladies and gentlemen, who do you have winning for this showdown of the fucking century? In one corner, we have Kamala Harris. In another corner, we have Donald J. Trump. I will be explaining this election in brain rot skibbity toilet terms for you to understand. I will remain neutral during this stream. Yeah!
Super chatted $1.99.
Heck yeah, chat.
Hello, my good egg. Also
hey there, buddy. Okay, so chat, real quick. On God.
Mars.
On
Super
God.
chatted $1.99.
Hey.
Heart. Trump FL.
I want to know,
Heart.
chat. I want to know. Who do y'all got winning? If Trump wins, what will you do? Nothing. What do you mean?
Steak super chatted
Call of
$2.
Duty on mic.
Call
Shut
of
the
Duty
fuck
on
up!
mic.
My mic is good, pal. Chat, my mic's good. Alright, so just real quickly, I want to ask you guys. I'm going to be an egg after this.
Name super chatted $2. USA 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 USA.
Chat, who do you got winning? Who y'all got winning, chat? Who y'all got winning the election? Let me see. I'm going to redo the poll.
Super chatted $1.
Let me redo the poll.
Trump.
I'm going to redo the poll. Who you got winning, chat? Who you got winning?
Was third super chatted $4.99. Trump for president USA USA USA.
I'm seeing pretty mixed signals in the chat right now. It's quite hard to tell. W Music, thank you. I take pride in my excellent music choice. Everybody, I ask, let's remain neutral during this night, please. Wait, why can't I? Kalis!
You should have put the national anthem. John 57 super chatted 99.
Kalis! I'm an election night host! I don't poop! You're lying! You're a liar!
The destroyer of Roblox story super chatted $1.99. If Trump wins, what will you do?
I don't know! Nothing! Wait, chat.
Golden title cameraman.
Guys,
super
I have a
chatted
really...
$2.
Wait, chat, I have a really funny idea. Everybody in chat, why don't you give me your reasons for who you like better? Like, give me a detailed paragraph of why you want somebody to win. And I'll read it out loud. And as a chat, we will decide if that argument is valid or not, okay? So, just give me your reasoning, chat. By the way, who should we watch? Yo, let me unmute these. Who y'all want to watch? Like, what news channel should we watch? I'm thinking NBC News. NBC News, election coverage. Let's go.
Football
God.
underscore only
For
super
the hour,
chatted
the first polls
$1.91.
closed.
Ah!
Decision desk able to make its.
Oh, shit. When do votes come in? Okay, so basically, let me explain this for
The
everybody.
destroyer of Roblox stories super chatted
Hey,
one.
if Trump wins, have bleach on forehead. Okay, shush. Let me explain, chat. In 4 minutes, we're going to get the first round of results, okay? First round of results in 4 minutes. That basically is going to tell us this. So basically, the way this works is it all comes down to the swing states, chat. If the swing states vote, it all comes down to like 2 states, okay? 90% of the states do not matter in this election. It all comes down to Michigan and Georgia, pretty much, okay? Maybe Arizona, but mostly just Michigan and Georgia. That's all we care about. And right now,
Night polls just about to close.
the polls are closing at 7 EST, which is in 4 minutes. So, chat, who knows?
Well, Savannah, really, this is the nerve center for Fulton County elections. This is the elections hub. I can give you a quick
Yo,
look
chat,
inside.
W or L, Georgia. Chat, W or L, Georgia. Chat, W or L, Georgia. Okay, what are we thinking in the chat? Let me read some of this. Okay, so Trump is better because, as Kamala said, she doesn't like Christians. And me personally, I'm a Christian. She also needs to cover the border or else we will get attacked. They're eating the dogs! LeBron James for president. Okay, you know, these are very valid points, chat. You make very compelling. Okay, Trump should win because he doesn't support oofing small unborn babies like Harris, and Harris is also like P. Diddy. That's why Trump should win. Okay, very compelling argument there. We have 2 minutes before the next polls close. Chat, I'm going to just tell you all right now, I'm not a very political person. I don't really care about that much. I told you guys who I voted for yesterday. Because one is a felon and the other isn't. One doesn't have plans, one does. One can full conversation, the other can't. Yo, chat, become members. Oh, wait, whoa, we're getting the results! Shut the fuck up! Quiet!
We're about to get our first.
Here we go.
First characterization.
Finally.
What are you thinking?
Listen, Georgia is going to be a critical state here. This is a place that had a
Everybody
very
shut up!
razor-thin margin back in 2020. So what happens in Georgia is going to matter. Couple of things that I'm watching as I'm digging into those exit polls, which we'll get to after the polls close.
Hey!
Independents, who's doing well there? Non-white voters,
Quiet!
Black and Latino voters, especially
Quiet!
looking at places
Shush!
like Metro
Everybody
Atlanta.
shh!
We're always looking at young voters and.
Bro, chat, whenever I say shh, I want everyone to be quiet with me. What's good? Yo, what's up, Chesy Burger? Thanks for the $20. Here, I'm going to turn donos on.
I think a real tell for that is going to be after 8 o'clock when polls close and we can start to report out more.
Georgia was
Bro,
one of those traditional.
Chat, I'm really a skibbity toilet streamer reporting on the election right now. Let's fucking go.
It was
W's in the chat.
of the 2020 election. Trump won it by
Kanye,
200,000, I think, in
I want Trump to win. He'll keep the border
2016,
secure.
and then Biden barely eked by. So what do you expect tonight?
Well, I think there has been so much focus on African-American voters and black men in particular. I think about former President Barack Obama, who was out on the
Mr. Chef
campaign trail
super
with that
chatted
very...
$1.99. If Trump wins, I'll lose all my rights, so Kamala.
Valid. Chat, who do you think is going to win Georgia? We're about to figure out. Oh my fucking God, we got 10 seconds!
We approach
10,
the top of the hour.
9,
Things
8,
about to start
7,
getting
6,
interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, who's going to win?
The destroyer of Roblox stories super chatted $4.99.
All right, 7 o'clock in the East, and we will not waste any time. This is the moment where
Thank
we
you,
move from
Destroyer.
months of speculation
Thank you, Evelyn.
to actual results.
That's right. The polls have just closed in 6 states, and NBC News is ready to make our first
Handle
projections
super
No, not
of the night.
Diddy.
Here we go. We start with
I do not endorse Diddy for president.
NBC News projects that Donald Trump will win
Donald Trump wins Kentucky.
Vermont. And
Kamala Harris wins Vermont.
Harris calling this evening. This is where it brings us on the road to 270 right now. The early start, Donald Trump out
So,
with 8.
Chat, whoever gets 270 electoral votes basically wins the election. Right now, Kamala has 3, Donald Trump had 6. Is that what it said? Yeah.
Virginia and that all-important state of Georgia. And here's how we're projecting it right now.
Oh, shit.
Too early to call. It may come tonight, but it's not coming this exact moment. So we will continue to watch. We don't have any results yet to show you out of Georgia. It is simply...
Yo, chat, W or L mic? Do you want me to use my other mic? I kind of like this mic. It's kind of funny, chat. Okay, so Georgia is too early to call. The polls have just closed. We will be getting results throughout the night.
Some of the states that we're looking at, see, you've got Kentucky up on your map. Why is that?
This is the earliest.
So Trump takes Kentucky with 8 electoral votes. We have 28 minutes until the next polls come in. Are you ready, chat?
A lot of that vote still out, but we were able to make...
Yo, chat, change mic.
I also want to talk about Indiana because we're getting some vote data here.
Change mic.
Still too early to call. Remember, only 14% of that vote is in right now. We also have this great feature on our board where we can show you where the remaining vote is. So obviously, the bigger the bubble is around those counties, that's how many votes are still outstanding. So here in the Indianapolis region, still a ton of votes waiting there. This is a state that Republicans have really done very, very well in elections past. If you go back here, Trump in 2020 won by about 16 points. Before that, it was even higher against Hillary Clinton.
L chat. All right, I'll get the new mic. Let me switch the mic. Apparently, y'all don't like this mic. Let me switch it.
Marmanovsky Skopizsky super chatted $2.18.
Okay, I'm switching.
Get a new microphone. Folded hands. My ears. Flushed face.
I got the new one, boys. I got the new one.
Right now, with about 49-50% of the vote. There's about 1,300 vote difference right now. Again, still very early, but this is the first data we're getting tonight, so we're kind of parsing what...
I mean, obviously, Trump's going to win Texas. Like, it's pretty obvious.
The destroyer of Roblox stories super chatted $1.99. Joe Biden is old.
Joe Biden is not running for president. Kamala Harris is. So, I mean, chat, it's anyone's game at this point.
Swan,
hey,
super
thanks,
chatted
Julie.
$2.55. The mic sounds
but still
like
very early tonight,
Roblox
Savannah. We're going to get a lot of data as it's...
So basically, chat, right now, I am streaming because I want to explain this in brain rot terms for all of you because I think it'd be way funnier if I hosted this than stupid, like, CNN or NBC or Fox News hosted it. So I'm going to host it, and I'm going to make it funny for you guys, okay? Because... we might be about to lose all our rights. We might as well laugh while it happens. Let's go! All right, let's
know about that one. Was that one of the big ones? Here's why it's so interesting. It's because of the tea leaves, Savannah, and because of the trend lines as well, right? This is a county.
Okay, so it looks like Indiana. So, chat, you got to remember, Indiana only has 14% of the vote in. So far, Trump has 61% of the vote, okay, in Indiana. But we only have 14% of the votes. So, chat, it could change really quick. You have no idea what could happen. Whoa, 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 whoa! We got a $50 donation from K.W. Trump, L. Kamala. Thank you for the money! I appreciate that donation. Thank you.
K super chatted $49.99. W. Trump L. Kamala Harris.
Hey, thanks for the dono. I don't necessarily agree with the dono, but you have free speech, so go for it. Yo, hold up, chat. We got to do another poll. Who do y'all got winning right now? Trump or Kamala? Trump or Kamala?
Valentino super chatted $1.99.
Yo, thanks, Valentino.
Bald egg.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not bald. Okay, hold up, chat. We got to do another poll.
Why she has to make up for the rural vote that is expected for Donald Trump. And he has been very good in past elections at finding these voters who aren't traditional voters who come and vote for the first time.
Absolutely. That's where the ground game is so significant. And tonight will be, to some extent, a test not only of their campaigns, but of the ground game. Was the Trump campaign able to get out some of those voters who don't typically go?
Chad, do you want to hear my honest thoughts on who I think is going to win? Yo, okay, so it looks like my chat is heavily leaning towards Trump. I'll tell you guys who I think is going to win.
Buddy Bella super chatted $2. W. Trump, 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 Trump.
Okay, so boys, here, let me give you my thoughts, okay? We're waiting for the next votes to come in. So we can't really do anything until then.
Valentino super chatted $1.99. Kamala Harris is trash.
Hey, chat, chill, bro. We're being no negativity today,
Caitlin
please.
Sewell Nixon super chatted $1.
Yo, thank you, Caitlin. Hey, Amy, what's up?
margin over Vice President Harris in the state of Georgia. Here's your grain of salt caveat. These are early numbers. They may shift a little bit throughout the night, but this is really interesting here. And if you're wondering, well, how does this compare to 2020? Let me pull that up here because he is overperforming. Donald Trump is overperforming his numbers with independent voters in Georgia this cycle than he did last cycle by a significant margin, by about 10 points as well. The other.
So, chat, here's what I think. Okay, I'm going to just be very honest with you guys. I think fact number one, I think Kamala Harris will win the popular vote. Okay? That is just a fact. I think that is going to happen. Okay? Now, in terms of who is going to win the election, it's way XQC. Dude, I saw XQC gambled $700K on Kamala Harris. Aiden Ross gambled like $1 million on Trump. So, dude, either way, someone's going to lose a lot of money here.
And no surprise here.
Chat, should I gamble on the election? Should I put down some money on this?
It's coming in, see if we can get some numbers. And you now know, because we've taken you inside the decision desk, how is it that we can project this with just 15% of the vote counted? It is because we are confident that the margin is sufficient to make that call. So let's let's go to the 270 map. We're going to see this a lot, and we start to fill in.
I appreciate everybody hanging out with me in the stream tonight. It might be a long night here, so get ready, get some popcorn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get ready, Chad. Let's get ready.
Or is it about to poll close?
Yeah, it closed. We have some voter data. And we have in Osceola County. I wanted to show this why this is important. So here in Florida, we have the I-4 corridor, right? And this is kind of the central part of the state. It cuts right through here. When you think about Florida, you can think about it in three parts. The Panhandle, it's very red. That's Trump country.
Maybe I'll watch Murder Drones. So, chat. Okay, obviously Trump is going to win Florida. Like, there's no way Kamala wins Florida out there in the fucking Panhandle. Yeehaw! Donald Trump. Yeah, nope. Kamala never winning,
Coffee,
bro. Not out there.
$7.45.
Thank you, Coffee.
Again, not all the vote is in. It is still early, but you can see Harris is underperforming in what is historic.
Wait, chat, I have a really funny poll idea. Wait, guys. How many of you don't even live in the U.S. and you're just watching this for fun? Let's just do a funny poll. Do you even live in the USA? Let's just see. Let's just see. Imagine people don't even live in the U.S. Bro, there's no... Oh my God, 30% of you don't even live in the U.S.
Dries Sicily super chatted $2.57. Don't tell me to shut up. Where's a hairline, BTW?
My hairline? Same place as your... Hoping Kamala wins.
Skopinski super chatted $2.18.
I kind of want to gamble, low-key, chat. Like, dude, that's so funny. 23% of you are not even in the USA. All right, y'all, do me a big favor. I'm not a political person, but if you feel entertained right now, could you smash like on the stream, please? Smash like for me. And turn on notifications. Thank you.
Nellis County, just to the west of that, a big swing county. Orlando, that's a hub for Democrats. Duval County, we actually have some vote in Duval County. I want to take a look at this. This is Governor Ron DeSantis' old district when he was a representative.
Chat, we got 20 minutes until the next polls. 20. What the fuck is going on here? Donald Trump messaged me? Why the fuck? Hey!
Straps.
I want Kamala to win, but both are bad. Yeah, I know. I agree. Donald Trump messaged me. Yo.
Serial designation, Euster, super chatted $1.99. Watch Merva Drones and go live.
Okay, I will maybe another time. I joined your Discord. Thank you. Chat, why did I just get added to a group chat called the United States Election? What the fuck? He balls? Kamala Harris is typing? Kamala, you suck? What the hell is going... Hey! Hey, stop fighting! Hey, everybody, quit fighting! Relax! Calm down! Hey, what the hell? Dude, what is literally going on? Donald, this is why you are not mentally stable for president. Okay, let's all just relax. Calm that train down.
Toasty Liam super chatted $4.99. Let's go Kamala, too bad Trump womp womp.
Bro, chat, who do y'all think is gonna win? Actually, no jokes. Who you thinking winning? Let me do another poll. I'm gonna do a poll. We'll see if it changes throughout the night. Here's what's gonna happen, chat. I'm gonna call the night. I'm gonna predict the future right now. I'm gonna, you know what, chat? Yo, wait. Trump for the win.
$1.
Thank you, OIP. I'm gonna give you guys my honest opinion. Here's exactly what I think is gonna go down. Okay? I think Kamala is going to win. Trump is gonna say the election was stolen. That's all. I think that's what's gonna happen. Whether that's true or not is up to you. I think that is what's going to happen. That's my prediction. What is y'all's prediction in the chat? Tell me.
Talking about this Osceola County, it's a third Puerto Rican.
Close, right, yeah.
Right, so it's interesting because you have the Latinos down in Miami-Dade. I know, Go ahead and give your shout out. Miami-Dade is the greatest.
Just the greatest county, greatest people. Yes. I mean, I could keep going.
But obviously.
Bro, chat. Also, I bet Trump is going to tweet some funny shit tonight. So y'all tell me if he be tweeting, tell me. So here's what I think is going to happen. I think Kamala's going to win. And I think Trump's going to be like, the election was stolen. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. I think that is exactly what's going to happen tonight. I'm going to just call that right now. Whether you agree with that or not, I don't really care. But I think that's what's going to happen.
So
Cardi 2024. Okay. I could roll with that.
Orange. This is Orlando. This is a big Democratic stronghold here. Again, 60% in. Look, I don't want to draw too many inferences from this, but you have Biden at 61. Harris is at 58. You could say she's sort of underperforming, but I also want to say it's only 60%. And a bigger number that's coming in that I think is more important, guys, I want to talk about right now is Broward County. This is just north of Miami-Dade. Think about Fort Lauderdale, think about Sunrise, all those areas and those big cities that have been growing over the years, especially post-pandemic.
As the night has gone on, the amount of people who think Kamala is going to win has gone up. This is kind of crazy, chat. Give me your predictions in the chat. Who do you actually, give me like your outcomes. Who are eating the dog? Don't say that. Who are you voting for? I already said in my last stream, I'm voting for Kamala. But I have a specific reason for it. So if you were interested, go watch it. But look, to be honest, chat, I don't really care who you vote for. I'm not going to be mad if you vote for Trump. It's your choice. I don't care. Run for election next time? All right, Doom. Okay, Doom. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, whoa, something's happening. Oh, we're getting an ad break. Okay, LMBC. Here, let me just read what the chat's saying. Dude, y'all are going so fast right now. I can barely even see what you guys are saying. Somebody said, if she wins, we get the first woman president. I mean, chat, that's a positive, right? Hey, big shout out, Doom. Thank you for that big 50, man. Appreciate you, dog. Thanks, man. Thank you. W Doom in the chat. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Mamanowski. Chat, we're getting an ad break right now, so let me just entertain you while that's happening. Okay, chat. W or L, first woman president. I mean, you can't really say L. Like, how could that possibly be a bad thing? Like, I feel like that's not a bad thing, right? That's a W. Come on. Oh my God, everyone's saying L. You guys are crazy, chat. Dude, you guys are so funny. Dude, I can't even tell. It's like 50-50 WL. Okay, let me ask another question. Chat, spray tan, W or L? W or L spray tan? None. They're both trash. Chat, honestly, I feel like we could all agree they both kind of just are poo-poo. They're like not very good. Like they both are just kind of bad. Like, let's just be real. They both kind of suck. There's nobody that anyone like I feel like really likes. I think Trump is going to win and Harris is going to say it's rigged, just like Trump when he lost to Joe. I mean, yeah, probably. I feel like no matter who loses, they're probably going to say it's rigged. Trump is lying. Okay. Skibbity chat. I would vote for the fuck boom. Who would you vote for? If we could have anyone to be president, I would vote for Hawk Tua girl, probably, to be honest. Let me butter you up. No thanks, butter. I'm going to decline that. Voted for Kamala, but I do think Trump will win. Honestly, chat, my honest opinion, let me tell you, I'm cooked because...
Frank, super chatted $1.99. I'm cooked BC, I'm an immigrant, crying face.
Chat, W immigrants. Here's what I think, chat. Donald Trump lost by like 10 or 12 million votes in the last election. How on earth are there going to be that Trump? Chat. Yo,
Tweaks Coffee Beans.
I think Kamala's going to win, even though I live in Scotland. Okay, so here's my thoughts, chat. Last time, Trump lost by like 10 million votes. So Trump would have to change at least 10 million people's minds that he would be a better president. Now think about someone you know that either hates Donald Trump or likes Donald Trump. It's like impossible to change someone's mind, chat. It's impossible. So that's why I just don't think Trump's gonna win. Because he lost last time, I just think it is so unlikely for him to win again. But he could. Like, I don't know, chat. That's what everyone said in 2016. So I don't know. I could be wrong.
Carter Brooks super chatted $1.99.
Yo, thanks, Carter.
Skibbity for president.
Thanks, Carter. And look, I'm not saying I hate Donald Trump, chat. I'm just saying what I think. Yo, we're back. W's.
The evening on the road to 270. Donald Trump out to the early lead with 19. Harris with 3. Let's look at a couple of races that have uncalled so far.
Okay, right now, Donald Trump has 19 electoral votes. Kamala Harris only has 3. Right now, at this moment, if the election was to be stopped, Kamala Harris would win.
Among the swing states right now, Donald Trump with 90,000 votes. Kamala Harris, 86,000, but that's too early to call.
So we had some of our first poll closings. We await Arizona in a couple of hours from now. 11 electoral votes. We've got Gotti Schwartz there in Tempe, home to Arizona State University. Big lines there.
Yo.
A real split that you're seeing.
Who lives in Arizona? Say me.
Absolutely. Big lines, big turnout here at ASU. This is the 75-foot line. That's where the line starts. And let's take a walk, because this line is about 77 minutes long if you're looking at the app. But the line extends all the way down, and you're seeing so many of these students turning out. You were just talking about that gender gap, and we've been talking to a lot of the students here, a lot of the...
Chat, I feel like we're going to have a civil war.
By the issue of abortion and the issue of how they think Donald Trump treats women. And then you see a lot of males in this line, young guys here at ASU, many of them wearing those MAGA hats that have been given out along this line from organizers here. And they have been telling us that the reason why they are turning out is because of the economy, because of...
Chat, it is anybody's game. Honestly, Trump, dude, it's 50-50 right now. Trump could win. I really do think Kamala's going to win. That's all I'm going to say. I feel like she is. But, I mean, Trump could totally win. That would honestly be crazy if he won, if he clutched it up. Chat, what do y'all think?
Rogan,
look at how many people are in line.
Necessarily economy for them, but it was the idea that Harris was not going to sit down, not going to show what they said was her true personality, and so that's why they decided to vote for Trump. Savannah?
All right, Gotti, thank you.
Both candidates have been courting Latino voters, a huge voting bloc, more than 36 million in the U.S.
We have Hallie Jackson here, who's been looking at the exit polls and can drill down on that a little bit.
And the reason we're talking about Georgia here is because that is a state where the polls have closed, so we can report out some of this exit poll data. Again, 600 polling places all across the country. It's early.
Okay, chat. If Kamala wins, I go on a diet. If Donald Trump wins, I will continue with my horrible eating habits. That's a W idea, right, chat? W or L idea.
6%, Donald Trump at 42%. But interestingly, if you look at the comparisons, former President Trump is doing slightly better with Latinos in Georgia than he did in 2020. He is slightly overperforming with that demographic group. And Jose, you know, and Savannah and...
Y'all gotta hold me to that. If Kamala wins, I go on a diet. Like, you can't let me not do that. I have to do it. If Kamala wins, I go on a diet. If Donald Trump wins, I will gain 100 pounds. On God, I cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. Swear to God.
To try to win over more Latino voters on behalf of the Trump campaign. It's never been about can we win the Latino vote. It's can we cut into her margins enough to make a difference, and are we beginning to see perhaps that strategy pay off?
Seven, I think the course set.
Honestly, chat, the reason I wanted to like stream this stuff is because I want to like show that you could talk about it without making everybody hate each other. Because the whole like state of the country is anyone who says a single thing bad about another person instantly makes half people hate them. And it's stupid. It's so stupid.
Pennsylvania, more than 500,000 eligible voters are Latino. And then, you know, Tom was just talking about Florida, 3.3 million Latinos are eligible to vote there. I think that
Like, chat, y'all agree with me on that, right? Like, if I said I'm voting for Trump, 50% of you would hate me. If I said I'm voting for Kamala, 50% of you instantly hate me. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, chat. It's ridiculous.
That is that there is no Latino vote. There are Latino voters, each with their own individual American dream, with vicissitudes and barriers into what they see as the best future for their children and for themselves. And so I think that what we're going to see in Pennsylvania tonight will have a direct impact on what Latinos.
Super chatted $1.
Who do I think is going to win?
Who do you want to win?
Who do I want to win? To be honest, I don't know. Like, there's a little part of me that would want to see Kamala win, but at the same time, I feel like it doesn't really affect me who wins. Like, so I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's very small amount of things change depending on who the president is.
President Trump has won this state twice.
We're going to win North Carolina.
With a few exceptions, of course.
Harris.
But this year,
North Carolina, we will win.
Kamala Harris is making a serious run for its 16 Electoral College votes.
North Carolina, it all comes down to this.
Plus 2 major wild cards. Hurricane Helene decimating the western.
Bro, they are explaining this like it's a football game.
Trump supported.
Plus 2 random wild cards. We had a hurricane in the Midwest that killed hundreds of thousands of people. Who will win this election? Why the fuck are they explaining it like that?
Exit poll information for the Tar Heel state as our decision.
With this like goofy music in the background.
On the
Yo, thanks for the gift, Cara.
So that sets us up for nicely, Sam Brock, hard-hit Asheville, North Carolina. This was a part of Western Carolina that were really hurt by Hurricane Helene, and you're in Asheville.
So, chat, just a reminder, basically, the only states that matter in the election, Michigan, Georgia, Pennsylvania. Like, okay, you can say every other state counts, but at the end of the day,
Super chatted $4.99.
Yeah, I saw what Trump did with the mic. That shit was crazy. Did y'all see that, what he did with the mic?
Particular location.
Trump grabbed his mic and he went like this. He was like, to his mic. Like, Chad, I got to admit, man, like, as much as everyone hates Trump, the dude is funny. He's got it, chat. Like,
was good. They were able to find their location. And in Buncombe County alone, you had 116,000 people early voting and then 25,000 more today. These were record numbers in terms of just the overall presence. And the western part of the state, Savannah, and this is really what I want to drive home, outperformed the rest of North Carolina when it comes to early voting. That was at 56.7%.
Chloe and Runover.
58%. But then there were 11 different counties that exceeded 60% before people even came on Election Day. And I say all of this as you see cases of water.
We got 6 minutes until the next poll closes. So basically how it's going to work is throughout the night, we're going to get more and more information as to who wins. But to be honest, we might not even know who wins tonight. We might not know, chat. We might not know. We might not know.
Still voting. Now, we talked about North Carolina as a wild card, as it projects strength in terms of some of the turnout here in the rural communities. You also have a scenario where women, 52% versus 41% for men. There was a big gap.
Harris is going to take Virginia, it looks like, but there's only 1%, and so you don't know.
I do think abortion is front and center for them. We'll see how that plays out here in the hours to come.
All right, Sam Brock in Asheville, North Carolina, part of the region that has just been through so much, and yet so many people came out to exercise their right to vote. I want to go over to Tom Yamas, because this is the battleground in 2020 that Donald Trump actually won, and he wants to try to hold on to it.
Savannah, was the only one that he won in 2020, but it was his closest margin of victory. Let's take a look at North Carolina right now, and I'll take you back to elections past. So as we just mentioned, Trump wins here, but barely, right? He won it in 2020.
Okay, so in 2020, Trump won North Carolina. Do you think Trump's going to take North Carolina this year?
Obama won North Carolina, right? But since then, Republicans have been able to flip the state, but their margins have come down just slightly. I spoke with Governor Roy Cooper, the governor of North Carolina, who told me this is going to be their year. So how do they turn the vote out, and how do they flip North Carolina from red?
Dude, North Carolina is going to be really close. That could end up deciding the whole thing. Because look, last time they were off by literally 1 percentage point, guys. 1.
black voters there, they have to drive out those voters. The second place, this is the population center here, which is known as the Research Triangle. The capital, Raleigh, you have schools like NC State in Raleigh. Just next door in Durham, you have Duke. And then right next door to that in Orange County, you have UNC Chapel Hill. And finally, the Triad. A lot of people, if you don't know North Carolina very well, this is sort of the forgotten metro area. You have places like Greensboro and High Point, Winston-Salem, along with those historically black universities. These are the areas, guys, where they have to run up the vote. How does Trump win? Well, look at the state. You see how red it is. And here's the issue. It's one of the most rural battleground states. So Trump has to run up that rural vote. And then you were just talking to...
Yeah, we got 4 minutes until the polls close.
Those are the hurricane counties right there. A lot of them are Trump country, with the exception of Asheville, Buncombe, where you have Appalachian State over here, where Boone is. Those are Trump countries. Hopefully those people are going to go out and vote for him. That's what they need. Back to you guys over there.
All right, Tom, then the Democrats have put on quite the ground game there in North Carolina to try and flip that state in their direction, which would make their path considerably easier.
2,836 super shattered 99 cents.
Polls are closing, boys! Polls are closing, chat. Polls are closing. How are we feeling? How are we feeling so far? Polls are closing, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Chat is a war zone right now. Complete fucking war zone. Complete fucking war zone. Look at this. Y'all are fighting with each other. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, chat. So basically, all right, so I don't know, chat. I don't know who's gonna win. It's gonna be really close. It's gonna be really close. It's gonna be very close. I do think Trump is gonna lose, though. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think that's what's gonna happen. Just my thoughts. Just my neutral thoughts. There's so many chats too. Ayo, Steak. Kamala is drunk right now and she's super old. Bro, do you realize Trump is like twice her age? Probably not twice her age, but you realize like Trump's like 80. Bro, someone said Team Diddy for Trump. That's crazy. Honestly, I will say though, chat, I was gonna just be watching this by myself tonight. I'm very happy that we all gonna watch this together. We got 6,000 of you in the stream, chilling, hanging out. I wish you guys would give me some more productive chats, though. You're just spamming L Trump or W Trump or L Kamala, W Kamala. Like, chat, say actual sentences. Don't just say this dumb brain rot. Like, don't be sending this dumb shit in my chat. Like, talk about stuff, chat. L Kamala, she is a religious hater, and I will never vote.
MIMI super chatted $1.99. This is the most controversial steak chat has been.
Oh, no, dude, trust me. It's crazy. Like, please tell me actual sentences, chat. Like, this guy's just sitting here spamming cheese. That is the least controversial chat I've seen all night. Like, hey. Like, hey. Okay. Okay. God damn. When the cheese is the best message all night, that's when you know
Momanovsky Skopisky super chatted $2.18.
Shit.
XQC gambled $700,000 for Kamala to win. HBU stake.
I gambled 10 grand on the election. I gambled 10 grand on the election, chat. 10 grand. I bet 10 grand on Kamala. I bet 10 grand on Kamala. I didn't, but let's just pretend I did. I bet $10,000 on Kamala. Will she win? Wait, chat, should I actually bet on her?
Tiny super chatted $2. Snoop Dogg for press who's with me.
Wait, is it, chat, is it illegal for me to do that on a stream? Yo, wait.
Brightens your day, because every day deserves the best start.
Okay, I don't think it's back yet. I can't tell. I think this is an ad. Dude, oh my God. You're gonna be poor by the end of the day. Okay, chat. Yo, we're here. We're back. Shut the fuck up.
Super chatted $5.
Hope Kamala again because Trump will vote for terrorists to be able to be free around all 50 states. There's a lot of misinformation out there.
Trump
is the $5.
Good winner. In a West Virginia with 4 electoral votes. Here's where it puts us on the road to 270. Donald Trump.
Thank you. In the back.
Yo, chat. Kamala Harris has 3. Donald Trump has 23 right now. The current standing, Kamala has 3. Donald Trump has 23.
Here's our projection at this hour. Too early to call. Just not ready to release any information about that yet. Georgia is also too early to call. Close to about a half hour there now. And we do have a projection. This has to do with the United States Senate. West Virginia, the winner is Jim Justice. As expected, he will go to the Senate. This is a pickup for Republicans. This was a long time held seat.
Who the fuck is that guy? Hey, shut up!
With the Democrats, well, now the Republicans have picked up 1 Senate seat. As I turn to the table here, and Kristen, just so people understand, right now it's Democrats who hold a very narrow lead in the Senate, but they're looking to, the Republicans are looking to flip that tonight. They need a net pickup of 2 seats. They just got 1.
They just got 1, so it is significant. We are looking at, and this was expected, as you say, Governor Jim Justice.
Chat, I bet $10,000.
Hattie _
Yo, thanks, Hattie. Chat, I bet $10,000 on Kamala. I bet 10,000. I bet 10 grand on Kamala. She better win. She better win, chat. If she doesn't win, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. If Kamala doesn't win, I'm fucked.
A lot of these
Bro, chat, why can't we have chat, why the fuck is everybody who's in the Senate and the president so fucking old? Why can't we have somebody who's my age be the president? Chat, can you imagine if I was the president? Guys, if I was the president, I think I would fix this nation. I would fix the country.
Fun edits super
She said, how dare we wish Merry Christmas?
$1.99.
Oh. Chat, if I was a president, I would make homework illegal, and I would make it so everybody could play video games as much as they want. And I would also make McDonald's free for everybody, including myself. Oh, that's a big one! Thank you.
If abortion ban happened 1 year earlier, I would be homeless like my mom was barely keeping our house with me and my little sister, and if it happened 1.5 years earlier, I'd be homeless.
Dang, Crazy Gaming. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope everything's okay with you.
Chloe 2836 super chatted 99 cents.
Okay, hold on.
Expected. Vice President Harris is winning non-white voters based on these early exit poll numbers. But take a look at Donald Trump here. He's got that 25% slice of the pie. Let me show you the comparison. He is outperforming where he was 4 years ago with non-white voters in North Carolina. He was at 19% in 2020. However, 2 things are also true here. Let me show you white voters here, and we can take a look at
Thank you, Fun. Chat, if I ran for president, would you vote for me? Thank you. Your edits for 3%.
Kamala Harris at 39%. But again, take a look at the comparisons to 2020. She is actually outperforming where President Biden was back in 2020. She is doing better with white voters in North Carolina. So you might look at that and you might go, as we take a walk back to the desk here, you might go, okay, well, those 2 things, do they balance out? Not really, because white voters make up a larger share of the electorate in North Carolina than non-white voters. So she might be willing to make that trade, essentially.
All right, Hallie, thanks.
Just do 1v1 on 2 instead of voting.
That's low-key a great idea. Chad, you know what I think we should do? I want to start this thing called The Fight. Every 4 years, instead of an election, we give all of the candidates a ton of... Hey, stake your shout. Thank you, creator. Chad, instead of an election... we should just put every single presidential candidate in an arena, give them tons of cocaine, and make them fight to the death.
You watch presidential elections and you follow election nights like this one. So Donald Trump right now with 73% of the vote in is up 55% in Miami-Dade County. Again, this is where Democrats find their votes in the state of Florida. Biden won Miami-Dade County by 53. They've now flipped those numbers. This is pretty astonishing when you think where Hillary Clinton was in 2016. Wow. 63%, 53. Now tonight, 55. Again, there's still 73% of the vote left. This shouldn't be a complete shocker because Governor Ron DeSantis won Miami-Dade 2 years ago by about 11 points, which was a surprise at the time. But this shows how Republicans are expanding the map and how Florida is becoming more and more red. I do want to show you some potential good news, possibly for the...
Yo, thank you, Chloe. Hell yeah, I'll vote for you. Thanks, Chloe.
Georgia. Remember I told you more than 50% of the vote from Georgia is going to come around the Atlanta metro region. Let's take a look at some of these counties around Atlanta. 74% in Douglas County. Look at her number, 65%. Biden was at 61. So this means she's overperforming in the exact counties where she needs to find those votes.
Yo, Kamala's doing better than Biden did in Georgia. That's so important.
Just get in Rockdale.
And we haven't even gotten all the counties. Dude, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I think Kamala's gonna take Georgia.
Counties in the Atlanta metro.
What do y'all think?
This is where she has to drive up her vote. If she can expand the map, scale the Democratic vote there, they can hold Georgia. Remember, this was such a close race 4 years ago. Any votes they can find in that Atlanta region is going to help them, guys.
All right, Tom, thank you so much. We've got guests over at our Inside.
I said who I'm voting for in my last stream if you want to go see. I'm overstimulated. Good. Chat, are you guys stimulated enough right now, or do I need to like put on Subway Surfers for you?
What you think about what Tom just talked about? You had the story in Miami-Dade where it's potentially a big victory in that county signs, perhaps that outreach to the Hispanic vote is working for Donald Trump. And yet in Georgia, you're starting to see some of that suburban vote really being ramped up for Kamala Harris.
No, I think that's right. Look, Florida is I think Democrats are going to look back at how we've not invested.
Okay, chat. Do y'all think Kamala is going to take Georgia? Georgia is like a...
M-O-C-H-I-K-I.
Yo, thank you, Moki. L Project 25, for real. Yeah, for real.
I think we've taken those resources and we moved them more to battleground states like...
Chat, I feel like Kamala might... I'm not going to lie. Yo, thank you, Skibbity. Thanks, Skibbity, for the $5. What do you think, chat? Is Kamala going to take Georgia? It'll be close. Yeah, it will be really, really close. But I feel like whoever wins Georgia is probably going to win the election.
Occasions in the Trump 2020 re-election campaign. Former spokesperson for Vice President Pence. Mark, give us your view as we wait for a call in North Carolina. What is the Harris camp right now thinking?
Right now, they're looking at turnout, I think. And really, for both sides, it's going to be all about turnout. Do you get your voters out? I've seen some, I've heard anecdotally from some of my colleagues on the campaign that turnout is not where it needs to be in the urban areas for Kamala Harris. It's overperforming in some of the rural areas, including the hurricane impacted areas. So I think that's a good sign for President Trump, but we're going to have to see how that plays out.
Kamala is 70% on North Carolina with only 2% of the vote in. That's crazy. Okay, the next poll closes in 22 minutes, chat.
Florida, it was both Hillary and Biden, both +7. Right now, it's only Kamala +1.
And Hillary Clinton actually did some campaigning there for this particular election as well. Mark and Cornell, thank you. We'll be back early and often as we go along here.
And we will take a break here. I think we're going to come back with more on the make or break.
L ads! We're taking another break. Are you kidding me? Why? Okay, chat. L fucking ads. L ads, bro. L ads. At least we can all agree on that, chat. Just to let y'all know, I do not put mid-rolls on my streams. W steak. Can you add me on Discord?
Mario Anim.
Sorry, guys. I don't add people on Discord. My apologies. Steak for president. Thank you. L ads for real. Okay, chat. So what do we think so far? Who's going to take Georgia? Who is going to take Georgia? I feel like it's going to come down to Georgia. It's going to come down to Georgia. Michigan, I feel like Kamala's going to get Michigan. I mean, chat, she literally did
America.
No, America, bad America. Chat, Kamala literally had Eminem, okay? Kamala had Eminem. There's no way Kamala loses Michigan when she literally had Eminem. Like, there's no way, chat. She had Eminem in Michigan. How? Like, bro, do you want to be friends? Sure, Chloe.
Chloe 2,836 super chatted $1.99. Do you want to be a friends?
It's tough, chat. It's tough. You, like, the thing is, it's anybody's game at this point. We just need more information. And the only way we get that is by waiting. We just have to wait for more info to come in. That's it. That's all we need. Yo, I like everybody send. You know what, chat? Instead of sending like like mean messages, why don't you send a blue heart if you want Kamala to win and send a red heart if you want Trump to win. That way it's all love. See what I did there? It's all love. It's all love. Oh.
Juice Z super chatted $5. Kamala's tax plan will cause bankruptcy in small businesses. Vote Trump, who will fix the border problem and stop inflation.
Thank you.
Oing 69 super chatted $2. Pig, 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 pig.
I'm not a pig! Alright, chat, these ads are taking forever right now. Bro, I love how you guys are giving me your political insights. There's probably not a single person in here who could actually vote. You're all like 5 years old. I literally do not believe you guys can vote. Thanks for all the hearts. I like the hearts so much more than like... Okay, I'm gonna read the poll. Trump didn't ban on abortion.
Crazy Gaming super chatted $1.99.
That's a big issue.
If Trump didn't ban on abortion, I would vote him.
That's a big issue. That's why I think he's going to lose because of that issue. Because that's an issue that a lot of people care about. A lot of people in the U.S. care about that. Okay, I'm going to redo the poll. Let's see if it's changed. It is completely 60-40 right now. Has it changed? Who is going to win? Kamala, Trump. Has it changed? It was 60-40 before. Has it changed? Let's see. Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
I voted for Trump. Besides that, keep up the good work, brother.
Hey, thank you, Otaku. Appreciate that. $20, man. Thank you very much. Damn, it went down again. Yo, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Wait, no, we're not. It's an ad.
Faith and...
Okay, it's returning in 5.
TW Armes super chatted $1.99. Heart. Trump will kick out aliens.
Bro, low-key, I feel like it's really mean to call people aliens that are just actual immigrants. Yo,
FNAF Alternative super chatted $1.99. Name's Richard in the corner playing.
Tommy Amos at the big board talking about the road to 270, waiting for North Carolina right now. The poll's closed there.
50 memberships! Oh, Taco! My man, thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Holy mother of mercy. That is a big... Yo, $5 from my GGT. You need to play the Eating American Foods. Okay, I'll check that out. Yo, chat, W Otaku, for real. Thank you so much for that, man. That really helps out my chat. We love you for that. Thank you.
And keeping the blue wall, or I should say tearing down the blue wall, Michigan and Wisconsin. If he can't go there, he has to go out west and win both Nevada and Arizona. That puts him over the top. But again, without North Carolina, for his scenario, he needs 4 states.
Harris has put a lot of money and time and people on the ground in North Carolina. What does it do for her?
Well, look, if she wins these 16 electoral votes, it eases some pressure off her, right? Because her easiest path is the blue wall. If she can win Pennsylvania and North Carolina.
Did you just do 50 more? Did he do 100? Did you do 100?
Maggie GT super chatted $4.99. You need to play the Eating American Foods video with the screaming in it. Skull, skull,
Wait,
skull.
why can't I see it? Chat, did he just do 50 twice? Oh my fucking god! Thank you so much, Otaku Gaming. Yo, I'm gonna have to check out your videos, man. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry if I don't see your member milestones, by the way, Chad. This stream is absolute chaos. Like, I don't even know what's going on here. Yo, Battleground alert.
First start with what we're seeing at these polling locations.
Oh my god, another one? Hype train! Hype train! Holy fuck! 100, 200 members! How do you have so much money? Are you like a huge YouTuber or something? How the fuck is that possible? Oh, chat, he's got 800,000 subs. Wait, I'm already subbed to you. You must have come in my stream before. Chat, W Otaku. If you ever see his videos on your feed, go watch them. Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, for real. You don't need to keep giving me members. You should save your money, man. Thank you for the member, Raybotics. And hot here, best. Jesus Christ, this is crazy, chat. This might be one of the craziest streams we've ever done. We just got 200 members. Was that 200, chat? Did I count that right? Yeah, 200 memberships from Otaku. That's like $600, man. Thank you so much, Otaku. We all love you, Otaku. W Otaku, for real. Thank you so much, man.
2 to 3 hours later into the night. There's more than 100,000 ballots that those clerks are going to have to work through. So
check if it's like
the vote is still ongoing.
I don't think it's like Aiden. I don't know. I don't think he would do that. He has like the 800K subs. It's definitely real. Guys, I appreciate all the donos. I love you guys. Shout out Otaku. Thank you.
Some of the exit polls, I think you've got some North Carolina information and some interesting results.
So there's some conventional wisdom here, and then there's some data that flips the conventional wisdom on its head. So let's talk about that specifically.
Who do you think will win? I think it's going to be really close, but I think Kamala's going to clutch it up. I bet $10,000 on Kamala, so hopefully she wins.
For purposes, young is 18 to 29 in North Carolina, and I want to show you here. You can see that for older voters, and I'm talking
Yo, Otaku. For real, man. Otaku, thank you. Yo, Chloe as well, thank you. Dude, Otaku, you rock, man. My man, thank you.
But here's what's interesting. Look at Vice President Harris. She's got 47% of the senior vote. She's doing better than President Biden did with seniors in 2020 in North Carolina. So she is outperforming where
Kamala is doing better than Joe Biden did with seniors, and Joe Biden is literally a senior. That's how much people did not like him. Joe Biden's literally a senior, and Kamala is doing better than he was.
8% for former President Trump. He is outperforming among young voters in North Carolina. So you have that kind of conventional wisdom. They're overall sort of winning the groups, at least to a degree that we thought they'd win. But each of them are overperforming on the sort of flip end of that.
All right, well, Savannah Sellers is here to talk about a huge role that the youth vote could play in the outcome of this election. What have you been...
Chat, we are the youth. We are the youth. We can decide this election, chat. Egg, who did you vote? Kamala. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, whoops. I don't know. What did I just click? I don't know.
60% in our NBC News exit poll there say they support him. That is up from 42% that voted for him in 2020. Whereas with Harris, she's performing even better than Biden did with women. 65% saying that they support Harris in this exit poll, when 58%.
Can you tell Pac to check his emails? You should probably just donate to him, man.
Exit polling tonight. North Carolina is really interesting to me because I've been talking with college Democrat and Republican presidents on campuses there. But the college Democrats were so organized in this state. Like, what they did on these campuses was really amazing. They lobbied the state to have more polling places on campuses. They even had it be made that the student ID could be an acceptable form of ID on several campuses, which was not the case prior. We're also seeing this kind of play out to be right what we're seeing with that young men appeal for Trump seems to be working in some places. I'm interested to see if that continues throughout the night. We heard Gotti mention like those podcast appearances earlier in the night, Joe Rogan, Logan Paul, things like that. This seems to be where he is gaining that ground. I'm interested to see if it continues in other battlegrounds.
And just underscoring how important the young vote is, the Harris campaign tonight touting the fact that they have Paul Rudd, for example, out trying to energize college voters in Pennsylvania. Jennifer Garner as well.
Keep them in line.
Stay in line.
Mark Cuban is FaceTiming voters in a 4-hour line at UNC Chapel Hill right now.
It speaks to how close this race continues to be as these results come in. On the other hand, you have the Trump campaign saying, hey, we're seeing good turnout in Philadelphia, yes, in the Trump area. So we'll have to see how that actually bears out when we start to get results in Philadelphia. But it does speak to the fact that there's a real focus on this epicenter and on young voters.
And when we talk about young men in particular, and to the point that you're making here at the table, that the Trump campaign has really looked...
Wait, Otaku, are you Captain Maui?
Typically the people who show up to the ballot box every 4 years. They're what's called those low propensity voters we've been talking about. I will tell you that the Trump campaign feels like they've been doing a pretty good job trying to turn those, not always voters into voters, at least this cycle, because for them, that's one of the big keys. If they can get this demographic out to the ballot box to actually show up, whether that was early or whether that's now, they're feeling like they're going to have some wind at their back.
It's, you take a step back, the story of this election is the gender gap. It's the battle of the sexes election. And whether you want to say it's young men or senior women, or it's men and women. If Trump turns out more men, he wins. If Kamala Harris turns out more women, she does. It's kind of as simple as that.
No doubt about it. And what's so fascinating is that the Trump campaign tried this sort of unusual, unconventional tactic.
Okay, so West Virginia, Trump is projected to win. Right now, if you guys can see in this corner, Trump is sitting at 23 electoral votes. Kamala is sitting at 3. Now, that's crazy. We're only We're hardly into the night right now, chat. It's going to take a while for us to figure out all the news.
And she feels like she needed to earn every single one of those black male votes just as much as Joe Biden would have. That's why you saw her. We talk about podcasts, doing like an NBA podcast, a football podcast. Sure, she did call her daddy to try to reach out to those young women. That's the name of course, that very popular podcast with women. But she also was trying to...
Bro, chat, Kamala should have gone on Joe Rogan. I don't know why she didn't do that. They should have done that. They should have done that. They should have done that. I feel like she should have done that. She might have had yes, bruh, give me member, vote steak. Hell yeah, vote steak. You goddamn right. Okay, chat, next polls are closing in 10 minutes. As the night goes on, we will be receiving more information. Matt's game, thank you for the level 2 member. God damn it. God damn it.
Including the one that everybody's been watching, Pennsylvania. And we'll be right back.
Another ad? Are you serious right now, bro? Another ad? Another one? L ads, chat. L ads, bro. L ads. L ads. L ads. Yo, chat, everybody, count down from 30. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Count down from 30, chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Count down from 30. Count down from 30. I'm going to go to the bathroom. So thank you. Steak, am I your bestie?
Campbell McAllister super chatted $2.
Sure, man. Sure.
Steak, am I your bestie? New moon with face. Full moon with face. New moon with face. Full moon with face. Sun with face. Sun with face. Seth super chatted $4.99. Like this super chat for Trump, reply for Kamala.
Shut up. I ain't vaping. I ain't vaping. Quiet. Quiet down. Quiet down, chat. I said quiet down. I said quiet down.
Momanovsky Skopiski super chatted $2.18. I'm European, but this election is so entertaining. Eagle.
Yo, chat, how many of you guys don't live I want to redo this poll. How many of you guys don't even live in the U.S.? Do you even live in the U.S.? Or are you from Europe? Do you even live in the USA? Yes or no? Let me just see. I want to see what y'all say. I want to see what you say.
Seth super chatted $4.99. Every like for this super chat is one piece of toilet paper for steak.
Chat, there are about 1,000 people in this stream who don't even live in the fucking US. That's awesome. That's awesome. W politics. W politics. Wait, chat, how many of you guys got a political ad when you clicked on this? How many of you guys got a political ad when you clicked on this? How many of y'all got a political ad when you clicked on this? Yo. Crystal, thank you for the 25. Me. Guys, when you get political ads, I make a lot of money. So, W. Yo, Mats, thank you for that level 2, man. I voted for steak. Oh, thank you. You're a good YouTuber. Thank you.
Kevin the Cyborg super chatted $1.99.
Okay, we got 23 seconds.
You're a goated YouTuber, bro. 23. Keep it up, steak.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Kevin. All right, chat. 23 seconds.
Campbell McAllister super chatted $2. Steak hit the 200 V-Buck emote for your bestie.
What's the 200 V-Buck emote?
Gotta see this. News for the generation of now is NBC News Now.
Yo, I love this song.
Welcome back to our live election night coverage. We're coming up on the 8 o'clock hour here in the East. You are looking at vote counting centers across the country in this historic election.
Some polls have closed, and some places people are still voting.
They are indeed. We're about 6 minutes.
I'm in the thick of it, and everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in, and they froze.
Pennsylvania, which we've been talking about, states that have been moving quickly.
We are moments away from the polls closing in 16 states and the District of Columbia.
171 electoral votes up for grabs. And the biggest.
It's going to start getting intense now.
Florida, with its 30 electoral votes, could be one of the first big calls of the evening.
And we'll get our first results from what may be the most important prize this election, Pennsylvania.
We love Pennsylvania.
It is good to be back in Pennsylvania.
Here we go.
The race could all come down to the Keystone State.
Pennsylvania is extremely crucial.
If Vice President Harris loses this state,
Pennsylvania, it all comes down to this.
her path to 270 narrows significantly.
We're going to win Pennsylvania.
So, Pennsylvania, are you ready to make your voice heard?
We're standing by for the first vote count and new
So, chat, basically, whoever wins Pennsylvania, you have an insanely good chance of winning the election.
70. All right, getting ready for Pennsylvania. NBC's Stephanie Gosk is in Philadelphia. Stephanie, this is where the Harris campaign really needs to ramp up those turnout numbers. What are you seeing?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah, they really do. Well, it's calming down here in Northeast Philadelphia. This is kind of a working class, diverse community. People still getting in under the wire in these last few minutes. But the big question, Savannah, afterwards is how long is it going to take to call the state of Pennsylvania? 4 years ago, it took until Saturday. I was on the phone with the former Secretary of the Commonwealth talking about the challenges they faced back then. 2.6 million mail-in ballots. That was what slowed the process down. And it was a new process for people in this state. 4 years later, they haven't changed the laws, but things are a bit better. There are fewer mail-in ballots, just under 2 million. They have new machines to process them and more people. But the optimistic outlook from election officials we have spoken to is that the majority of those mail-in ballots won't be fully processed until Wednesday night into Thursday morning. And if this race is as tight as it was 4 years ago when Joe Biden won by about 80,000 votes, those mail-in ballots will be crucial to make the call here. So we're still talking days.
Yeah, and in some of these big jurisdictions like Philadelphia, Stephanie, now they have election workers who are prepared to work all night and count all night. So it goes a little bit quicker. We'll check back with you a bunch. We have got Tom Yamas over at the big board, and you're still getting vote in from Georgia and North Carolina, two big pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah, and I want to talk about Georgia right now because North Carolina, there's still only about 2% of 2% of votes in. Let's look at Georgia because I think what is happening here when we talk about Kamala Harris and her chances.
Trump is winning Georgia so far.
Some of these counties around the Atlanta metro area. I'm going to move the map over this way because I'm going to bounce around. Here on this side, the right side, this is where Biden was at 2020. Here's where Harris is tonight, 76% in. You can see she's overperforming there. We come to this other county, Clayton County. Again, these are the suburbs of Atlanta, those ring counties around Atlanta. 84% for Biden, 85 for her. So she's holding that high watermark. We move over to Rockdale. Look at this. 69% for Biden, 75% tonight for Harris. They're looking at these numbers tonight.
Chat, y'all see that? In Pennsylvania, less people are voting for Trump.
Of rhythm they want for the rest of Georgia throughout the night. Only 25% of the vote is in. Trump is way on top, but again, 25% of the vote is in. Remember, we can show you guys where the vote is out. These giant bubbles, the bigger the bubble, that's how many votes still have to be counted. So you can see a lot of the rural counties, a lot of them are coming in.
This is Georgia, not Pennsylvania, my bad.
Remember, 50% of the vote is going to come around the Atlanta metro region. Let's also talk about Pennsylvania, guys, because we're getting close to getting some information in Pennsylvania.
Chad, this is crazy.
For this 2020, Joe Biden wins the state. It is going to be the keystone state and the key to the election tonight. Trump won it in 2016. The difference, about 40,000 votes. In 2020, he wins by about 80,000 votes. Biden does. The interesting that has happened, and we've learned a lot about Philadelphia, the counties around Philadelphia, places like Chester, places like Montgomery County. Those people in the know call it Munco. We'll talk to Hallie about that, as well as Kristen Welker as well. Delaware County, Delco, and Philadelphia County. This area right here, this makes up about 30% of the vote for Pennsylvania. We're going to be watching what happens here. What's interesting that happened here in 2020, so Biden actually underperformed Clinton, but he overperformed in those suburbs. So we'll be watching what happens there. You also have these swing counties here, the Lehigh Valley, Monroe County, part of the Poconos, Northampton, and Lehigh. Lots of Hispanics here.
Hey, chat, I just want to say appreciate all y'all being in the stream right now. I don't care who you're voting for, Trump or Kamala. I just appreciate you being here. Thank you, guys. This would be so boring without you guys being able to watch this with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, whiz went out, babe.
Okay.
Whiz went out.
All right, well, we have a lot of time just to do Philly talk. We won't leave Pittsburgh out, but we're coming up on a poll close here.
21 seconds until the top of the hour, another poll close, and we're going to hear from about 17 states here coming up at the top of the hour, and there's our election alert as we...
Chat, 17 states are coming in 10 seconds.
We're going to see Pennsylvania. Those are the other states that the poll closings are about to occur in fact, about 1 second. And we'll be able to get some characterizations for you here in just a moment. We'll look at those 8 o'clock poll closings. Here's an NBC News projection. State of Florida, NBC News projects that Donald Trump will win Florida and take its 30 electoral votes. The state of Massachusetts, Kamala Harris, the projected winner tonight with 11 electoral votes. Donald Trump, the projected winner in Tennessee tonight. 11 electoral votes there.
Whoa!
In the state of Maryland, NBC News projects that will go on the Kamala Harris column. We move on to the state of Missouri. NBC News projects that Donald Trump is the victor in Missouri when all the votes are counted. Here's what Alabama looks like. That will also go to Donald Trump. State of Oklahoma, this will be projected to go to Donald Trump. And in D.C., District of Columbia, 3 electoral votes at stake. NBC News projects that Kamala Harris will win there. So where does that leave us now on the road to 2?
Holy shit, Trump is at 90. Kamala is at 27 right now. Kamala 27, Trump 90. Holy shit.
White House.
But we await calls in those all-important battlegrounds, and there are still outstanding states just as polls close.
I bet $10,000 on Kamala. Am I fucked?
And of course, Pennsylvania as well. Let's show you what we can right now in Pennsylvania. No surprise here. It is too early to call. North Carolina, same story. They do count fast there, but not fast enough to call it. It's still too early to call. Just 5% of the vote in. And in Georgia, we're seeing a lot more of the vote, but still too early to make a projection. Let's go to Tom, who's starting to look at some of the numbers here. And I see you've got Virginia up there, which is a potential bellwether, something that might give us some indication about how this night might go.
Yeah.
Chad, I'm fucked.
To look at to see how the suburbs are going to perform.
Listen to this nerd. He's going to tell us a bunch of info.
D.C. area very well. 30% of the vote is going to come from these northern suburbs. It's a good barometer to know also how Harris is doing with suburban women. So let's go to 2020 to compare here. So Prince William County, it looks like Harris is slightly down with 75% of the vote in. This one stood out to me. 95% of the vote is in Loudoun County right now. Biden was at 61%. Harris is now at 56%. Again, there's a difference of about 35,000 votes. 95% is in, and we can actually see how much of the vote is left. Only about 3,600 votes remain in Loudoun County. So she's underperforming a little bit there. As we keep going here, Fairfax County, 45% in. She's at 68%. Let's see how Biden was doing there. 69, about the same. Something else that's interesting that's happening in Virginia, Virginia Beach. This is a swing county. Trump won in 2016. Biden was able to flip it. Tonight, Trump is on top, but only about 20% of the vote is in. A lot of the western part of the state, as we know, is going to be more rural. Some of that coal mining country, it's going to resemble West Virginia. We have some of the vote in a county like over here, Wise County. This is a good Trump barometer. He's at 78%. He was at 80% in 2020, but 41%.
Bro, I want to listen to what he says. Yo, crazy. Thank you for the $2. Thanks for the $5, BTA.
Flag. But Loudoun County, again, you know, this is a place where Democrats want to run up those votes in Virginia. Not that Virginia is in danger for Democrats because they were able to run up the score in 2020. But Trump in 2016 got close. He got within 5 points.
Okay, chat, when there's another ad break on NBC, I'll do another poll for Trump or Kamala. We'll see if it changes.
Actually, we are honored to have a resident of the Commonwealth of Virginia with us, Chuck Todd. So, I mean, you look at that, you know those suburban collar counties around Washington, D.C. very well. Is that a warning light if Kamala Harris is not performing as well as Biden did in some of those suburban, exurban counties?
It could be if we're going to see that if it's moving. You know, Virginia is sort of the gateway now to the north rather than being, I always joke, it's sort of seceded from the Confederacy, right? It is the one southern state that has been consistently a Democratic state, not even a swing state anymore. So if that is consistent, yes. One thing I've learned, though, with the Northern Virginia vote, you may have 95% of the vote in. That 5% can account for a lot more uncounted vote than people realize. So, and there is a sense, so that's...
So, chat, the way, let me just explain something to you, chat. For all of these states, at the end, as time goes on, Kamala is going to get more votes because the more populated areas take longer to count the votes, okay? the votes in the populated cities. Yo, Mr. Yorkie, I appreciate that gift, man. The populated areas take longer to count, so it takes longer for those results to come in.
East. Why? Because he is doing better with Hispanics.
That's right.
And there is a larger population of Hispanics in the Southeast and the Southwest than any other part of the country.
Super chatted $1.
Exit polls indicate that she is going to do better with older white women. I've been messing around with Indiana. Indiana's not going to, it's a red state. Donald Trump's underperforming about a point or two in almost, even in the rural counties. Indiana's a very white state. It's a tea leaf.
Yeah,
I just throw it out there. It's a tea leaf. They obviously border.
Where the voters go?
No, she's performing a couple of points better. So clearly there are some older whites, and we could really see this country divided by regions where she's stronger in the north because she's improving with white voters, and he's stronger in the south because he's improving with voters of color, in particular Hispanic voters. We're not seeing as much evidence among African American voters, but definitely Hispanic voters.
Holy chat, is there going to be a civil war?
National.
Is there going to be a war?
Nationally, too. When you look at some of the numbers here, he is +10 specifically with Latino men, according to our exit poll nationally, a demographic group that Joe Biden was +23 with 4 years ago. So it is definitely a shift, and it is definitely one of the headlines that we're watching as we're seeing these exit polls come up.
And we see that, I mean,
explain in skibbity terms.
Explain in skibbity terms, please.
Okay, so basically, okay, so you have a phantom tax. Kai Cenat wants this much of the phantom tax, but phantom comes in and he skibbities a little bit more. So at the end of the day, you really just gotta hawk Tua because you have no idea what is going to skibbity.
That they are getting them out to vote and flipping them if necessary.
And let's not forget, Kamala Harris wrapped up her campaign last night in Philadelphia, showing once again demonstrating the importance of that state, as we are going to find out here in the hours to come and perhaps days.
And Hallie, you've got some more from your exit polls.
You know, it's interesting. Chuck's talking about the graceful removal from the chair. Thank you all for bearing with me. Chuck's talking about the realignment here and where people are sort of politically. One of the things we're watching on that front is this idea of independent voters. We know that they are going to be potentially a crucial voting bloc here. Vice President Harris had made overtures to this group in the closing weeks of her campaign.
Also spell like up, egg.
ICUP. I don't know what Troncat is.
Here. She is winning independent voters nationally, 51%, Donald Trump 44%. Here's the thing. Nationally is not how you win or lose the White House. You win the White House in the battleground states. And look at the state of states, Pennsylvania, right? The most key battleground this year. In Pennsylvania, it's the opposite. It's former President Trump who is actually leading with independents over Vice President Harris in this really important state where the margins could be really close here. You can see it here. He's at 50%. She's at 44%. Again, that's in Pennsylvania. So you might ask, okay, well, how does that compare to how he did 4 years ago? He is overperforming generally with independents now in Pennsylvania. You see in 2020, 44%. He's doing a bit better now in 2024, 50%. And Savannah, Lester, Chuck, Chris, and I'll toss it back to you at the table. This could be really interesting as we watch this develop throughout the course of the night, not just in Pennsylvania, but in some of these other key battlegrounds as well, like Michigan and Wisconsin, which we'll get to later.
Actually, I think Chuck wanted to weigh in.
No, I just think we are seeing something else happen, which is you have a country that's really sour about our politics, sour about the direction of the country, and we now have fewer people identifying with the two major parties according to our exit poll. It's a huge development. Independents are the fastest growing flock. Now,
bro, I'm not yapping.
No, if you don't like the direction of the country, you don't like what's happening, and you think there's a threat to democracy, do you have a lot of faith in the two major parties? But the lowest share of major party people identifying with the two major parties in at least 4 elections, it means these independent votes are going to be the whole ball game. They're going to decide who's president.
We are keeping a sharp eye on the state of Georgia. We can show you where things stand. But we've just had a change of characterization here. Our characterization from the decision desk now is that this is too close to call. You can see about a 267,000 vote difference between the two, with 37% of the vote in. But again, the NBC News characterization at this point, too close to call in Georgia.
We've got a lot of contributors lined up to talk to you tonight. We've got Senator Claire McCaskill, I believe, over at our Insider's desk. And Senator, I wonder what you thought about that. What some are seeing is something of an alarm bell. This Loudoun County, suburban Washington, D.C., Northern Virginia, where
chat, why y'all saying "Hey yo"
is underperforming. And as you well know, the suburbs in the battleground states are key to her victory.
Yeah, listen, this is the witching hour. You know, this is when It is very early. We have exit polls. And by the way, if exit polls were correct, I would be governor and John Kerry would have been president and Hillary Clinton would have been president. So I think we've got to take all of that with a big, giant grain of salt and wait for the actual numbers to come in. Because as we all know, these come in from different places. Typically, rural places come in before urban locations. So I think she's going to be fine in the suburbs. I think, and I don't think the exit polls will actually reflect accurately what will happen with independent voters. I'm not saying she's going to dominate independent voters, but I'll be very surprised if there aren't a whole lot of women that call themselves independents that don't vote for Donald Trump.
At what point in all this do you begin to let out a sigh of relief here?
Well, listen, I think depending on what happens in Georgia and North Carolina, if by any chance she wins those two states, then I can breathe again. If she does not, then obviously Pennsylvania becomes even bigger. Let's don't sleep on Nevada. I think that may be the closest margin in this race. I think it may be literally maybe 500 to 2,000 votes separating the two candidates. I think it's that close in Nevada.
Well, we're waiting polls.
Yeah, chat, she is right. It is so early that we have no idea. Like, at this point, it's still anybody's game. It's way too early. We don't have enough votes to tell anything specific.
And again, with all the caveats, we are reading tea leaves right now, Sarah. What are you looking at? What are you noticing? And how do you see this shaking out?
So if you look at Florida, you look at Virginia, Donald Trump is running about 4 points better than he did in 2020. But then contrast Georgia and North Carolina, where I should caveat that less of the vote is in. He's running 1 point ahead in Georgia. He's running a little behind in North Carolina, where he did in 2020. And that says to me, perhaps, that the Harris GOTV effort is quite strong, that she's pulling her votes out in places where the campaign organized.
Chat, give me a visual. Red heart for Trump in the chat, blue heart for Kamala. I just want to see what y'all saying.
I think it's on political.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
This is about when you say, you pull the bus up and you say, let's go. We're going to hold you by the hand and take you to the polls. Yeah. And organizing is the key to any successful campaign.
Absolutely. And you have the Harris campaign touting the fact that, for example, they knocked on 3 million doors over the weekends. It winds up being numbers, though, until people actually go to the polls and vote. And I do think, just bouncing off something that Chuck said earlier,
here's what we're
just
seeing.
To zoom out for a moment, remember that one of the biggest issues of this campaign was change. What people really want is change. And so what you saw in both of their closing arguments was an attempt to argue they're the change candidate. And so what we are seeing, for example, with independents, I think is notable, because I think the person who winds up winning this race will be the person who ultimately voters say, that's the change candidate.
And like everything in this election year, it's complicated because you have a former president, so there's a certain incumbency there, and a sitting vice president, and there's certain incumbency there.
That's a good question. Virginia, I think, is going to go to Kamala.
Here because
for a couple of reasons.
Vice President Harris, as you're looking at the popularity or favorability rating for President Biden, which is low. And so the question, is that going to be a drag on how she does? To your point on the get out the vote effort.
$1.99. What's your prediction? Steak, what is your prediction?
I think it's going to be extremely close. I think Kamala is barely going to win. I think Kamala is going to get either Georgia or Pennsylvania. I think she's going to get one of them. Probably Georgia, maybe Pennsylvania.
Projection in the state of South Carolina. South Carolina will go to Donald Trump when all the votes are counted later. And here's where the breakdown right now that Donald Trump, again, the projected winner. 24% of the vote in there, a vote difference of about 104,000. But again, Donald Trump will pick up South Carolina. Here's where it leaves us on the road to 270.
We are 27 for Harris and 99 for Trump right now. Trump is in the lead, but remember, we don't have like hardly any of the votes yet.
Have closed. They're counting, but we don't have results yet. Still either too early to call or too close to call. Let's go to NBC's Garrett Haake. He's at Trump headquarters in West Palm Beach, Florida, at Mar-a-Lago. Tell us what the campaign is saying to you.
Well, Savannah, what seems to be calming nerves down the street at Mar-a-Lago is what they're seeing out of Georgia right now, a state you were just discussing, where their key to victory was essentially blowing the doors off in rural turnout and improving their margins among minority voters, Latino voters, black voters. The campaign is seeing, in the same exit polls we're looking at, improvement among black voters, particularly black men, who the Trump campaign has spent heavily for months and months and months to try to win over, even just a few percentage points, the kind of thing that could make a difference in a state decided by fewer than 12,000 votes 4 years ago. The other thing that I think has accrued to Trump's favor in Georgia is the resumption of unity among Georgia Republicans. Remember, there was a huge fallout with Brian Kemp, the popular Republican governor there, after 2020. Trump and Kemp made amends, although they rarely appeared together on the campaign trail, the two singing from the same hymnal in the race's closing weeks, along with a lot of these other Trump candidates, could be helpful to Trump in that state.
All right, Garrett, we have a call to make. This is North Carolina, the governor's race there. Josh Stein, the Democrat, takes the race there. He faced off against the Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson, a very controversial candidate. And the polls had showed, well, we talked about ticket splitting, where perhaps the
Okay, nobody cares about this shit. Show us the president.
Down ballot. This perhaps will be an indication of that. Josh Stein, the winner of the governor's race in North Carolina.
Everyone spam eggs in the chat!
Both are jumping to tell me who wants to take.
Let me just say one
we got
small
9 minutes to go here.
One small thing, which is this, because Kristen will get into, I think, how controversial this Republican gubernatorial candidate
You're
was.
leaving that to me?
But just remember, the ticket splitting piece, this is a state that has ticket split president, governor before. That's it, right? So this, I think...
They have a Democratic governor right now.
That's
Roy
exactly
Cooper.
right. So if somebody's looking at this going, well, the Democratic governor won in North Carolina, doesn't that mean maybe the Vice President Harris is allowed? It does not, and just to throw that out there, this is...
watching election as well?
They're probably watching it right now. Chat, I low-key might just stay up all night watching this. It's kind of fun.
Tweets Coffee Beans super
Steak,
chatted $2.57.
Also, I'm sweating over this.
Steak, I drew you. Also, I'm sweating over this.
Make sure to send the drawing in the Discord so we can look at it.
An adult website. And so the backlash was massive. This result was expected. The question is, that was, by the way, one of the controversies. I'm giving you the biggest one. The question is, will he drag down support for former President Trump? We don't know the answer, but we do know that in 2020...
influence you.
Yeah, you know, that's a really good donation. Bolt Billy, I would agree with that, guys. Anyone who's voting, vote for yourself. Don't vote because someone told you someone is good. Don't vote because your parents told you someone's good. Vote for yourself, chat. Vote for yourself. Don't vote for somebody else. Don't vote because somebody else told you to. Vote for who you personally think, not someone else. Thank you for that.
State is to his path.
Also, a sensitive might have been slipping away and trying to shore up.
Absolutely.
North Carolina was very, very tight in 2022. Trump won it, but it was right up there in terms of narrow margins.
Which is and it's a good reminder that even if the electoral vote count ultimately has a pretty wide gap, these margins can be very tight.
If one more fucking person says Diddy for president, I am going to crash out and phantom tax my brain. Stop skibbitying Diddy for president. No! 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 Not Diddy for president.
Trump's team seems to be satisfied that he is doing a bit better with those black and Latino voters right now. Similarly, the Harris campaign feels good that she is outperforming with white voters over Joe Biden's performance with them in some of our early exit poll indications in parts of the country right now. One thing they're keeping an eye on. Another thing I'm hearing from senior officials within the campaign as they get ready to start the program here is that they are seeing really good enthusiasm among those youngest voters, those college students in particular right now. They're talking about long lines. You know, let me do this.
That's a big one. Thank you.
Star-Spangled Banner. I'll give it back to you.
Hey, what do you mean 817?
In a moment.
All right, Peter, that is Harris headquarters in Washington, D.C. We've got Tom Yamas over at the big board.
Yeah, we're talking Georgia, right? Because it is so close. A reminder here, we're talking about Democrats feeling a little hopeful in North Carolina, Republicans feeling a little better about Georgia. If they swap, right, if Democrats win North Carolina and Republicans win Georgia, they're both 16 electoral votes. We're back to square one where we were in 2020.
Chat. Yo, thank you, bot. Okay, looks like right now, Trump is winning Georgia.
12,000 votes, a little under that. Let's start in Atlanta.
Trump is winning Georgia right now.
Vote in. And let's see how Biden did, 56%. This is actually, Cobb County tells the story of the Atlanta metro region. Newt Gingrich represented Cobb County. And look how Democrats have been able to run up the score. From Romney in 2012, Clinton flips it, and look how they're growing the
So, okay, chat, I think, look at this, okay? So, Biden got less of a vote than Harris is getting right now in Georgia. So, in my opinion, okay, well, in some counties, but... Oh, well, there you go. I mean, never mind.
Worth the discussion there. Clayton County, 70% in, slightly overperforming Biden. That's pretty good. We'll keep moving. Henry County, 1% in. This is one of those swing counties we can talk about.
For the
1% in. I don't know how much we're going to be able to say there. Rockdale County, again, those Atlanta.
Okay, so chat, if Harris is overperforming Biden in a lot of these places, I feel like Harris could take Georgia. I feel like there's a good chance that Harris is going to win Georgia. That's what I'm thinking right now, chat. Do you agree? Do you not agree? I feel like Harris is probably going to take Georgia. Okay, now Pennsylvania, whole other story. Whole other story.
Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
The Moob Dance 3.
What is the Moob Dance? What do you guys think? I agree. Yeah, I think Harris probably going to take Georgia.
Similar to what we saw in 2020, Trump seems to be hitting his marks where he was in the rural counties. In those African-American counties and around the Atlanta region, Democrats are hitting those marks. It's going to be very close. It's one of the reasons why when we click on Georgia right here, it is literally just too close to call, guys.
All right, Tom, we got a lot ahead here. We're going to take a break and then another state closing its polls. Which candidate will it bring closer to those crucial 270 Electoral College votes? We will be right back.
Chat, we got another state closing the polls. Okay, while we're waiting for this dumbass ad break to go through, I want to do a poll with you guys. Who do you want to win? I want to see if this has changed. Wow. Who do you want to win? Kamala,
Johnny Tentacles, the Shot Master, super chatted $4.99. You should say shot, it feels good when you let it out, LOL.
I'm not going to say that, Johnny Test.
Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
Whoa.
GG.
Okay, chat. I mean, I feel like it's still around half and half, a little bit closer to 60-40, but yeah, we're about 60% Trump, 40% Kamala right now. So basically,
Caden the Gamers super chatted $2.
Some of you are not old enough to vote.
Some of you in chat are not old enough to vote.
Okay, you know what? Let's do a poll on that, actually. Chat, are you old enough to vote? Please answer this honestly. Like, don't lie, because I genuinely want to know. Are you old enough to vote? Just answer honestly. It's anonymous. It doesn't matter.
Run_1.
Thank you, Runner VR. Okay, let's see. Just answer honestly, chat. Answer honestly. Answer honestly. Answer honestly. Let's see. Answer honestly. No. 80% of you. 80% of you. 80% of you can't even vote. 80% of you can't even vote. You're sitting in the chat. W Kamala. W Trump. Y'all bitches can't even vote. What the fuck? 80% of you can't even vote. What the fuck are you doing? What are you spamming for? What's the point? All right. That's so funny.
7,980 super chatted $2.
I mean, chat,
him in 6th grade. Skull.
I mean, it's still fun to watch, right? Like, it's fun to see who's the president. It's important and it's fun. It's fun to watch. Even if you can't vote, I think it's fun to see who the president is, you know? Would you guys agree with that?
Melfi super chatted $1.
Okay, let me do whoa.
Major battlegrounds close their polls, and the votes are being counted as we speak. That's the road to 270, filling out a bit with some predictable wins and losses in this country. But let's go to the battlegrounds. Virginia is too early to call, just 33% of the vote in. We'll continue to watch it. Ohio, the polls have closed there. It is too early to call, although that one.
Yo, Kamala's winning Ohio!
State, we'll see how that shakes out. Pennsylvania, stop me if you've heard Pennsylvania very much during this campaign season. It may all hinge on the Commonwealth. Too early to call there. And in Georgia, we have characterized this as too close to call. So we are about halfway through the vote counting.
I voted for Kid President.
Thank you for that big 50, chat. W Cheds. W Cheds. I love your name now. It's so funny.
Electoral votes just.
I voted for I actually, chat, I bet $10,000 that Kamala's going to win. I might be screwed.
Storyline we're talking about all night, right? We say it, Savannah, Lester, you both said it, the battle of the sexes, men versus women. It gets a little bit more complicated at that, but let's start with the
battle of the what?
That's a big one.
And you can see
it
absolutely still exists. So these are our exit polls nationally based on gender. You can see, obviously, this is just the vote here.
Chat, these are just polls. Polls don't matter. Polls never matter. They're always wrong.
A vote break. I'm going to ask.
Chat, am I going to lose $10,000? I bet $10,000 that Kamala's going to win. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Women, 55% for Harris, Trump, 43%. We'll go to men, and you'll see it flips, right? That red slice of the pie gets a little bit bigger for Donald Trump when it comes to men nationally.
Spam pink heart for Hakcha 2024. Spam black heart for Diddy 2024. Black heart.
Don't do what that guy says.
And for that, you look at white college-educated women. We've been talking about this demographic a lot here in some of these key swing states. She is doing better with white college-educated women. Donald Trump is doing better with non-college educated.
You have to be a certain level. Ask one of the mods. They'll help you. Yo, kid president. Chat, low-key, we do need kid president. Dude, chat, you want to see kid president now? Y'all know what kid president looks like now?
Sarah Fagan, who is here, she was a veteran of the Bush White House, George W. Bush, the political director there, and Senator Claire McCaskill of the great state of Missouri that was once a swing state as well. You were a Democratic senator.
Way back when.
Way back when. So we've talked a lot about the gender.
Chat, kid president is literally not a kid anymore.
Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
Love your vids, man. Hope you feeling good.
He's a grown-ass man now. Yo, Object, thanks for the 10 again. Chad, he's a big man
Aggregator
now.
super chatted
He's
$1.99.
He's not a
Dolly
kid.
for president and lol.
He's not a kid. He's not a kid, Chad. He's not a kid. I'm so old.
Educated women. And the key in this election, I think, is are they going to drag their husbands, their sons, their uncles with them over to the Trump side? Because these are my peeps,
Are
right?
those the shy Harris voters?
College-educated older women.
Yes.
I mean, you know, I live in that place.
Is this the battle of the sexes? Or is that being overplayed?
Well, I do think
the battle of the what? Pause?
And are a critical, if not the critical voting bloc in this election. And, you know, Hallie, you pointed out that according to the exit polls, it's 53% of the electorate. In 2020, it was 52. Now, 1 point doesn't seem like a lot, but, you know, if Kamala Harris drives up her results among women, in these close contests like Georgia and Pennsylvania, like that could be a deciding factor.
You know, I can't believe we haven't actually talked about it yet tonight. Reproductive rights. This is the first presidential election post-Dobbs, the decision that overturned Roe versus Wade. We've seen the potency of that issue.
Big one. Thank you.
Abortion rights measures have passed every time they've been on the ballot.
Thank you, Object.
The Dobbs decision, but we haven't yet had a presidential election. Right. Do you think that issue still has a...
Okay, chat. Kamala has 35. Trump has 95 electoral votes. The next, no, 27. Chat, Kamala has 27 electoral votes. Trump has 99 electoral votes. You need 207.
Especially younger women, but that's an issue that is driving them out.
Sheds_Reddit super chatted $49.99. My school is a fat ass because we did a vote on cookies and whatever cookie won we could eat. Crying face.
What? Your school had a fucking... Bro, chat, this kid's school had a cookie election. Instead of like a real election, they literally voted on cookies. That's crazy, Chad.
Performance at college campuses right now, whether you're in North Carolina.
Dude, I have a cookie election every morning when I decide if I want to eat one.
Ground game in all of these states. They have never seen this kind of response on college campuses. So we may have a divide there between kids in college, their voting age, and kids who aren't in college.
Is that playing out just in a few states or across?
Stop saying we know. Shut the fuck up. Yo, Object with a 10. Chat, we're getting so many donations. Fancy, thanks for the 10. Guys, we are getting like an insane amount of donations on this stream. Maybe I should become a full-time politics streamer. Oh, fuck! What did I just do? What just happened? What the hell is going on? Why is Ryan Trahan on my screen?
to reach the 60% level. So right now, not there yet. We're not making a call, but that's...
It's been interesting to see these ballot measures. We have one in Florida. You mentioned there's abortions on the ballot literally in 10 states, 2 of them battlegrounds, Nevada and Arizona. Some of the battlegrounds.
My eyes are literally glued to this. I can't look away.
Years ago, lifted Democrats' prospects in Michigan. Now, is there a question in your mind, Senator McCaskill, whether or not
North Carolina
Democrats who might have been motivated to go to the polls?
We got 1 minute left until the next polls close.
I think I can vote for Trump even because I think I've already taken care of this abortion question with regard to the ballot measure in a battleground like Michigan.
I don't know. I think ProPublica has done such an amazing job of publicizing the deaths to women because of Trump really extreme abortion bans that are in many, many states. And Texas isn't a battleground state, but there's a Senate race out there that I've got a half an eye on tonight. And I think when you have women dying who want to have the children, who are suffering a miscarriage and can't get the health care they need, that takes it to a different level. And I don't think we had very many of those stories out there in 2022 like we have in 2024. And I think the campaign has certainly emphasized those stories and the brave women telling them.
And I also think
that... Thanks, BTA. We'll check it out. Alert!
Let me pick up that thought in a moment. We have an election alert now. This is a poll closing here
Arkansas.
at the 8:30.
Yeah, ain't nobody give a fuck about Arkansas. Sorry.
Closing here momentarily.
Nobody
we'll perhaps
cares.
get a characterization. That's the only.
Arkansas. The polls have closed in Arkansas. Yeah, nobody cares, dude.
And project that Donald Trump will win.
Shocker!
So when all the votes are counted, 6 electoral votes. Here's where we are on the map to 270.
Whoa.
That leaves Donald Trump with 99 electoral votes, 27 for Harris. Again, the goal, 270.
All right, let's go to the battlegrounds. Georgia's race for president too close to call at this hour. 53% of the vote in, just too close to make a prediction there. Pennsylvania too early to call. They're just getting started in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and North Carolina also.
I'm not doing
Cheds _Reddit super chatted $49.99. The vote was between chocolate chip and Oreos, and chocolate chip had 17 votes and Oreos had 5 chips. One crying face.
Ain't no way. Bro had a cookie election.
BTA super chatted $4.99.
That we hope to project and we hope to call at some point earlier tonight, but we'll have to wait and see.
Chat, I think Kamala's gonna win Virginia.
Bit
Solid Snake super chatted $1.99.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Mr. Fish for the $1 and Adler for the 2. Chat.
Still see.
I think Harris is gonna win Virginia, and here is why. Okay, all the rural. So Harris is already leading in Virginia, and we only have a small amount of the votes. Okay, so if she's already winning in Virginia, the rural votes come in first. So if she's already winning in Virginia, then I think there's a good chance that she could take that state, because as time goes on, all of the cities in Virginia, the more populated cities, all the more populated cities tend to vote for Kamala Harris, are going to start coming in. I think she's going to win Virginia.
For the jobs, to work in government as well. Again, it's still very early. We're still waiting for all the votes to be called in Virginia. An area we watch, too, is Chesterfield. This is just south of Richmond. African Americans who originally lived in Richmond moved out to places like Chesterfield and Henrico as well. It's one of those swing counties. Biden won in 2020.
What do you think, chat? You think Kamala's going to take Virginia?
See, this is where Biden was in 2020. This is where Kamala Harris is tonight, 49.4. But there's only 35% of the vote in. So still a lot of vote to be counted there. So we're going to stay and watch that. As we move further west, we have some counties out here, rural counties. This is Wise County. This is Trump country near West Virginia. You can see 94% in.
Yeah, all the rural places always vote Trump.
0.6. Again, how does he win states like Virginia? They're going to run up the votes in the suburban areas, the Democrats. He runs up the votes in the rural areas. So that's going to be good there for the Republicans if they want to hold those marks. Virginia Beach, this is another area we're going to be watching. Again, an area that sometimes tends to swing. Trump with 48% in 2016. Biden was able to flip it 30% in. Again, still early, but Trump is ahead there. So we're watching Virginia, guys, and we'll see what happens. We're still waiting for some of the vote to come in here, but some signs that, maybe trouble Democrats, maybe they trouble Republicans as well. We're going to have to wait. Back to you guys.
All right, we shall wait.
Chat, I bet $10,000 on Kamala. If she loses, I'm screwed.
Joe Biden will go for Kamala Harris as expected. Here's how the vote shook out. Just 48% in, but this is an easy projection with the margins as they are expected to be. So here's where we fill out our map at...
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
This is to Logan Chilling. What grade you in?
Okay, chat. Kamala 30 and Trump is 105. That's pretty crazy. That's a big difference.
She's in the key.
But remember, chat, Kamala has California, the behemoth of electoral votes, the big kahuna.
On this area.
Yeah, they care a lot about this county, Savannah. And let me just show you, because we've just started to see precinct captains coming in with their memory cards, with the votes that happened in person on Election Day. You see this line that goes out the door around. What you're looking at are all of the precinct captains from Gwinnett County. Ultimately, what they're doing is they're coming in here. They have with them little bags that are secured with the official election seal on the top of the envelope and memory cards, and at least 2 from each precinct that have the total of votes for today. So they come in here, they check in with these folks, and then they ultimately take their memory cards to the different election workers that are sitting around here, and they open up, they look at those envelopes, make sure they're sealed properly, make sure it has everything necessary by Georgia law inside of it, and then they send them back into this room here, where we start to see those votes processed and then sent out to the public. In addition to all that's happening on here, back here, and come with me, we'll weave a little through everyone here, there's more counting going on in the back. You mentioned this county is really important to both political campaigns. I will tell you why. This is a rapidly growing county in the state of Georgia. It's also incredibly diverse. It leans
chat, if Trump loses, do you think he's going to run for president again in 2028? Bro's just going to keep running for president until he dies.
For tonight is to see if they could increase turnout just enough where they run up the margins by a few percentage points and hold on to Republican strongholds in the state, and then are maybe well positioned to carry this state. Democrats, the Harris campaign, they were also hoping to up their turnout here so they could create that blue wall Tom has been talking so much about in metro Atlanta. And a lot of it has been happening in here tonight. Keep coming a little this way, because one of the most significant aspects of tonight that we've watched in here are the early votes, early in-person voting numbers in this county. Over 50% of active voters in Gwinnett County alone voted early. That's either by mail-in ballots or early in person. Back over here, you see all these things. I've been describing them today almost as like trash cans, but what's inside of them? All of the in-person early votes, about 300,000 of them.
Bro, chat, imagine if someone just set all that on fire.
Since 9 a.m., prepping all...
I don't know why I said that. I let my intrusive thoughts win, sorry.
Numbers out quickly. Every election official and the supervisor of Gwinnett County elections has told us they've been on track to hit all of their markers to have results in on the earlier side, and they're still...
She's in Georgia right now talking about the votes
coming through, and they're sorting all of those. Ultimately, we're going to see more ballots coming from the individual precincts from Election Day to the other side here, where they'll count and go through all of that. The big question here is going to be, what does turnout look like? Did for the Republicans and Trump, did they nudge up what they did in 2020 a little better this year, enough to possibly chip away at Harris?
Okay, chat, what do you think? Do you think Trump's going to win Georgia? Like, for real? Like, chat, don't just say yes because you like Trump. Think about the stats that we've seen so far. What do you think? Do you think Trump is going to win Georgia based on the information we have received so far? What do you think, chat? What do you think? What do y'all think right now? Yes? No? Here's why, chat. I'm going to tell you why I think Kamala is going to win Georgia. Okay? So right now, half of the votes have been counted in Georgia. Right now, Harris is sitting at 44% of the votes. Remember, all of the rural votes come in before the more urban votes. All the urban votes tend to vote way more for Kamala Harris. Okay? Yo, thank you.
BTA super.
Thanks, BTA. So, chat, only half of these votes have been counted, and Trump is sitting at 55%. So I think once they count the rest of these 47%, I think Harris has a pretty good shot at winning the state. That's just my thoughts, though.
Democratic Senator Raphael Warnock. The question tonight in this county is, could that happen again? And the numbers, at least in terms of the totality, are inching up past what both campaigns were hoping to see tonight. Savannah?
All right, Allison, thank you. Gwinnett County's late rallies by Donald Trump there in that county and neighboring Cobb County. And you've got to hand it to the election workers. They're so focused.
That's 25 subscribers.
Thank you, Chloe, for that dono.
All right, let's keep watching. Let's see.
To feel good about democracy
these
at
are
work.
the heroes of the night.
Yes, absolutely.
Hey, there's also a storyline in Georgia about election workers, of course, right? And the threats that election workers have faced in so many of these battleground states. And you look at Georgia, that is the home, of course, of Ruby Freeman and Shay Moss, who
Yo, guys, help me out. Smash like on the stream, please. Thank you. Smash like. Thank you.
in their lives because of those election fraud lies from former President Trump. So these election workers, man, are they doing a civic duty for everybody?
My favorite part of voting is when I walk in and see the smiley faces. They've got this great task in front of them, and it's
true. Hug an election worker if they consent.
And it's part of the story of tonight, though. And
$2. Can you do a stream eventually reacting to me?
Maybe. We're kind of locked in right now watching this. So ask me another time.
Ellison's report was fascinating. Gwinnett County, it went for Clinton by 6 points, for Biden by 18 points. So this is a county that Democrats have been increasingly eyeing, as have Republicans.
We talk about the gender gap.
Wow. Hey, happy birthday to your mom. Look at that.
Was the one where Tucker Carlson, the former Fox News host, talked about...
In 20 minutes, we're going to get a ton of new information.
It's a mess.
Like a ton. Okay, so right now the popular vote is going to Trump. So far, he has 54% of the vote.
About that.
Yeah.
I think most women don't feel good about that. But, you know, I come from a state that is very Trump heavy. So I certainly know that there are women out there that have bought what he's selling. I like to say I think there's about a third of the Trump voters that don't believe a word he says, but they really like the idea that their tax cut's going to stay in place, and they think their business interests are going to be better protected with less regulation. And then 2/3 of the Trump voters who believe every word he says and like it just fine.
Sarah, I want to get your thought on something at work right now. And there was a bit of a mixed message in the campaign, the Donald Trump's campaign, about early voting. Yes, do it, don't do it. How do you think that is playing out tonight?
Well, if you look at some of the early vote returns, certainly we saw higher numbers of Republicans voting early. You know, it looks to me like a lot of those were election day voters previously who voted early. Okay, great for the Trump campaign. They banked votes. They can focus on those who haven't voted.
Projected winner for some states, but when Illinois appears, it doesn't even say anything.
Yeah, so the reason, chat, if your state is not open yet, it's because your polls are still open or they're still counting. If there's a lot of people that live in your state, it's going to take a lot longer for them to call the state. Also, states that are on the left side of the U.S., like on the East Coast or the West Coast, are going to take a lot longer to be counted.
Actively telling people not to vote early or not vote by mail, saying he was suspicious of it. To Lester's point, he changed that too. Now they're actively encouraging Republican voters to go in and early vote, and Republican voters seem to have answered that call.
That's right. It was a huge strategic blunder in 2020 to have done that, particularly in a close race. Had he not done that, perhaps he would have won. So I think he learned that lesson. And also, if you just look at the trends in early voting and the trends in absentee by states, it's a prudent thing to do.
To be clear, the Republican apparatus absolutely made a big push this cycle to...
what the fuck are they yapping about? Show us the votes!
Was all over the map on that. You see it...
18 minutes into the next one.
Out and do it. At another rally, he would cast doubt on the validity of ballots that were put in through the mail, et cetera. Some of that likely seeped down to some of his voters in some of these key battleground states, as we heard from talking to voters in some of these battlegrounds. Remember that...
It might be a tie.
Chat, can you imagine if it was a tie? What would you do? If this election was a tie, what would happen? Chat, if it was a tie, there would be a civil war. I'm telling you that right now. Philadelphia's turnout is the highest. Yeah. Stake 2024. Yeah. Yeah.
And Pennsylvania are counting votes right now.
Yeah, and we're getting ready for poll closings in places like Nebraska, and Nebraska could be the key to it all.
Chad, that's my state right there. That's my state. That's my state.
In our battlegrounds here that aren't colored in. And then Nebraska and Maine, they have this kind of Where's Waldo effect. When we hit it, here's why. Nebraska and Maine, they both give out their electors a little differently, their electoral votes. If you win the popular vote, you get 2 in Nebraska, and then they give them by congressional district as well. Trump is going to win 2 of the congressional districts most likely in the popular vote. But Congressional District 2, CD2 in Nebraska, is a battleground district. And the entire election, I say, could come down to this. Let me explain why. So let's take you to Nebraska and show you where CD2 is. It's essentially the city of Omaha, right? I'm going to draw it for you and then show you the congressional district. It's the city of Omaha, a little bit of Saunders, and then a little bit of Sarpy as well. I should say all of Saunders as well. That's essentially the way it looks, right? I'm going to give you the congressional map so we can cut it out a little more. So this right here, that's Congressional District 2. It's a swing district, as I said. 2016, Trump wins by 6,000 votes. In 2020, Biden wins by 20,000 votes. So why is it important? Because if we come down to that scenario where it's 269, Savannah, I gamed that out. It's going to come down to Nebraska, too. So every vote does matter. It matters so much that we spoke to people in Omaha, asking them about what...
Chat, relax. Stop spamming.
They've been inundated.
Chill.
Saying on the television, on the radio, people calling them, unlike anything they've ever seen before. Again, it likely won't come down to Nebraska, too, but it might, and that's why every vote matters. Again, Omaha, the biggest area of Nebraska.
Okay, chat, give me your realistic numbers. How many electoral votes do you think Kamala's going to get? How many do you think Trump's going to get?
It could happen. We're ready for it.
It could happen. The Constitution has provisions for it, but can we just all agree? Let's hope we don't get there.
Is that Chuck Todd's music?
Is that Chuck Todd's head exploding? Yes, perhaps it is. But it's interesting to see these are such contested races, and it's actually nice to see. I think we've divided our country so much into red and blue. It's nice to see that once you get at a county by county level, all of these states they're not monolithic. There's more to it, and we still do live right next to each other. And Nebraska too is a very good example of that.
Yeah, but I would say you're right. We live right next to each other. But the folks that live in Omaha, I guarantee you, some of the folks that live out in a very sparsely populated rural county don't relate to some of the same issues that the people in Omaha think are important. It's much more of an urban area.
There's also a hot Senate race there right now where the Republican was expected. You would think we would just...
Skull.
Creecraft's latest video, top comment. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is Creecraft's latest video, top comment? What is it? 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 Oh, well, that's not that bad. I thought it would be like...
Or in rural communities is a much different operation than going door to door in a densely populated area. It's not as efficient. It's more difficult. Frankly, a lot of folks out in the rural area don't want strangers knocking on their door. They're not used to having people they don't recognize coming up the driveway 2 miles down from their nearest neighbor. So it is harder for the Republican Party to do the ground game, the GOTV, as you talked about earlier, than it is for the Republican Party. But it'll be interesting to see how this independent does in Nebraska. He says he's going to be independent. He won't caucus with either party. He won't vote for either leader. He says his job would be to try to bring the two parties together. It's probably a winning message right now. I just don't know.
What do you mean mobile?
No, mobile.
Is continuing to build 3 big battles.
Who are you voting for? I said it in my last stream.
As we count down the road to 270.
No more ads! L ads! L ads! L ads! L ads! L ads! L ads! Chad, why we gotta get all these ads? We're cooked. Okay, give me your thoughts, Chad. Give me your thoughts. What are we thinking here, boys? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I'm seeing a lot of America. I'm seeing Kamala. I'm seeing Trump. It's kind of hard to say. I can't tell what you guys are telling me right now. I stand...
Tweaks Coffee Beans super chatted $2.57. I still stand on Tweaks for president, devilish face.
I could see it. You can't spell Trump without L. I don't think that's what you think. Okay. Chat, we got 12 minutes. It's 6:48 right now, guys. We have 12 minutes until the next states come in with their votes. I'm kind of excited, low-key. I wanna see who it is. Yo, chat, by the way, dude, oh my god. I've been getting roasted on Twitter, chat.
I'm getting roasted pretty goddamn bad.
Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
There is a 900% Trump can win. There is a 100% chance Kamala can win.
So you mean 10% and 90%? I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. Thank you, Jordan, for that. Trump is 270. I'm going for Kamala because I have a lot of LGBTQ friends. Okay.
Chloe 2836 super chatted $1.99. I have added you on Roblox.
Oh, thank you, Chloe. I don't really add people, but I appreciate it. Did you guys vote for me? Oh my God, guys, it's Donald T. He's in the stream, guys. He's here. Look, he's right there. Oh my God. Whoa. Dude, I need to like... Yo, E7 with the level 2 member. Thank you, my friend. Oh, we're back. Oh shit, we're back.
Who controls the Senate, who controls the House, and we've got some results there.
That's right, and Republicans need 2 seats to win control of the Senate. So far, they have 1 pickup. So let's go to the board. We'll show you where things stand right now. In West Virginia, as we have already reported, Jim Justice has won the seat after Senator...
Yo, chat, who's this fat fuck? Get him off my screen. I don't care, Jim Justice. Show me the president. Show me the president. I don't care about no Jimmy. Bro's last name is Justice. That's like the coolest last name ever. I'm not gonna lie.
Has held on to...
Yo, Rick Scott. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This guy looks like a murderer. He looks like he's gonna eat me. He looks like a skinwalker. He looks really scary. Don't you dare say he looks like me. He doesn't. Rip Debbie. L. Debbie.
Big focus of the race, but it was...
Sherrod Brown and Bernie Moreno.
Mostly the Senate race in Ohio, too early to call. Senator Sherrod Brown looking for a 4th term against former car dealer, Trump-backed businessman Bernie Moreno. So we'll watch that closely. Pennsylvania, another big battleground. Senator Bob Casey with 67% of the vote. Dave McCormick.
Bob taking that dub.
2.
Dave taking that L.
% in. Let's take a look at the big picture here again.
Bro, chat, should I run for Senate? Should I run for Senate? Do you think I'd be a good senator, chat? I would make all crime legal.
A step back, the Republicans need 2 seats, and this is a map that is very difficult for Democrats to hold on to their Senate races. They're on defense in a lot of these states.
Yeah, and the reason for that is likely Montana. This is the other pickup that Republicans feel very confident about. They think they'll be able to get. I will tell you that Ohio Senate race being too early to call is interesting. I talked with one Senate Republican source who said, they would have loved to see that call an hour ago, right?
It looks stupid. Okay. Chat, we're getting new info in like 5 minutes.
Savannah, but we'll wait and see how this one goes.
Okay, we are just coming up the top of the hour. We're going to have some major battleground.
I want to be famous. Bro, how can I be famous? Or how can I make you famous?
Wisconsin, Arizona, all coming up. So this is the drama beginning to clearly build right now. The votes are being counted, and again, we'll get those closings here very shortly.
Shit!
Let's check back in with the presidential race and the road to 270.
Okay, here we are. Harris, 30. Trump, 105. You need 270 to win.
All right, it is 8:51 in the East, and here is where we stand right now on the road to 270. And it has been a night of big surprises so far, with more to come. We're now just minutes away from additional closings.
Yeah, we are, and we see that map starting to fill out, so we will watch for those next poll closings. It's in all corners of the country now, almost at 9 o'clock in the East Coast, and they're some of the biggest states to close yet.
At the top of the hour, a major round of poll closings with the most battleground states of the entire night.
15 states and 163 elections.
15 states are about to close!
Including 3 critical swing states.
Fuck! Will Vice President Kamala Harris hold on to the blue wall?
Will Steak lose $10,000? That is the question.
We are not going back.
Or will former President Trump break through like he did in 2016?
We're going to win Wisconsin.
Plus, the first Western battleground, Arizona, moments away from closing.
A very big hello, Arizona. We love you, Arizona.
Arizona, we need to fight this battle on every front.
We are standing
$1.99.
I'm so sorry, Chloe.
As our decision desk gets ready to make new calls on the road to 270.
Many votes to be counted. Battlegrounds all coming in. Michigan has 15 electoral votes up for grabs, a key state. And Jesse Kirsch in Detroit for us.
Chat, all the votes about to come in 7 minutes. This shit's crazy.
Hey, what do you expect? What are you hearing?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, so Savannah, statewide, they close at 9 p.m. Eastern, but here in Detroit, in the East Coast time zone, the polls have been closed for almost an hour. You can see this ballot drop box is sealed off here. However, despite all of that, we're going to move down the block here. This is the city elections office. And what we've got going on here is people who have been in line well past when the polls officially closed to continue registering to vote. And
Dude, Trump 2024.
I love how you guys are donating like Trump 2024, take America back. But you all are like 9 years old. We did a poll, and literally only 15% of you are old enough to vote.
Register to vote, but was ultimately able to do so. Someone else told us that they got out of line because of the wait.
I think Harris is going to take Michigan.
Here at that time, people were going to be allowed to go through the registration process, and
Michigan.
It seems people are still going through that at this.
Yo, W Palestine!
However, when we've spoken to GOP operatives in the state, they tell us that they see Vice President Harris's base as, quote, crumbling because of various headwinds. However, there are other potential headwinds that could send traditionally Republican voters toward the vice president. We will have a clearer answer as those results start coming in at 9 p.m. Eastern. Savannah, back to you.
And we'll get a better idea about turnout, too, which is all important for the Harris campaign in Detroit and also those collar counties. Well, we want to switch over. Let's go to Arizona, the Mountain West. Polls closed. Gotti Schwartz, they're outside a polling place. Have you seen a lot of crowds?
Bye, Chloe.
Yeah, polls close in about 6 minutes here. This is the end of the line, and this is about a 60 to 70 minute wait here. So you got the people that are at the end of the line right now, probably about 300 to 400 people in front of them. You're noticing a lot of MAGA hats here talking about the gender divide. Gender divide is very much in play here at Arizona State University, and there's been so much talk about low propensity voters. One of the things that we've been noticing here and talking to students about is the involvement of fraternities. Normally, fraternities, they may not be organizing and may not be turning out to vote as much as you'd expect, but here at the ASU campus, it does seem like the fraternities have been involved in turning out the vote, and those that we've been talking to say that they are turning out for former President Donald Trump. We've also talked to a lot of other students that have been coming out for policy issues. There are several props. The issue of abortion is extremely important in turning out the vote. Immigration is also important, but we have 4 minutes until the polls close. People have been 4 minutes. It's been surprising how often the topic of the Joe Rogan podcast.
There's like 16 states.
Several students now who say that they listened to that Joe Rogan podcast with the former president, and that was the deciding factor for them. And they've also said that if the Kamala Harris, the vice president of the United States, would have appeared on that podcast, they may have had their vote skewed. It's really interesting because, some people are talking about policy. Others are talking more about kind of like vibes. Well, I like the vibe of Trump, or I like the vibe of Kamala Harris, but it's not so policy specific. But that's just some of what we've seen. We're almost to the end of the line. We just wrap around this corner. But again, right now we're in Maricopa County. This is a county with 2 point something million voters. ASU has 74,000 students here, most of them voting age. So what we see here at Arizona is going to be very important in this election.
He's in Arizona right now.
Thank you so much.
Shit, chat.
Arizona.
We got 3 minutes.
I know you got a key call.
Chat, do I have enough time to go pee?
The state of...
Holy shit, his forehead is so big.
That would restore the constitutional right to an abortion. They've had a 60% threshold. It will not clear it. So amendment for right to abortion will go down in defeat. 86% of the vote in there. Let's
This is super interesting. I'll just drop in here to say this. Okay, it was yes to protect in Florida, but you are seeing it needed a 60% threshold, as you said, Lester. This would be the first ballot initiative that we've seen anywhere in the country since the overturning of Roe versus Wade that has failed. However,
but it had a higher bar.
Exactly. The other ballot initiatives were not this high of a threshold here. And I see you want to jump in.
No, it's just the same number. Right, it was 57-58 in Ohio, 57-58 in Kansas. I mean, I think we know what the number is. Ironically, I've talked to some Florida Republicans who secretly had hoped this would pass.
Okay, chat, I gotta piss. Everybody count down from 30 while I do this. I really gotta pee.
they will have to face the voters on a 6-week ban. And then suddenly that will sort of upend just the state's politics.
Yeah.
But
Ron
there's clearly
DeSantis actively campaigned against this Amendment 4, which is
And he used the government power. It's going to create an interesting, there's going to be a fascinating, if the Democratic Party ever wants to have a chance in Florida again, they're going to get an opportunity, ironically, because this thing went down tonight.
Think about how complicated this was for former President Trump. I asked him about this. He said it went too far. And then he was asked about it repeatedly throughout the course of this campaign. Well, how are you going to vote on this? And he was shifting his positions in the weeks leading up to this very vote. So it sort of underscores the point that Chuck's making. This is a very complicated
issue. This issue has Republicans in knots and Donald Trump in knots, and now it lives to see another day in Florida.
And this is why the vice president and her team have been pushing on this issue. It is on the ballot as well in Arizona and Nevada.
How much longer?
Orbit folks.
Yo, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Perhaps
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
In those states, people who will back these abortion ballot initiatives, but who will also back former President Trump. But you have seen the vice president hammer this in the state of Georgia. She went to the state of Texas, which nobody really thinks is going to flip blue on the presidential race, but she wanted to use it as a stage to highlight that state's controversial restrictive abortion law. She did it in Georgia with Amber Thurman, and in Florida, she talks about it as a place that she is concerned about.
We don't have a ton of time because we're coming up on a poll closing, but in Iowa, whose polls are going to close, there was a late election poll.
30 seconds.
Iowa just had a very restrictive
turn it
abortion
up.
ban passed. And this shock poll on the eve of the election had Kamala Harris carrying a red state. So it's just a very potent issue.
Not to overread into it, but it is an indicator perhaps, and the pollster there, Gold Standard pollster, thought perhaps the abortion issue was motivating these older white women, right? A demographic we've been watching tonight.
And Chuck, well, let's go to the election year, and we'll move right here as we get some more poll closings here. We can give a few more characters.
Chat, we just got like a million states.
Just 3 seconds, all of these states will see their polls closed. And we'll begin counting the votes. Here is state of Texas. We were just talking about Donald Trump will win in the state of Texas when all the votes are counted.
Yo, Donald Trump.
NBC News projects that Donald Trump will also win in North Dakota tonight. South Dakota, same story. That will also go into the Donald Trump column this evening. We move to the state of Wyoming and 3 electoral votes at stake. Donald Trump, the projected winner in Wyoming. Here's the map. The road to 270 now getting interesting. 154 for Donald Trump, 30 for Kamala Harris.
All right, let's go to the uncalled races just from those 9 o'clock poll closings, including New York, Colorado, Minnesota. So we still await results there. But let's go to Michigan. That's the biggie at this hour. Polls closing in Michigan, and it is, wait for it, too early to call. We will be waiting for it perhaps into the wee hours tonight. Arizona also too early to call. 7 o'clock in the Mountain West, 9 o'clock on the East Coast. Polls just closed there. Let's go to Wisconsin, the other of the blue wall states, along with Michigan and Pennsylvania, too early to call. And speaking of Pennsylvania, too early to call. Starting to see more votes come in, but we could be waiting a bit for that. And same with North Carolina. They're counting more quickly, but it's still too early for us to make a projection. And in Georgia, it's not too early. It's just too close. We are starting to see the vote come in. We've got 66% counted right now. And yet, despite the margin that you see there, we project not only what the margin is right now, but where we expect the vote to come in, whether it's coming from a Republican stronghold or a Democratic stronghold. So when you see that disparity and then you see us say it's too close to call, there's a method to that madness, Tom, and you've got Georgia up there.
And I'm going to explain the method to the madness, right? The difference right now, 220,000 votes, Trump on top with 66%.
Chat, listen to him. He's smart. Listen to him.
It can't even get close to celebrating just yet. These sort of UFO objects we have circling Georgia right now, this is the remaining vote. And the bigger that bubble, that means the more vote that is out. And the more vote that is out right now is in the Atlanta metro region. Remember, I told you guys earlier that about 50% of the vote is going to come from this area right here. The election is essentially won or lost in the Atlanta metro region because the margins are so close. Every vote matters, but because the margins are so close, Trump runs up that rural vote. The Democrats run up the urban vote. They run up the suburban.
Georgia's not looking good
as well. Let's take a look. Let's see how Atlanta and the surrounding counties are looking, the ring counties. Cobb County. Cobb County, 77% of the vote is in. Harris slightly overperforming where Biden was in 2020. Let's go over to Fulton County. This is where Atlanta is, a huge county for Democrats here. She's about where Biden was, 72% of the vote in. She can catch up and bring that up. Gwinnett County, again, these are the counties that Clinton flipped in 2016, and they just got bluer and bluer. And you can see what's happening here. 16% of the vote is in, but she's at 60. Biden was at 58. Let's keep going around here. Douglas County, 84% in. Here we go. Harris overperforming in that county.
She is overperforming Biden, though, like hard.
Move a little out the suburbs, the exurbs, if you will. 69%. Look at where Harris is tonight. 74%. She's running up that vote in the Atlanta metro region.
Dang, Harris might clear Georgia.
She could possibly take the state of Georgia. But again, we got to wait and see. I want to see how Trump is doing.
Am I going to lose 10K?
78%, 95% of the vote is in. So 78% in 2020. He's at 78 right now. Let me go to a neighboring Towns County right here, 8180. And then in Union, 8180. He seems to be hitting his marks, too. I want to hit some...
Chat, I bet 10K on Kamala. Am I screwed?
These. Trump won it in 2016. But if we go back, Obama had it in 2012. Tonight, Trump is up. He's
Obama.
2020. That's a good sign for him. Let me see if Peach County is in. Peach County is another one that no vote is in. This is one of those swing counties, not a whole lot of voters, but it usually sort of picks the winner. We like to watch it as we go around. Ms. Gee, this is 72%. This is one of the ones we're watching to see if Trump could make inroads with black voters here. Harris seems to be comfortable. She seems to be at the same watermark where Biden was in 20.
So right now, Trump has 154 electoral votes. Kamala has 30. Prepare yourselves. This night is about to get crazy.
Trump won this state.
It is literally just going to get crazier and crazier as the night goes on.
Changing, and the reason why it's changing, it's in this Atlanta metro region.
Yeah. Would you have in North Carolina? I'd love to see some North Carolina numbers. I mean, these numbers are coming in as we speak.
Yeah, let's hit North Carolina. Again, we're going to look at all the state. I'm going to be looking at Mecklenburg County. This is where Democrats have to drive up the vote. Only 6% is in, but we can see how she's performing here. You know, 6% is in. I'm not going to really draw too much from there, but she's overperforming Biden. We go to the research triangle here. Wake County, 76% of the vote is in. We compare her to Biden, 62 to 63. She's doing better. I know a lot of the vote is in over here in Orange County. This is UNC, Chapel Hill, the research triangle. You have medical research jobs, high-tech research jobs, affluent suburbs, highly educated Democratic voters. 86% of the vote is in. Let's see how she compares to Biden. Wow. Slightly overperforming Biden, not by much, but look, any little increment.
She seems to be doing better than Biden in a lot of these places. I think Harris might clear, chat. I bet 10K on Harris.
County. Trump is on top right now. He's going to run up the rural vote. We can check out some of his counties over here in western North Carolina, Graham County. These are some of the counties that were affected by Hurricane Helene and all that devastating flooding. 95% in, 81%. In 2020, he was at 79, so kind of overperforming. The big unknown was how many people were going to actually vote in here. And one of the great researchers, Dr. Chris Cooper of North Carolina, political scientist, pointed out to us. He said, listen, this is Trump's area that was affected by those floods. You can have 9 MAGA hats in your house. But if you no longer have a house, trying to get your vote, trying to get your voting location is going to be difficult. They were so concerned about this area that election officials actually changed the rules so you could actually vote in other counties if you couldn't vote in your own county. It looks like turnout's okay. We heard that from Sam Brock. Asheville is that blue dot in the sea of red in North Carolina.
Yeah, I think Harris is going to clear North Carolina.
% of the vote.
I think she's going to clear it.
Biden was at 59. Harris is overperforming. Again, any advantage she has in the counties where Biden was doing well or won, and she's hitting higher marks, Democrats are going to love that news. But there's still a lot of the vote is out, 76% in Wake, like we said. Let me see where else in the state that we're still waiting on vote, because there are a lot of rural counties. Listen, if right now, let me go to the entire state. So 41% of the vote is in. Look at this giant circle around Charlotte. I mean, Charlotte, a lot of that vote, Mecklenburg County, it's a county that is majority minority, right? Mostly black and Hispanic. And they're still waiting a lot of the vote there. That could be a very good sign for Democrats tonight. But some of the vote is out, like in these rural counties right here. If we check out Johnson County, just outside of Raleigh, connected to that, I'm actually kind of curious, even though only 8% is in here. This was a county that they were looking at to see if Democrats could make inroads there. It looks to be about the same, only 8% in, guys. But we're going to keep a close eye on North Carolina as more of this map gets filled out.
All right, so here's where we are, 7 minutes after 9 o'clock in the East Coast. Polls have closed now of 6 of 7 battleground states, still waiting, obviously, for the 7th. Hallie, you heard the numbers. Break it down how we're viewing it through the lens of
through the exit polls.
This is crazy, chat. It's anybody's game.
These numbers don't get finalized until closer to Thanksgiving.
Who's going to take it?
Overread into them, but they are an indication of where things stand. And what I'm looking at, given that polls have just closed now in the rest of the blue wall states, Michigan and Wisconsin, here's something interesting. Look at the youth vote here. This is a little tricky to look at, but I'm going to walk you through it. Look at Vice President Kamala Harris. She is winning younger voters under the age of 30 in Wisconsin, but Donald Trump is right on her heels there with 47%.
Wow.
He is actually winning younger voters in Michigan, 51% to 46%.
Wow.
And if you take a look even further into this, you can see that he is overperforming where he was among young voters in the state of Wisconsin, 47% now. That's a double-digit increase from where he was 4 years ago. It's a similar story in Michigan, and I will also tell you it is a similar story in Pennsylvania as well. You see the Michigan numbers here. Similar story in Pennsylvania as well when it comes to young voters. Now, we've been doing a lot of point-counterpoint tonight, so let me fill you in as I walk back to the desk.
Chad, did I just lose $10,000? Is Kamala is she gonna lose?
Voters. So than she was relative to 2020. So there's some interesting dynamics at play here.
30 to 154.
In Arizona, on the campus of Arizona State University, which gives me personal pain as a graduate of the University of Arizona. But I mean, he may be in ground zero of this very thing that exit poll is showing, which is young voters, young male voters, which the Trump campaign worked very hard.
Bro looks so lost. Steak just wants to see who wins. Dude, I do. I just want to see who wins, chat. I'm sick of all this yapping. Hurry up and tell us.
Endorsed on the eve of the election, and that was extremely influential.
It could be very influential. And remember, in some of these states, you have same-day voter registration. And who takes the most advantage?
Chat, if it still hasn't been called, do you want me to just stream all night and all day tomorrow? If they still don't know who wins?
Some of their chances in some of the big Midwestern states for House, Senate, and the presidency, because unlike 2020, the Ann Arbor kids are going to vote in Michigan this time. In 2020, they voted in their home state. The Iowa City kids in Iowa, the Madison kids, and that this time they were all going to actually be in the battleground states.
They were home.
The pandemic, they were home and more dispersed. Obviously, a big chunk of Michigan voters are from Michigan, University of Michigan folks from Michigan, but there's quite a few that aren't. And Democrats thought that could be a secret weapon for them. If the young men are pulling for Trump, then it's not as much.
I am reading the chat, by the way. It's hard. There's so much brain rot in the chat that it's like impossible for me to see like what you guys are actually saying. All I see is like 5-year-olds spamming W Trump, L Trump. Guys, say actual sentences. Speak to me, please.
The abortion measure that needed a 60% approval didn't quite get there, 57%, so it went down to defeat in Florida. But to carry on this conversation, young women have been highly motivated by this issue of reproductive rights.
Women of all ages motivated, young and old. And obviously, it didn't work in Florida, but the threshold was higher there. And we are.
Bro, XQC bet $700,000 on Kamala. Holy crap. XQC bet $700,000 on Kamala. That's crazy.
Easily. Once it's there, it can't just be wiped away when the change of legislature happens. And in those cases, it's a much different situation where you have to just get over a 50% threshold. And so it'll be interesting to see whether they can carry the ballot initiatives in those states, even if the former president is going to win in some of those states.
We've seen these ballot measures, pro-abortion ballot measures, even in very red states, pass and sometimes pass with 56, 57% of the vote, which, by the way, is what they got in Florida.
There's been a significant shift in the electorate, if these exit polls bear out to what we see right now, into how people feel about abortion rights and abortion access since 4 years ago. I would suspect it is entirely probably because of the overturning of Roe versus Wade. In 2020, 51% of people felt that abortion should be legal in all or most cases. You know what it is now? 66%. That is a significant jump.
Let me just quickly interrupt. We go back to this second, but I believe we have another call to make, and this is in the state of Mississippi. NBC News now projects that Donald Trump will take all 6 electoral votes and will win in Mississippi. There is the breakdown right now, 21,000 vote difference, 10% in, but again, Donald Trump, the projected winner in Mississippi. Here's the map. Here's where it leaves us in the road to 270. Donald Trump well out in front with 160. Kamala Harris now with 30.
Let's expand the conversation. Simone Sanders Townsend, former spokesperson to Kamala Harris.
Bro, chat keeps freezing because y'all are saying so much stuff.
campaign. What are you hearing?
Oh my God.
Greetings, everyone. It's good to see you. So what I am hearing is that Democrats writ large in all of the battleground states, and I've been talking to party chairs, folks within the campaigns, but also the organizers on the ground, they're feeling encouraged by what they're seeing from college campuses specifically. In Wisconsin, for example, in the 3rd Congressional District, there are 2 large college campuses in that state, and as one individual in Wisconsin told me, that they could flip a House district seat. In Philadelphia, the turnout in Philly specifically has surprised some Democrats. From in Baltimore, D.C., New York, there were
wow, Harris is taking the lead in Pennsylvania with 60%.
Organizers, even some donors, and they all went down and knocked doors in Pennsylvania, in the Philadelphia area and Philadelphia suburbs. Well, the numbers coming out of places like Temple University, where the lines were so long, people were standing in lines for 3 hours, college campus, they had to add more voting machines. They were not expecting that, Democrats particularly in Pennsylvania, so they're encouraged, what I'm told, by the raw data, emphasis on the raw data they're seeing. So they don't want to speak out of turn, but they feel all right.
Yeah, Simone, what is worrying the Harris camp right now, looking at it from the other end of the glass?
Well, the lines are very long, and they want people to stay in line, Lester. I'm told that actually in Pennsylvania specifically, celebrities are FaceTiming in to the people who are in line, encouraging them to stay in line. So the organizers are out there with the phones saying, hey, so-and-so is on the line. There are concerts actually happening. They are looking at Pennsylvania very closely.
Wow.
And as the time that the vice president spent in the state, in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I think is also indicative of where they see some gaps. Also, obviously, DeKalb County, in Georgia, the lines, the polling locations were staying open longer because of the bomb threats that were happening there and the evacuations that had to happen.
Chad, y'all think Harris is going to lose Georgia?
To vote, stay in line, make your voice count. I think they
1.7 million votes remaining.
People turned out to vote.
Trump has 52%.
Simone, thanks very much.
We want to turn now to Garrett Hake. He's at Trump headquarters in West Palm Beach, Florida. And we just got the inside scoop from the Harris campaign. So what are you hearing from the Trump campaign about what they're seeing in these battleground states in the early going?
Savannah, the Trump campaign is very buoyed by what they've seen out of Wisconsin, specifically among black voters. They're pointing to our exit poll, which shows Donald Trump more than doubling his support among African Americans in Wisconsin. I cannot emphasize enough how much this has been an emphasis for the Trump campaign to try to improve their margins. They got blown out with African American voters in 2020. If they were able to move the percentage that they got from 8% to 10, 12, 15, in this case, based on these early exit polls, getting 20%.
Facts, Brandon.
Stop yapping and say
Facts.
Who's going to win the election.
Tell us. I want to know who's going to win. I bet $10,000 on Kamala Harris.
American media trying to find celebrity validators for Donald Trump, and particularly to reach out to young men. If Trump pulls this off tonight or in the days that come, those small changes at the margins among African-American men, I think, will be a huge part of this story.
All right, Garrett, thank you. I want to go over to Peter Alexander at Harris headquarters, Washington, D.C. And how's the feeling there? What's the vibe?
What's the vibe?
Well, there's still a celebratory feel here right now. They're waiting for any particular data points that they can know if it's a good indication or not. The Harris campaign individuals still watching behind closed doors. The vice president watching alongside family and friends tonight. A lot of the donors and other big supporters of the vice president's at a hotel here in Washington, D.C.
What are they doing, bro? That is not dancing.
Are pointing to right now is potentially some good indicators. One comes out of Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, specifically as it relates to those 3 wards with the largest densities of Puerto Rican voters right now, that they say in those particular wards that they saw as of 5 o'clock, 3 hours before the polls closed, they had already reached the same number in terms of turnout as they had 4 years ago.
Look at how many reporters are there. Oh my God.
The past, they think that's a good indication there. I'll punctuate a thought that Simone Sanders was just sharing a short time ago. I am hearing again about those college campuses right now, everywhere from Nevada, UNLV, all the way to a series of separate campuses in Philadelphia itself. Temple, one of them that they named Lehigh, Lafayette, elsewhere in the state as well. And she was talking about what is really key to the campaign right now in these sort of late evening hours, even after the polls have closed. They don't close if you were already in line. It's a message that they're sharing right now. FaceTiming in Jennifer Gardner and Demi Moore, among others, to keep those folks in line.
What even is this song?
Yeah, Simone was making them
I don't know what. I can't even understand what that song is.
in line. Making.
You can keep them in line if Jennifer Garner's on the other line talking to your mom or Paul Rudd, and that's the strategy there. We've got a race to call here. Louisiana, no big surprise, but if you're filling out your map at home, you can add Louisiana there. Just 22% of the vote counted, but again, the margin expected to be rather large. So here's the map for those watching.
Trump takes Louisiana. It's looking pretty red right now, boys.
Trump, and at this early hour, he is far out in front, but we await those key battleground states. And I think we've got Tom over there talking the great state of Ohio.
Chad, you just got to remember, dude. Oh, my God, Ohio!
Ohio as well. 17 electoral votes, about 55% of the vote is in. Trump is on top by about 266,000 votes. I want you to remember that number. Write it down if you can. I know it's kind of a big number, 266,000. The reason why I want to...
Who do you want to win? Kamala. I bet $10,000 that Kamala would win.
287, it just changed. That's how fast voting data is coming in.
Who do y'all think is going to win Ohio?
Remaining vote that's there. Again, here's the issue. The remaining votes in the Democratic counties like Franklin, which is Columbus, Cuyahoga, Cleveland. Look at the numbers here. In Cuyahoga, look how many votes are still out. 377,000. She's on top by 71%. Let's see how she did compared to Biden 4 years ago. 66%.
Wow.
So she's overperforming in Cuyahoga, and there's still a lot of that vote that's out. Let's go down to Franklin County. It holds the capital of Ohio, Columbus.
Thank you,
68%
for the 5.
Overperforming there
Appreciate
with about 60% of the vote that's in. And then again, 266,000 remaining. So just those two counties, we're talking about more than 500,000 votes. And that's way...
Chad, I think Harris is going to clear it. I think she's going to clear it. I think I just made myself very rich. Chat, I think I just made myself very rich.
Goes
by betting on Kamala.
Race there. Yeah, because we have the control of Senate hanging in the balance right now, and it hangs on this Senate race.
Yeah.
Bernie Moreno, the car dealer, versus Sherrod Brown, the incumbent. What are you seeing?
Yeah, so look at this. Neck and neck. The difference here, only 74,000. So what is it?
By the way, I'm not going to be mad if Trump wins. Like, I don't care that much. The whole thing is just kind of funny.
Too early, 56% of the vote in. But look, the difference here is 74,000. Remember that number I was telling you to remember? It was over 200,000. So,
but I told you at the beginning of this, my prediction, here's what's going to happen. I think Trump's going to lose, and then he's going to say that the election was stolen again. He's going to lose, and then he's going to say it was stolen again, then he's going to run again. Then he's going to run again in 2028. Oh, shoot, actually.
Biden was at 57. Moreno is underperforming. Again, look, this could be some of the early vote that's come in. It could be some of that blue mirage. Again, we're prefacing this is all early, but I'm going to get back over to you guys because there's a projection.
Yeah, Tom, we got a projection in the state of Rhode Island. NBC News projects that Kamala Harris will win in Rhode Island.
Wow, good job, Kamala. You got 4 electoral votes. Congrats, sweetheart. Great job.
Where the breakdown is 31,000 vote difference, 74% of the vote in, but again, Kamala Harris, the
Great job on getting 4 fucking votes. Kamala, you're only 130 behind Trump. Great job, Kamala. You're only 130 away. God damn it. Come on.
Working our way toward. We'll take a break here. It's 9:30 in the East. The vote counting coming in. Our decision desk standing by to make more projections just ahead.
Chat. L ads. Okay, chat. What do we do while the ads are coming in? Should we do the Wordle of the day? Should we do a Wordle? Wait, chat, let's do the Wordle. I haven't done the Wordle yet. Let's do the Wordle. I haven't done it. Don't tell me what... Okay, I'm not even going to read chat. I'm not reading chat. Yo, what if it was Trump? Okay, it's not Trump. Is it Kamal? Camel? Oh, okay, we got an E, a C, and a T. Hold up, let me cook. S-T, Streck. Maybe, I'm not looking at chat. Dorer, fuck! Dryer. That was the most pointless guess of my entire... Why did I just do that? Oh my god, why? Alright, maybe, fuck. There's no R?
E7980 super chatted $2. Could you react to me?
I can't right now. I'm locked into this Wordle. W, chat, I bet there's an O.
NBC News Daily is #1 for afternoon news across all of television.
I'm Morgan Radford. I'm Vicky Wynn. I'm Kate Snow. And I'm Zingoya Samwa.
What's happening around the world?
Israel's military is building up there along the border.
And
Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
The poop is flooding.
Shut
Why did you leave it in my toilet?
I didn't do the Wordle!
To be doing it. What does it do?
There's no poop. Kaylin, there's no poop.
For social media to be a safer place.
NBC News Daily, weekdays from 12 to 4 on NBC News Now.
Nice to have you along with us, whether you're at home or at Plaza. We're just glad you're with us this morning.
Okay! Whoa, there's 2 T's! Oh, no. Okay, we'll save this for after. Okay, Kalis, do you find my headphones?
Welcome back on this election night. The road to 270. You can see Donald Trump out front with 168 to 34 for Kamala Harris. Let's show you how we can characterize some of the states right now. These are states that haven't been called. Virginia, our characterization on that is it's too early to call. More than half the
Sprunky or Dandy's world. What your pick is
Ohio, we're speaking that I'm willing to go 17 electoral votes, not considered to be a battleground nonetheless. We look at it, that's too early to call right now.
Colorado.
Also, Colorado, too early to call. Kamala Harris leading now with over 100,000 votes.
Chat, you got to remember, all the big electoral votes for Kamala are going to be on the East Coast. California, Oregon, Washington, Colorado, Arizona, all those are going to come in later. Oh, what do we got?
But they're both wide open.
Yes, still very early so far. No big surprises. If you're watching at home, you can find your state here. We've already given some. We've projected some states for former President Trump, some for the vice president, and still so many, the bulk of states right there in the middle, and still so many people still.
Real quick and pick it up. Why stay quiet? It's everywhere.
Chat, he is lying to all of you. The entirety of my time at his house that I spent, I did not poop once. I never pooped at his house, chat. I did not poop. I swear to God, on my life, I did not poop when I was in California. Swear to God, chat, I didn't poop. I did not poop when I was there. I swear, on my life, I did not poop, chat. I seriously didn't poop. Okay, wait.
Michigan lose.
I didn't poop, I swear.
Has other paths, but she does have a Sun Belt path where if she can flip North Carolina, hold Georgia, hold Arizona, and get Nevada, hold it once again, she gets there as well. That path, though, would give Democrats heart palpitations. As far as former President Trump, his easiest route, just think of the east side. He holds Pennsylvania.
Kanye needs to win. Kanye 2024. Kanye, please win.
I'm telling you, Kanye ain't winning, blood.
Can't win Pennsylvania. He has to win somewhere else in the blue wall. He has to break through the blue wall. That's the main difference between his path and the vice president's path. There's a path for her, even though she doesn't win any of these 3 big Midwest states. But for him, he has to win one of them. If he wins Michigan and he flips North Carolina, holds Georgia, he can win any of these 2 out west, either Nevada or Arizona, put him over the top. But if he can only win Wisconsin, I'm going to take Nevada away. He has to win Arizona to get to 272. So you can see it's going to be a long night for us, but every state sort of leads to a domino effect, if you will. And that's one of the reasons why we were watching Ohio, because if he were not to win a state like Ohio, which he won the last 2 presidential elections, his whole map changes. Guys, back to you.
Well, right now, so far tonight, we haven't had any.
ITALY super chatted $4.99. Steak is feeling so gay today.
No, he's not. He is not feeling gay today.
End of this night, or perhaps it will be Saturday morning, like in 2020. It will all come down to Pennsylvania.
It very well could come down to Pennsylvania. 19 electoral votes.
Harris is winning
biggest battleground prize out there. And part of why we're watching states like Ohio so closely, like North Carolina as well, particularly in the suburbs.
Chat, Harris is winning.
These in those collar counties in Pennsylvania, Michael. Remember, President Biden won.
She said to put a shirt on. Crying face.
Okay, I'll do a poll. Should I put a shirt on for your mom? Okay, tell your mom I'm sorry. I'll do a poll for Ashlyn's mom. Ashlyn's mom. Okay, I will do a poll. I love how you're watching this with your mom.
Electric Games 37 super chatted $2. Diddy 2024.
No. I love how you're watching this with your mom. Yo, chat. Okay, Harris might take... Dude, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think Harris is gonna win. I'm telling you, Oh my God. Yes. You guys are lame. 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 All of you so lame. So lame. Smash like. Okay. No. Okay, chat. I need to put a shirt on apparently for Ashlyn's mom. Sorry, Ashlyn's mom. Sorry.
It's only about 2% of the population, but it could be potentially significant here. You saw Vice President Harris, as she was on the campaign trail just in the last few days here, begin her rally speech, one of them in Michigan, by referencing, of course, Israel, Gaza, what was happening. She doesn't typically start off her campaign speeches, her stump speech that way.
But she's been heckled at times.
That's right. She has again and again, she has faced down protesters who heckle. She typically says something along the lines of, you have a right to be heard, so do I. And I'm speaking now, which is a line that she's become sort of known for at this point. But the other piece of this, too, when you look at this, Michigan is a place.
Chat, I put my idiot shirt on because I gambled. Look, my shirt is a slot machine because I'm an idiot because I gambled on this election. I spent $10,000 on, I bet $10,000 on Kamala. I'm screwed. I lost a lot of money tonight.
Calling him the other guy, trying to make him seem small, unserious, Lester.
All right, we have another call to make, and this is a pretty big one.
Big call.
The state of New York. Not necessarily a surprise, but NBC News projects that New York
28! Oh, shit.
Kamala Harris is the projected winner. I'll get this out. Projected winner in New York, and
oh, she's coming up on New York, chat.
45,000.
Okay.
33% in. Here's the map to show us where we are on that road to 270. That puts Donald Trump.
Okay, never mind. She still has to get like 100 more. Okay. Well.
Let's continue this conversation about Michigan, about young voters, because this issue that you raise, Gaza, Israel, this is a very potent issue with young voters, with the many students, and we see Kamala Harris struggling with that. We've seen ads by third-party groups in Michigan trying to bring up that kind of dissent that is going on. It's very interesting. In the primary, there was an uncommitted vote, sort of a protest vote against President Biden. 100,000 people voted uncommitted in the primary.
That doesn't sound like a steak-friendly song.
154.
But maybe.
So this is a constituency that very much matters.
Absolutely. And with young voters right now, we just had Hallie, you brought this up on the data wall a little bit ago. Trump is leading young voters. And again,
chat, Kamala's leading in Michigan. Chat, I think Kamala's going to clear it. I think she's going to clear it, okay? I think she is going to clear it. I think Kamala is going to clear it. I think she's going to clear it. I think, I'm telling you all, I think she's going to clear it.
The other thing that's interesting about...
Could you guys please, for the love of God, smash like for me? Please smash like for me.
Trump only won by about 11,000 votes. On that campus, I actually anecdotally heard students energizing other students by saying, if only a fifth more of this campus were to have come out, it could have made a difference. So what does that look like right now? Who does that mean did better on those campuses if we start to see those margins be eat away at?
And I said one of that in 2016. Sorry, Hallie, you'll call it.
Game where you can watch the vote.
What is the game? No way. What is the game? What is the game?
The criticism was she didn't spend enough time in Michigan. And so what we've seen from the Harris campaign is she has been there. And Trump has...
Yo, by the way, Chad, is this a fun stream to watch? Am I making this fun? Or are you just watching this because you want to see who wins? Like, Chad, am I making this fun? I'd like to think I'm making this somewhat fun, right? Am I, Chad? Am I at least making this fun? Okay, Michigan. Harris is leading Michigan, by the way.
And to a certain extent over...
Yes? Okay, thank you. Steak check Discord, okay.
In Michigan, but then also losing some of the Jewish vote, for example, in Pennsylvania and Florida. We've heard about that anecdotally as well.
Chat, apparently there's a game where you can watch the election in Roblox. Do you guys want to try that? I just want to try it. Oh my God, wait.
Results and the votes are being counted in Michigan, one of those key Midwest battlegrounds. It is too early to call. That's just about a little over 10% of the vote, but now you've got an eye on what we've got there. Arizona polls just closed a half hour ago.
I'll give it a try.
There, it may well be before we're able to call that one. Wisconsin, another in the industrial Midwest, too early to call, just starting to get the votes counted. Pennsylvania, stop me if you've heard it before. It may all come down to Pennsylvania, and it is too early to call, but we're about.
Kamala's winning Pennsylvania, Chad.
North Carolina, also too early to call at this hour, and staying down south in the Sunbelt state of Georgia, which President Biden.
Dude, it's all so close.
Badly wants to get back into that red column. That is too close.
Sorry. I don't talk to people on Discord. Okay, hold up. Wait, chat. There's apparently a Roblox game where...
Tweaks Coffee Beans Super Chatted $2.57. Stay cool and funny person. Earth, see you make it fun.
Hey, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Chat, this is... Yo, Ashlyn, thanks for the member. Shout out to your mom, Ashlyn. Is your mom still watching? Guys, apparently you can watch the election in Roblox. This is not... What? They got the red team? No way. Look at all the people in the audience. They're all just sitting in the audience, like, watching. Ooh, this is like the most boring way to watch the election in Roblox. What are people saying in chat? Yo, let me on the stage. Yo, Connor, you fat ass, let me up, bitch. Let me up. I need to say my part. Let me up. Hey, let me up on stage. I deserve to be up there. Chat, spam 1 if I deserve to be on stage. I'm Steakwad. I deserve it.
Serial designation, Euster, super chatted $1.99. Watch Merva drones after the stream and go live.
Bro, you keep asking me that. We are having an election right now. I need to get on this stage. All right, if they're not going to let me on stage, I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. Okay, you have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, tell me if they say anything, chat. All right, let's see. What we doing? Oh, shit.
You look at economy and immigration. More people who said that the economy or immigration were their most important issue backed former President Trump. That is not altogether shocking, right? Those issues, economy, inflation, immigration, it largely...
Yo, thank you, Italy. Okay, chat, this is getting kind of boring. I ain't gonna lie. How do we make this more fun, chat?
Interesting. And let me walk back to the desk with you to talk through some of these democracy issues here. This is a funny question, state of democracy, because there are Republicans who believe that the state of democracy is an existential threat, largely because of the election fraud lies that Donald Trump talks about. There are Democrats who believe that the state of democracy is under threat because of former President Trump himself if he were to be back in office. So this is a tricky one. It's not like it cuts obviously one way or the other, so there's some unpacking to do.
It's a Rorschach test. What is the
state of democracy? That's exactly right.
What would be better framed as what do you think the state of the country is? Do you think that this is a high-stakes election? Do you?
What's happening on Twitter? Is there anything cool? That's a good idea. Twitter's way more fun. Okay, twitter.com. This is what the election... Hey, I was just in there. Okay. Reminder of what certain states looked like last time. I promise you it's not over. Oh, okay. So, Chad, this is what it looked like last time. We had Joe Biden. Okay, so basically Trump has all these same states right now. Like... He's got the same... Chat, I feel like if I go on Twitter, I'm going to see a wiener or something. I hate going on this website. President... Nobody voted for... No, chat, this is so sad. This is so sad. No one voted, chat. Oh, no. Oh.
ITALY super chatted $4.99.
I'm really sorry. Chat, can you imagine if nobody voted? How awesome would that be if just not a single person vote?
Serial designation, Euster, super chatted $1.99. Watch Merva drones PM.
I will watch it. Chat, Trump is a L vapor, chat. Trump is an L vapor. Trump is an L vapor. Oh. Oh. I want to, chat, I want a hamster. I want a hamster. Oh. Okay, continuing the scroll. Donald Trump is now leading 95-35 in electoral votes. Okay, what is it right now? Trump versus Harris. What are we at? Oh, shit. Chat, okay. Here's what we got right now. Trump and Harris. What are, thoughts? Thoughts, chat. Thoughts on this so far. Okay, so right now, Trump has 180. Harris has 99. What are our thoughts on this so far? So it looks like Pennsylvania, only 28% has reported, but Kamala has a 10-point lead. That's pretty high, but things can change very fast. Okay, she's also leading in Wisconsin and Michigan and Iowa. And Missouri, somehow. Somehow Kamala is winning in Missouri. I don't know how she's winning in Missouri. Like, I thought Missouri was just a bunch of rednecks, but that's crazy, man. W rednecks, I guess. The first polls have started. Okay. Yeah, bro. I'm worried about Kamala's tax plan. This is like updates on Chica. Chica's loving her cage.
Number 2 super chatted $2.
Chica's loving her cage. Chat, this is like my whole chat right now. They're like, you know, to be honest, I'm worried about how much more taxes Kamala's gonna make me pay. Oh, I love Twitter. What else do we have here? Kamala Harris wins Illinois. Wait, she won Illinois? Oh my God, she did win Illinois. Who won Illinois last time? Let's keep watching. Florida is so cooked. Yeah. Trump has won West Virginia. He now leads 23-3. I am like, Twitter is the worst. I can't even. I live in Illinois. Harris wants us to die. Wait. Harris wants us to die? Really? Oh, crap. Yo, chat. Mongolian river crab? W or L? Chat, W or L Mongolian river crab? I gotta go with W for that one. Good job, Mongolia. Chat, W Mongolia. That's a great country. W Mongolians. See, chat, this is why I don't go on Twitter. This is literally every single time I scroll, it's a 50-50 chance that I see some shit like this. What the fuck even is this? Why? This is why I hate Twitter. This is why I literally hate this website. I'm gonna throw up. Honestly, this perfectly encapsulates how I feel right now. Like, this whole thing is just stupid. Why can't we just have somebody that we like? Why can't we have somebody?
Tweaks Coffee Beans super chatted $6.45.
All right, maybe I'll check it out a little bit.
Wait, steak, I posted my art on TikTok cause I'd cows to post it on Discord. I'm not good with Discord. Skibbity, broken heart, Scotland.
Thank you. Chat, y'all think it's crazy that Elon Musk is just like the biggest Trump glazer now? Like, Elon Musk just became a Trump glazer. Like, I don't know when that happened, but like one day I just woke up and Elon Musk is just like Trump glazer now. What happened there? How did that happen? Whoa. Like, what? Oh, look, chat, it's your house. Sorry, that was a really stupid joke. That was really dumb. I'm sorry. Swamp the vote.
Harris. And tell me about how you...
A voter from North Carolina says his girlfriend threatened to break up with him if he didn't vote for Kamala.
Just voted. I did. And who did you vote for? For Harris. And tell me about how you came to this decision. So I wasn't going to vote at all until my girlfriend was blowing up my phone telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was going to break up with me. So now I'm here. Just voted. I did. And who did you vote for? For Harris.
That's funny. Kamala Harris wins New Jersey. No surprise there. Alex Neutron for president. Lacey Clip. Don't care. Fox News projects that North Carolina. Okay, I don't care about that. Kai Cenat was in shock when Glorilla called Duke Dennis. Okay, I don't care about that. Tell me about the
En la noche, los antiguos dioses invocamos ahora la obra de la magia oculta. Escucha las palabras de las brujas, los secretos escondidos en la noche. Los antiguos dioses invocamos ahora.
What the fuck are y'all doing, chat? What the fuck is going on here? Donald Trump is leading in the electoral votes. Dude. Okay, what is it now? Can I refresh? Have we gotten any new updates? Let me hit the refresh. So right now, Kamala is at 99. Trump, 180. So basically, right now, here's another thing, chat. Here's what's going to happen, okay? Kamala obviously is going to win California, the big kahuna, okay? Kamala obviously going to win Oregon, another, not that big, but Kamala obviously going to win Washington. Kamala probably going to win Nevada. Probably, might not, but probably Arizona. But you don't know. So that's chat. I think Kamala's gonna clear. Chat. I think Kamala's gonna clear it. I think she's gonna clear it. 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 All right, you guys don't understand. Schlep. What the fuck is this? Schlep. What the fuck are you tweeting, man? Why?
RATZ. Super chatted $4.99 if Orange Man wins. All the memes with Steak and Creek will be frowned upon by Orange Man. Don't you want your memes? You strange creatures.
What are you talking about there, pal? What do you even mean? Chat, if Koofy becomes president, I will move to Canada. If Koofy becomes my president, I will move to Canada. What is this? According to NBC exit polls, Donald Trump is doing 8% better with young voters compared to 2020. Yeah, I mean, but it all cancels out. This got me stressing, man. Oh my God, 28 months. Thank you, big head. Bro, stop. Dude, what a crazy tweet. Okay, can we all agree that this tweet is just stupid and bad? Can we all just agree that, bro, Sneeko was like...
Tweaks Coffee Beans super chatted.
It's 2:40? Well, you gotta stay up, chat. Sneeko is like Lisa Gaming in the mainstream media. Sneeko's like Belle the Wolf if they were like an actual person. Sneeko's like Belle the Wolf if they were an actual person. That's crazy. That's a L tweet right there. That's crazy. Why would you even... Sneeko, you're a pedophile. Yeah, okay. Oh, yo, chat, Daniel Larson? Yo, chat, Daniel Larson's gonna win? Yo, chat, you think Daniel Larson's gonna win? Wait, who is this guy? Chat, who is this third guy? Okay, so chat, we got Donald. We got Donald. We got Joe. Then we got this guy. Who is that? Chat, who is that? Is he the president? Did you guys vote for him? Who is he? Who is this man? I want to vote for him. I want to vote for him, chat. That's who I want to vote for right there. That's who. That's who. Dude, that was the funniest. This guy... I gotta watch it.
I did. Brian Flores, you just voted.
I did.
And who did you vote for?
For Harris.
And tell me about how you came to this decision.
So I wasn't gonna vote at all until my girlfriend was blowing up my phone telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was gonna break up with me. So now I'm here.
Was she seriously gonna break up with you?
No, I made that up. She didn't say that, but it's funny to say that.
So she asked you to vote for Harris.
She did.
And so you voted for Biden in 2020, but what were you going to do this time?
I wasn't gonna vote at all.
You were just gonna stay home.
I was gonna stay home, eat some chips or something. I don't know.
And so you came just before polls closed. But here's the thing: how long did it? Most people have been saying it's taken them 5 or 10 minutes. Tell us how long it took you to vote.
So I got off of work at 4:30. Drove.
Chat, where's the Hawk Tua girl? Wait, I gotta see. Chat, Trump low-key be tweeting the funniest things. We gotta see what he's tweeting. So chat, when Trump starts tweeting in all caps, that's how you know he lost.
Finn number 2 super chatted $2. I honestly forgot who Harris was before this. Person in lotus position.
Same, man.
We're doing really well. If you're in line, stay in line. Don't let them take you off that line.
Why does he do that with his hands? Chat, have you noticed that?
Hi, Republicans. We're doing really well. If you're in line, stay in line. Don't let them take you off that line. Vote. Stay in the line. They can't do anything about it. And vote. We're going to win it big. Thank you.
How many times did he say line in this video?
Hi, Republicans. We're doing really well. If you're in line, stay in line. Don't let them take you off that line. Vote. Stay in the line. They can't do anything about it. And vote. We're going to win it big. Thank you.
We're going to win it big. Thank you. Okay, these are all like bot tweets.
We're doing really well.
Wait, why did he tweet this same video 2 times? Yo, Algoin, thank you. Sorry, there's something in my throat. Trump.
The phone and run out and vote, like immediately.
So, chat, who do you have winning so far? Who do you have winning so far? What are we thinking? Thoughts? Have they said anything? Oh, yeah, there's an ad break anyway, so we can just... Chat, low-key, it's kind of fun to stroll on Twitter. Donald Trump is currently leading. Yeah, he is. Bro, Aiden Russ bet $1 million that Trump's going to win. He bet $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. He bet $1 million. I bet 10,000 on Kamala. He bet $1 million. Can you imagine if he loses that? How funny that would be. I'm sorry, chat. That would be pretty funny if he lost all that. I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you. Wordle. Chat. Wait, what is this?
Really well. Stay online.
Why does he always do that with his hands?
Republicans, we're doing really well. Stay online. Don't get offline and vote. Make sure you get through and vote. We're going to have a big victory today.
Brother. Yo, chat. Creecraft is up. Yo, chat. No way. Creecraft officially endorses Donald Trump in my chat. That's crazy, guys. Yo, chat, W. Creek. He has officially endorsed Donald Trump for president. Shout out Creekcraft. Oh, look, chat, it's really him, guys. It's really him, everybody. Look at this very realistic looking username right there, guys. That's definitely the real one. That's him, everybody. Look how real his username looks. Guys, that's him. Look, it even says he has 10.6 million subscribers. That's him, everybody. That's him. Okay, that's not him. Let's not be stupid, chat. Let's not be stupid. It's obviously not him. Oh, my God. Steph Curry endorses Kamala. Addison Rae has endorsed Kamala. Damn. If Kamala wins, she'll low-key be the president. Now, that's a great statement right there, chat. That's so true. What do we think about that statement, chat? Wordle. I gotta finish the Wordle. Okay, I will. Yeah, Addison who? Yeah, Addison who? Who even is Addison Rae? I haven't heard that name for, like, years. It's a funny tweet. Oh my God. Never kill yourself. Pizza and pregnant woman. Okay. That's very convincing. Okay. I feel like my political analysis has improved, which is great because I really cringe looking back at my old stuff. Hold up. I might have been cooking. It's bro. Holy crap. Chat, have you seen this guy's face? You cannot sit here and tell me that he literally looks like he's going to murder someone. Why does he actually look like a psycho killer? He actually looks like he's going to eat me. He looks like he's going to kill me. Why does he look like that? And who's the other guy? This guy? Chad, this guy? I forgot his name. He's the guy who always sounds like he's out of breath. He's like, Donald Trump. He always sounds like he's about to fall over and die. I forgot his name, though. I don't know his name. They look like creepypastas. I don't know. Trump looks pretty. Trump's like the only normal looking one in this photo. Kennedy Jr. Yeah, Kennedy Jr. Wait, is there a video of him, chat? Yeah. Wait. I gotta listen. You gotta hear his voice. You gotta listen to him talk. Chat. Listen to him talk.
Places where you are still on the ballot that you want to say today.
Yeah, I do. Don't vote for me if you want to see me in Washington.
Bro, his vocal cords are like hanging on by a thread.
See, vote for President Trump.
In places where you are still on the ballot that you want to say today?
Yeah, I do. Don't vote for me if you want to see me in Washington.
Bro needs to get off of Fox News and go to the hospital. All right. What are we at? Let's look at NBC. How are we looking?
The polls closed right now, so we are kind of in a waiting game. Actually, we have Kansas now. I believe we can make a call on.
Projection!
NBC News projects the state of Kansas will go to Donald Trump with 6 electoral votes. Here's the map now.
The Kamala glaze is crazy. Bro, I'm not glazing Kamala.
190.
I literally don't care.
You mentioned we have 6 of 7 presidential battlegrounds to get to. Nevada will close here at the top of the hour. But let's look at Michigan. Too close to call right now. Just 15% in. We could be up all night and perhaps beyond.
Steak, did you bet on who's going to win? Yeah, I bet $10,000 on Kamala. Yo, Kamala, chat. Chat, if Kamala takes Pennsylvania, it's over. It's done.
This hour, it's much too close to call a tight race there. Difference of 48,000 votes. So we will see how that shakes up. About 9:53, we've got more polls set to close soon. Candidates hoping to strike gold in the...
We got 6 minutes until the polls.
Polling there.
6 minutes! Give me some hype! What are these people? Did you see that funny? Why is everyone walking so fast? It's like a meme. Why are they doing that?
Downstate.
Nevada and its 6 electoral college votes could be critical.
Nevada, get out and vote.
Nevada, ours is a fight for the future.
Kamala always sounds really sad when she talks.
Win the state by targeting its large population of service workers.
Super chatted $1.99.
We will continue our fight and eliminate taxes on tips.
We're moments away from the first results from Las Vegas and the rest of the state as our decision desk gets ready to make new calls on the road to 270.
I swear to God, if they give me more ads.
And that brings us to NBC's Steve Patterson, who's in Reno, the biggest little city in America. And
W. Steve! Hell yeah, Steve!
Hey, Savannah. I have some bad news if you like to sleep in this state. We're maybe about 5 minutes before the polls close, or do they? And I say that because the lines are still ridiculously long. I'm in Washoe County, as you mentioned, in Reno. This is the Washoe County complex. It's like where all the government buildings are.
Chat, I want Freak Bob to win.
If you come this way, you can see this line snakes beyond the county recorder. That county recorder means you have 40 minutes to go left if you've reached this point. Meanwhile, though, we're hearing about lines that continue to be long all across the state. Southern Nevada, there's a place called Nye County where we're hearing lines that are up to 3 hours long. They don't have enough machines per people in that county. What that means is, unfortunately, because they cannot really release the data on how many people have voted, who has voted, some of the returns until the last person in line across the state has voted, it means numbers are going to be very slow. They can...
Someone said, why does he sound like Darman? He kind of does.
Tabulate the mail-in ballots, but they can't release any of that.
Chat, close your eyes. He sounds exactly like Darman.
Line, which means it's going to mean a lot more coffee tonight for people that are trying to watch the vote. Also, one thing to keep track of, the nonpartisan vote. That's the reason why we're in Washoe County. This is an incredibly purple county. People vote the issues. They vote their feelings. They don't vote party line, which leads us to talk about nonpartisans. It is a third of the electorate in this state. Higher share than
$1.99. Dafuk boom for president 2024.
The fuck boom for president.
Being pundits, and it's been really tough for people trying to read the tea leaves and what exactly the numbers mean. I've spoken to both campaigns.
What do the numbers mean?
They have a Trojan horse. Of course, Democrats seem to think that nonpartisans are younger, a little more racially diverse. Republicans seem to think that they're going to skew more conservative. And so we will see. But unfortunately, I think not anytime soon. It could.
Chat, he said, so you see. No fucking way. He said, so you see.
Well, Steve, stand by. Nobody sleeps in Las Vegas, maybe not in Reno either. We know you won't be sleeping tonight. Tom, let's look.
Chat, am I going to be able to sleep tonight, or are y'all going to make me stay up all night?
Risen since the last presidential election.
Yeah, you are completely right. They have a Republican governor there. Let's talk about Nevada here. Right now, no vote in. Obviously, it's still too early for us to even start to get data in right here. But let's go to 2020. Both elections, both in 2020 and 2020, 2016. The winner were Democrats. Clinton in 2016, obviously, and Biden in 2020.
Chat, how many electoral votes is Nevada?
Over 2 percentage points. That's why it's a...
We got 3 minutes until the next polls close.
I'm going to give you a primer on Nevada. What you have to understand is a lot of Nevada is Clark County. It's Las Vegas here. This is 3/4 of the electorate here. If Democrats can turn out their vote...
It's only 6, so it's not that big of a deal.
Can catch up. Between Las Vegas and Reno, which is Washoe County, this is the battleground county here. About 15% of the vote here. The vote in Washoe actually is more reflective of the entire state, much more than Las Vegas is. It's reflective because it's a mix of both Republicans and Democrats. Democrats have been able to hold Washoe County for a couple of elections now. If they can hold it tonight and do well in Las Vegas, it's game over there. But look at all of this Trump country in the middle. It's not a lot of people, but it is rural desert. With the exception of Elko, you have some population centers there. And this is where Trump hopes to run up the score. Something else we have to understand, I'm going to zoom out a little bit, about Nevada is that you have people from Northern California who have been moving since the pandemic into Reno, right? And then Southern California moving into Las Vegas. People from California find it more affordable.
So right.
You should have ran for president. #stake for president.
I'm not old enough.
And housing prices are a huge issue in Nevada. And finally, the last point I want to bring up here is that the unemployment rate right now in Nevada is over 5%. It's the highest of any state in the entire country. So the economy is going to be huge here. And you got to remember, Trump came out with his plan about no tax on tips. You have all those service workers and those service unions in Las Vegas. Democrats quickly adopted that plan because they knew it was a good idea. Unclear if it's ever going to become law or if they can even do that. But it was a plan that caught a lot of attention in Nevada, guys.
And a populist appeal, definitely.
And I think I'm glad Tom was talking through those points here because I think of Nevada and I think economy, right? You talked about the Republican governor that
economy, blah,
pandemic
blah,
shutdowns on the Strip, etc. No
blah,
tax on tips.
blah,
I'll also
blah,
tell you another number. I think it's 380, just about 379. That's the price of a gallon of gas in Nevada, the highest of any battleground state. The economy is a big factor in the state, as are the Latino population, of course, and that's another factor.
Democrats for a long time had a big registration advantage, but that's all but disappeared. And as you mentioned, a Republican won statewide office.
Okay, we got 1 minute
in 2022.
It's also one of these states with an abortion ballot initiative as well, in a state that the Trump campaign believes you could see some ticket splitters on that.
And it's a competitive Senate race in Nevada as well. We talked about
1 minute,
the fact
1 minute,
that some
1
of these
minute,
Senate
boys.
races, if you rewind about a month ago, weren't so competitive. It is incredibly tight. Senator Jackie Rosen looking for another term.
Look, if the way so far that Donald Trump's performing tonight versus Harris, this really is an indictment of the Democratic Party for the last 3 years. Because you want to talk about Nevada, you talk about the voter registration advantage. Republicans, basically, for the first 3 years of this presidential cycle, just destroyed the Democrats on voter registration. All across the country in the battleground states, Republican registration advantage. The last 3 months, Democrats have done well. 3 years versus 3 months. So far, the 3 years is paying some dividends for Trump.
All right, there's the countdown. We are waiting for another batch of closings. And this...
Chad, that's my state right there. That's my state.
Which is our last battleground state we have
state.
not heard from. The last to close the polls. NBC News can make a projection now in the state of Utah. NBC projects that Donald Trump will win in Utah and take those 7 electoral votes. And we go further into the west into Montana. 4 electoral votes. Donald Trump, the projected winner in Montana tonight. Here's the map. The road to 270. Donald Trump now with 200.
Trump 200, Harris is at 81.
To 270.
Well, let's put Nevada up on the map here. It is, as you might expect, too early to call. And if you remember, in 2020, we didn't get a result in Nevada until Saturday, so we could be waiting a while. In fact,
oh, yes, we remember.
Oh, we remember. You can send your mail ballot.
Exactly.
Don't even bring it up.
Don't even bring it up.
Everyone's triggered here. Okay, Pennsylvania, too close to call. Got to say, that was a Saturday call as well in 2020. Michigan, too close to call there. Let's see how much vote we've gotten, though, at this hour. Just 16%, so there's a lot of vote to be counted there.
Count your fucking votes.
Just
hurry the fuck up.
Industrial Midwest battleground, 35% in. They are making some progress, but too close to call. Georgia, too close to call, but we are getting to a much higher number. We can get down into the counties in just a bit with Tom Yamas. He's right over there. North Carolina as well, starting to count more votes. Too close to call. And finally, out west, the great battleground state of Arizona, too close to call. That's another one that may take several days before we get results. So let's go to Tom. And I mean, Pennsylvania, we cannot talk about it enough. It may all hinge on Pennsylvania just as it did in 2020.
Yeah, and earlier I was talking about Eastern PA. Guys, now I have to talk about Western PA. Go Steelers fans. Let's start in Pittsburgh and Alec.
Go Steelers fans. Yeah, shut up, nerd.
To 2020, slightly overperforming. That's good news for Harris because that's what she needs to do there if she wants to win the state of Pennsylvania. And look at this, Butler County. You'll remember that's where that.
Chat, I think Harris is gonna take. I think Harris is gonna take Pennsylvania.
71%.
I just got a good feeling. I think she's going to take it.
5 in 2020, 65%. He's now at 64. He's essentially performing where he needs to be. I also want to see how the vote is in these Western communities, Western PA communities, because fracking was a big issue here. Vice President Harris had to change her position on that. Washington County, right here on the border, Trump with 60% of the vote. Let's see how he did compared to 2020. It's about the same. Westmoreland right next to here. It butts up against Allegheny County. 47% of the vote is in. He's at 65. So he's kind of where his marks were in 2020. Remember, he has to do a little bit better. Eerie's the one that we're going to be watching. This is the big swing county. We only have 1% in. The reason why we're watching this is because Erie almost always picks the winner of the election here. But we only have 1% in Erie County. But we'll be watching that. Let's move east now because I know we have a lot of people from the Philadelphia area on the anchor desk tonight. See what's happening over there. Let's start in Chester County. Okay, so I'm going to give a quick whip around here. 2020.
Yeah, chat, she's definitely taking it. She's definitely taking Pennsylvania. She's 100% taking it.
Philadelphia County. So Chester's one of those ring counties. Let's move over to Delaware County here. She's overperforming there. Only a quarter of the votes in. Let's get to Philadelphia County here.
Everyone's saying look up Trump versus Harris. Guys, this is like... We're so early in it that you literally just can't tell. I know it looks like Trump is doing really well, but here's the thing you guys aren't realizing is Harris has all of these states. Harris has Washington, Oregon, California, Alaska, Hawaii, all those that are going to pump up her numbers like crazy, especially California. How much is California? How much is California, guys? How many electoral votes is California? It's like, what, 70 or something? 54, 58, 55, 54. Okay, everyone's saying 54. Yeah, 54 is California. Washington. Remember, chat, she also has Pennsylvania, which is, dude, neck and neck right now. She's literally ahead by 10,000 votes in Pennsylvania right now. Okay, Michigan. Again, only 16% of Michigan votes have come in. So that doesn't really say anything. But she is winning there. Pennsylvania has about half the votes coming in. But...
Tweaks coffee.
No, don't ever sleep. Chat, here's why I think she's going to win Pennsylvania. Because right now, Kamala is already winning Pennsylvania. But the thing is, all of the big cities still, I think we can actually, all the big cities have not, like, reported yet. And, like, the big cities tend to lean, they tend to be more blue. So, I don't know. I think she'll take Pennsylvania. It's going to be very, very close, guys. As simple as that. It's going to be very close. Going to be super close. She's going to take Colorado, obviously. She might take Iowa. I think she's going to take Iowa. It's so close, though. That's the thing, is, like, it could be anybody's game. It could be Trump or Kamala. It does look like Trump is winning a lot more right now. But that's how it always works when there's an election. The red always is way higher at first. Jill Stein. Yeah, Jill Stein is not winning. Nobody cares about her. Sorry. She's not winning. Your wish is my command. Thank you.
Tweaks Coffee Beans super chatted $2.57. Your wish is my command.
Bro said, I wish Aiden goes homeless. That's crazy. Okay, what are we looking at?
among the Latino vote, and you can see it here. He's 45% this year. 2020, I mean, this is a double-digit plus overperformance from where he was just 4 years ago. And if you get into some of these key battlegrounds, Tom mentioned Pennsylvania. We were just talking about Nevada, looking at my clock where the polls closed like 7 minutes ago. It is a...
Someone said, bro is trying to hold it in, but he knows Trump is winning. Guys, if I thought Trump was winning, I would tell you. Here's the honest truth is nobody is winning yet. We don't know. It's going to come down to the states that haven't reported yet. Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. That's what it's going to be. I'm telling you.
As we've been talking to our sources around the Trump campaign, what did we hear again and again? That they thought they were going to overperform with Black and Latino voters. Yep. Latino men, an interesting and important story here tonight, guys.
I want to bring in someone from our insider's desk right now. Jim Messina was campaign manager for President Obama's reelection.
I don't like him. He looks scary.
What are the...
he looks like a doll.
Sides telling themselves based on this data.
Yeah, it's a great...
He looks like a fish.
Tom just showed the most important two counties that I'm following in Pennsylvania. Early vote in Allegheny County, Pittsburgh, better for Harris than expected. Then you look at Bucks County. When I was Obama's campaign manager, I was obsessed with Bucks County. And so far, it's looking like very early numbers, but she's doing really, really well. We've talked about the Latino vote. That is a very scary number for the Harris campaign, and they're going to want to do better. But the thing around the exits that we haven't talked enough about is really the senior vote. Kamala Harris is doing better with white senior.
All right, y'all, let's check it out. What do we got on Twitter? By the way, chat, I have been getting roasted like crazy on Twitter. So chat, dude, guys, look at this. Roast me. 1.1 million views. 1.1 million views. And you want to know where it all came
Coffee
from?
Beans super chatted $2.57. Skibbity, wolf, egg.
It all came from this, chat. This tweet of me that got 35,000 likes. Oh my God, it has 60. Oh my God. Seriously, it has 60,000 likes now. Oh my fucking God. Chad, this tweet says, bro looks like he'd be the in loving memory card at the end of a Smiling Friends episode. 60,000 likes, chat. 60,000 likes of this guy saying that I would look like the in loving, and look, they even made it too. Look at this. They literally made it. They literally made it. They literally made it. They've made it. They literally made it. What the hell? Bro looks like a egg. No, I was
Power
not.
super chatted $4.99. Were you an egg for Halloween?
I was, yeah, I taped the chicken on my head. Okay, so...
Tweaks Coffee Beans super chatted $2.57. That photo is majestic.
Thank you. Chat, I cannot believe that Aiden Ross bet $1 million that Trump would win. That is insane. Okay, wait. Let me like refresh here. A great honor, a great fighter. Let's see what we got. Trump is currently winning. Addison Ray, why I already saw all these tweets. Why are they re-showing? I literally already saw all these. I don't care. I saw them already. Donald J. Trump.
We took a wrong turn and lost our purpose. We lost the strength that makes Americans who we are. If we dared to speak the truth, it was called hate speech, and our values were labeled shameful. That's when everything we care about fell apart. We surrendered our borders.
Why does this feel like a Halo cutscene?
Inceptus super chatted $1.43. Harris got Colorado.
She did?
Does happen, it would be a historic realignment of the parties. Now, again, none of these battlegrounds have been called, but with all the battleground, state closed, the voting is done, except for the folks who are waiting in line. They feel like there's not much else left for them to do but watch and wait in an increasingly optimistic atmosphere, both here at West Palm Beach and at Mar-a-Lago, where Trump and his closest allies, friends, and family are watching the results come in.
Do you know how funny it would be if Trump lost and he just ran again in 2028?
I was with the...
Like, I kind of want that to happen.
DC, what's the optimism level there tonight?
Well, I think there's certainly a level of anxiety, at least according to some of the Harris allies with whom I've been speaking to over the course of the last hour or so. One ally telling me that, just look at the state of North Carolina, Josh Stein, the Democrat winning his effort to become the state's governor. That we were able to project a while back, but obviously not the same for Kamala Harris, at least not yet. That indicates that there's clearly some split ticket voters there. Some folks who will be voting for Josh Stein as governor, but then Donald Trump as president. Otherwise,
I've been in the live since it started. Thank you. This has been crazy. Just sitting here watching this, I honestly feel like we might end up streaming all night waiting for it. I saw someone say Trump. Jesus.
Tweaks Coffee Beans super chat.
Really are relying heavily on those blue wall states right now. And one of those key states, obviously, is Pennsylvania, the biggest prize of them all with 19 electoral votes. I spent many of the last several days up there, and I was in the urban centers where the Harris campaign put a lot of its energy, including in Philadelphia, and particularly in places like Philadelphia, where they were sending buses up there to knock on doors to help swell the number. They're really relying on big numbers in places like Philadelphia and the collar counties that surround it. They need to run up the numbers among some of those suburban women in particular, the suburbs more broadly right now, and in Philadelphia. So that's where a lot of them are hanging their hat, at least according to the allies I'm speaking to right now. We're going to keep a close eye.
It's all up, chat. It's all up to Philadelphia.
Alexander, thanks very much. I think we have a call now in the Texas Senate race. NBC News projects that Ted Cruz will retain his seat again in Texas. Democrats have taken some big swings in recent years in Texas, but unable to land a haymaker. Colin Allred will come up short tonight in his bid to unseat Ted Cruz.
Super chatted $4.99.
I played it, Jigsaw.
Steak, please play Bad Parenting.
Chuck Schumer,
really
the Democratic campaign committee threw money in Texas late in the game, thinking maybe there was something going on there. Texas has a very restrictive abortion ban as well.
Chat, y'all think I'm stupid. I'm telling you. I think Kamala's going to win. I'm telling you, chat. You think I'm dumb? You think I'm stupid? I think she'll win. I really do. I think she's gonna win. First of all, because I bet $10,000. Second of all, because I just think she will. I think you can say I'm lying to myself. Maybe I am, chat. Maybe I am. But I'm hungry and I want chicken nuggets.
You don't just show up in 3 weeks and think magically.
Can I order some chicken nuggets, chat?
With how embedded, not with how nationalized our conversation is, not with how polarized we are.
With the idiot shirt is crazy. Yo, chat, the idiot shirt is a W. Don't even with me right now.
And it's the same story we just talked about in Florida. And this is the difference. Again, I go back. The Republican Party for the last 4 years has been much more aggressive. You heard Garrett talk about it, and the Trump campaign is flexing its muscles because it worked. They had massive voter registration campaigns for the last 3 years, and it has padded them. It's what Texas, look, Republicans got stronger in Texas. I mean, that Latino vote in Texas, when you've got over 60% Latino men moving in Texas towards the Republicans, that's realignment.
I'm hungry.
That is realignment that's happening.
What's wrong with being hungry, Chad?
Make now in the believe in the state of Maryland. NBC News projects that in Maryland, Angela also Brooks will win. And there's against Larry Hogan, former governor.
That guy looks weird.
171,000 votes there.
So here's the Senate at this hour. The Republicans have picked up 1 seat. They need to pick up 2 to take control of the Senate. And the ones hanging in the balance right now in terms of that are Ohio, Sherrod Brown in the fight for his political career in Ohio. We've got Michigan we're watching. Alyssa Slotkin trying to hold on to that seat after her retirement there.
And Montana would be the flip. If it flips, that would give Republicans control of the Senate.
Absolutely. Super chatted $1.99. Start opening fan mail. It would be so entertaining.
I do have some fan mail that I've been saving.
I think it's notable when you think about the realignment that Chuck is talking about. You think about the state of Pennsylvania, the Latino voters, the
Super
split
chatted
there. The fact that what Trump is running on, remember, is his first day in office to start a mass deportation plan. A lot of folks have asked him for details about what would that actually look like.
There's
Tweets Coffee Beans super chatted
$6.45.
I swear they're gonna be a South Park episode about this 100%.
Bro, for sure. Dang, chat, I'm seeing a lot more Kamala in the chat. Okay, next ad break, I'm gonna do a poll and ask you guys if you Kamala's going to win.
Shows that more people do not want to see immigrants deported if they are here illegally here. They want to see a pathway to legal immigration here, which is another nugget we got from the exit. So interesting dynamics at play on this issue.
All right, let's go over to Tom Yamas. He's got the big board going, and
Harris
has been intrigued since a Saturday night surprise at the poll.
It was a huge question mark. If you woke up on Sunday and you watched Meet the Press with Kristen Welker, it was a huge headline, right?
All right, what
People
are we
woke up
looking
on
at?
Sunday, and according to the Des Moines Register poll, Harris was up by 3 points within the margin of error. The politics desk just pointed this out to me. Let's dig in because we have some voting data now. 45% of the vote is in, but let's look at Polk County. This is the biggest county, the most people. This is Des Moines, the capital here. So she's on top, 55% to 43%, 94% of the votes in. But look at Trump's margins. Trump's actually doing better than he did in 2020. Let's go over here to another county, Dubuque County, 94% of the votes in. Trump's at 52. Trump was at 50. So he's growing in both those districts, in both those counties, I should say. For Democrats to flip Iowa, he has to be doing worse in those counties. Again, look, there's still a lot of vote out. A lot of vote has to come in. But this would be a shocker if Republicans lost Iowa. Remember, Trump won 98 of the 99 counties in the primary. And when you go back to elections past, he won by 8 points in 2020, and he won.
Yo, thank you for the gift, BLK.
Points in 2016. So my point here being that if the trend was Iowa was going to turn blue, she has to be turning out the votes in Des Moines and in other places. And right now, that's not happening.
We actually have a call right now. Let's play the music here. Projection, and Iowa will go red, as was widely expected until that poll. Right there, Trump wins the 6 electoral votes of Iowa. And so we can see the breakdown there with about half the vote counted there. So there was this thought that perhaps because of his restrictive abortion ban that just went into effect in July, and this highly respected pollster coming out, that perhaps there was going to be a wave of independent women who could somehow turn this red state blue, but this was not to be, Chuck.
No, I mean, look, this is a miss because this looks exactly the way Iowa looked 4 years ago. You know, we're in margin of error range there. So, look, she thought she'd found something
this
with
is the pollster that we're talking about, yeah.
Independent women looking like they were choosing, and certainly we've seen some evidence of it in national polls, a point or two here or there. And look, I've seen it throughout the mid.
How do they call it with only half of the vote in?
I don't know if it's enough to make up for the.
Oregon is red? Yeah, well, there's like no votes yet.
I mean, that continues to me to be the big story of the night, is the shift among Hispanics. Look, Hispanic voters are swing voters, and I think, you know, what's interesting here is the Republican Party treated them the same way they treated white working class voters. They courted them the same way they treated white working class voters. The Democratic Party has spent a lot of time treating it as an identity group. You know, whether it's Latinx, which sort of fell flat. And so there's been a lot of.
Okay, chat, how late should I stream tonight? It is 8:20 p.m. right now. How late do you want me to stream, chat? And then tomorrow, if there's no winner yet, I'll wake up early and stream at like 10 a.m. Or maybe like 9 a.m. all night. You want me to stream all night, chat? Sleep stream? Dude, a sleep stream is so crazy. I'm not going to sleep. Bro, chat, you want me to do a sleep stream? Oh my God. Until 10 a.m.? All right, chat. Y'all put your suggestions.
It's the same thing.
College educated or non-college educated.
It doesn't matter your ethnicity. It matters your education.
Right. Is it Donald Trump or is it the Republican Party?
They already made fun of Trump and put it down hard.
Chat, tell me how much longer you want me to stream. Like what time? It's currently 8 p.m. for me. 8:20 p.m. Tell me how much later you want me to stream. I want to go to the bathroom. Sigma.
Conservative Party, and that's and that has been, and you can't help but wonder, both Florida and Texas have been very aggressive about expanding school choice. Where have Republicans made the greatest gains among Hispanic voters? Florida and Texas. So education, the economy, those issues, bread and butter issues, and that is how they talk to them. I'm not saying Democrats weren't, but for the sort of the cultural issues don't play as well with Hispanic voters as they may with college-educated whites or even African.
And we saw the Trump campaign hammer some of those issues in ads over and over again. Take a break right here. Coming up next, things are heating up. The votes are rolling in. We've got the latest on the battleground states, and we're inching closer to that 270 mark. Stay with us. Election night rolls on.
Bruh. I don't want to stay with them. I don't want to stay with them. Okay. Let's do the Wordle until 10:45. Till someone wins. Maybe, okay, hold up, chat. We gotta finish the Wordle. We gotta finish the Wordle. We gotta finish the Wordle.
Super Shutted $1.99. I'm doing all-nighter.
Okay, so we have T right there, E right there. O could be at the end. Yo, thank you for the member, Crispy. We're getting an ad break, so I'm gonna do the Wordle while we wait. Oprah. That's not a word. Fuck! Oscar. Damn, where is that? Okay, O something something TE. Fuck. It's not otter. Because there's no O, bruh. Okay, so the C is either right there or right there. Because every day it's either right there or right there. I don't know.
What's the message that you're trying to get out to young people?
Know what is in the drug supply.
We've got important news this hour about your money.
Mental health.
Oct.
Picture. Why is it so tough right now?
News for the generation of now is NBC News Now.
No, there's an E.
Episodes of Meet the Press wherever you get your podcasts.
Octet? What the fuck is an octet? That's a stupid word. Hold up.
News coverage of the road to 270 now. There's where things stand. Donald Trump out with 207. And we're able to make a projection characterization in Virginia. 13 electoral votes. They're too early to call that race in Virginia. We move to Nebraska right now. That race also too early to call. Less than half of the vote in, so still a ways to go there. We move to Minnesota. And Donald Trump and Kamala Harris right now, that's too early to call. Trump out to an early lead. In Pennsylvania, this is one of the big battleground states, could be the biggest, 19 electoral votes, too close to call the characterization. Wow. Wisconsin, another battleground. Here's where it looks right now. Too close to call, a difference of fewer than 8,400 votes there right now, and 47% in, so more to count there as well.
Brings us over to Tom Yamas, who's looking at Wisconsin. And what are you seeing in these early numbers?
So a quick reminder, when you think about Wisconsin, think of 20,000. That was the vote difference from 2016 and 2020. That's what decided the vote. Trump won
I want to listen to what he says.
President 2020.
Right now, 47% of the votes in. We want to dive a little deeper and look at some of these counties. We're going to start with the biggest one, Milwaukee. Again, we're still waiting for a lot of the vote in Milwaukee. We're expecting this a little later in the night. 51% is in. Let's see how Harris is doing compared to Biden 4 years ago. She's down about 3 points, 3 or 4 points, 2 points, actually, we should say. But we're still waiting on the vote there. Let's go over to Madison. This is Dane County. This is where the University of Wisconsin is. This is one of the fastest growing areas of the state here. 75% for Biden in 2020. She's 2 points down, but again, 75% of the vote is still out. Let's talk about the Republicans now. We talk about the WOW counties. These are the counties around Milwaukee. The first one, Waukesha here. Trump's at 59.6. 77% of the vote is in. He's slightly underperforming by a percentage point or two. Let's go over here to the O and WOW, Ozaki, 55. He's at 54. So, a slight change, but almost around the same margins. And then Washington doing much better, 50% of the vote is in, 49. He was at 68 in 2020. He's now up to 70. The other part where they do well in the other part of the state, in Green Bay, it's called the Bow. So, yes, it's the Bow counties and the Wow. Bow Wow. I know that's pretty funny, but maybe it's not that funny. Anyways, Brown is Green Bay.
It'll pass.
It'll pass. Trump is 52%. He's up big time here, but again, only 33% of the vote is in, and there are a lot of Democratic votes in Green Bay as well. We're going to come down here to the O and Bow out of gaming. 54-57. Again, he's overperforming there. And then finally in Winnebago, 36%. I want to show two more counties you guys may have heard of, you may not have. Racine, these are suburbs of Milwaukee, getting closer to Chicago. These were counties that Trump flipped from Obama, and then he held them 4 years later. 15% in, Trump was at 51-68. That's a strong number for him. We go to Kenosha, which has been in the headlines, especially after the George Floyd protests. 50% in 2020, 73% in. He's overperforming there. So if you're looking at Wisconsin right now, I mean, the Republicans have some sort of positivity here that they're looking at. Sauk County is one of these counties that we watch that usually picks the winner of Wisconsin. Sauk is one, and Dorr is the other one. You've probably heard of Dorr.
Bro, chat is going crazy right now.
Data at a Dorr is a little skewed right now, so we're going to wait till the numbers get corrected there for right now. But Sauk County, we can look at 48% is in. Biden won this in 2020. Trump won it in 2016. 47-50. You can see Trump's overperforming there. But again, still a lot of the vote is out. We're going to have to wait and see and what happens. And in case you're wanting Sauk County.
Nobody's winning yet. It's too early to call. Right now, Trump is winning. But a lot of the votes haven't been counted yet.
Wow, fun fact alert from Tom. Welcome to the fun facts. Yes, exactly. Let's go to Stephanie. Gosh, she's in Philadelphia and Pennsylvania. A lot of hopes riding on Pennsylvania for the Harris campaign. What do you know?
Yeah, there certainly are, Savannah. You know, we are here in Philadelphia at the tabulation center. This is where they're going.
Bro, chat, I feel like the U.S. just hates women. I feel like there's just no way. Like, chat, I feel like the U.S. just hates women. Would they really elect a woman?
Tweaks Coffee Beans super chatted $2.57. Damn, I'm screwed. I have school. Broken heart.
Bro,
Scotland.
Go
egg,
to sleep.
Disappointed face.
Little boy.
Pride flag.
Go to sleep then.
By a fence with barbed wire, and they are doing tabulation inside here. We're actually not allowed inside, but it's going on as we speak right now. And one of the unknowns back in 2020 at the end of the night was, well, just how many mail-in ballots are there out there? We don't know. Well, tonight, right before midnight, we're going to get a briefing here from the city commissioner, from Seth Bluestein. He's going to tell us how many of those mail-in ballots from Philadelphia have been processed and how many they have yet to process, to give an idea of how much more time it is going to take. All of that, more transparency, this more security, so things go much more smoothly. Savannah?
What are y'all talking about?
Back with our panel and guests, former Missouri Democratic Senator Claire McCaskill and Mark Lauder, former Director of Strategic Communications for the Trump 2020 campaign. Good to have you both back. How's the blue wall looking right now, Senator?
Well, you know what? I just got to say, with the exception of brave Ann Seltzer and her poll in Iowa, where really she did not get it right. It looks like the pollsters got it right in this election because
devilish face.
I'm looking at these blue walls. If you look at Berks County, Harris is underperforming. You look at Lancaster County, she's overperforming. It's going to be razor close. I don't think there's any question. Now, what we're going to have to figure out is, do we have a country where an election can be close and people can accept the results? That's the question.
Nope. Absolutely not. Because last time it wasn't even close and they didn't accept the results.
I don't think there'll be any problem.
Well, Mark, we live in a 50-50 world. I mean, we do. I mean,
we really do.
And it's not going to stop after, you know, Wednesday or beyond.
No, and one of the things I'll tell you I'm looking at right now is Philadelphia itself. Because while Kamala Harris has her margin, the numbers aren't there. She's about 2 points behind right now of where Joe Biden was, but there was a 471,000 vote difference to offset the rural areas. Right now, with 50% of the vote in, the last time I looked, she's on pace for maybe 390,000, maybe 400 or so thousand. That's if the current margins hold, and that's a projection. She needs to be above 450.
Tweaks Coffee
and
Beans
if we're
Super
down there in that range, 'cause right now it's about 190,000
I'm
vote
built different.
difference
I'm just cool
with
like that.
50%
Devilish
You
face.
are.
It's early,
Wolf.
but I mean, it seems
You're the only super chatter right now.
gleaning from exit polls and other data is that the Trump campaign is overperforming, doing very well with Hispanic voters and young men. That Joe Rogan army appears to be real in a lot of these places. Is that what you're seeing, Mark?
No, absolutely. I think they're very excited by that, and they also see that they're overperforming in rural areas. I think they're trying to cut their losses in the urban areas and in some of the suburbs.
Wow.
It's not always working, but I think in some of these key battleground states, it's panning out right now.
Claire, what are you hearing from the Democratic side?
Well, first of all, I think there's a lot of people on the Democratic side that are paying a lot of attention to what's happening with Sherrod Brown and John Tester right now.
How about that? Yeah.
Because the fact that it's been called for Trump in Montana and it hasn't been called for the Senate race gives you an indication. Same thing in Ohio. And I think everybody needs to remember.
Oh, hi, yo. All right, how we looking? How's Twitter looking?
The Forgoat on Army Gaming and Vlog Super Chatted $2. How are you today?
I'm good. I am doing great. I'm great. I'm happy. I'm hyped. I'm excited to see who wins. Bro, chat, who is winning? Chat, who is winning? I can't tell. Orange. Guess what happened next? Oh, God. No matter who wins the election, God is still on the throne. It is true. It is true. It is true. Chat, what if Trump wins and I lose all my money? What if it happens? What if it happens? It's so close. Chat, it's going to be really close. It's going to be very, very close. It's going to be close. No, yeah, it really is. It really, like, it's anybody's game. Chat's going a little crazy right now.
Tweaks Coffee Beans Super Chatted $2.57.
What are you drawing?
The real reason I'm not asleep, I'm drawing. Wolf, devilish face.
What are you drawing? Chat, I'll probably stream tomorrow at like 1 or 12. Probably 12, actually. And then I could do I'll probably do like a 12-hour stream tomorrow. This is like, it's crazy because like you don't know you still don't know. You still have no idea. It could be like chat.
Say it's a tiny number, and it is, but these were Haley voters, a lot of them. I mean, Kamala Harris went around with Liz Cheney, and they went to these color counties.
All these, yes.
And in Arizona, we saw, Jimmy McCain and some of these big names, former Republicans, Jeff Flake, who are out there. She was trying to find those moms, those suburban women who just had enough with Donald Trump.
Let me just pause the conversation very quickly because we have a call now, I believe, in Nebraska. Okay, this is NBC News projects that 3 of the 5 electoral votes will go to
that's a big
Donald
one.
Trump.
Thank
3
you.
of the 5 you ask, that takes me to Tom.
Dream!
I'll let you explain it.
Yeah, no.
OMG, chat. Dream is in the chat. Dream is here and he donated $20. Whoa!
District 3, it's going to go to Trump. There are 2 other congressional districts, 1 and 2, that we're still watching. Nebraska District 2, this is the big one that we've been watching. It's the swing district. The other one, Nebraska 1, usually goes red. We're still waiting on some vote there. It hasn't been called yet. But again, Nebraska 2 is the big one because if it came down to that 269 scenario, we would come here to
should
Omaha.
all just vote
Nebraska
for
District
Jesus.
2 is
Folded
Omaha.
hands.
Amen!
Neighboring conservative county, Saunders, and a little bit of Sarpy as well.
Tweets Coffee
I think we
Beans
just
Super
can't call it
Chatted
the difference is 22,000 votes.
$2.57.
That's what the difference
Steak,
was
can you
in
give me
2020
something
when
to draw? Face with monocle.
Draw my bald head.
How much of the vote is out? Let me see if I can come back and see if we can get how much of the remaining vote is out in this state. We can't check it just yet. As soon as we have a call on Nebraska 2, we'll bring it to you. It's one electoral vote, but in a razor-tight election, each electoral vote is important, guys.
Oh my God.
All right, let's take a look at the battlegrounds. It's 10:35 in the east, 7:35 in the west, and we've got all battlegrounds closed right now and votes being counted.
Yeah.
And too close to call is something you're going to hear me say a lot over these next few moments. That's the story in Pennsylvania, about 58% of the vote in there. In Michigan, also
It's
too close to call, the battleground state where both candidates spent a ton of time alongside Wisconsin as well. Too close to call at this hour, still counting about half the vote in there. Let's go down south, the Sun Belt path. Georgia, too close to call. Biden won it by a hair in 2020. Donald Trump trying to get it back tonight, too close to call. In North Carolina, we're still calling it too early to call, so we're waiting for more vote there, even though 84% of the vote is in Arizona.
Okay, chat, I'll stream until 9:30. I'll stream for like another hour, and then I'm probably going to go eat dinner. And I'll stream tomorrow.
Oh, that's a big one. Thank you.
Here's some money.
Hey, Beef, thank you so much for that 2 months as a level 5. Appreciate that $10. Thank you.
And still be counted. Those are the rules in that state. So here's the road to 270, and it's being filled out along the familiar lines that we've all been.
Chad, the biggest problem is that all the results come in at like the middle of the night.
With those big question marks. Tom, let's go to Pennsylvania because I think this is, we've often said this will be the ball game, and we're starting to get more vote, and maybe we could look at some of those bellwethers, like in Erie County, for example, or Lackawanna County. What are you seeing?
Yeah, we're also seeing some outliers as well, Savannah. I want to show you what I'm talking about. Center County, it's in the center of the state. This is red right now. 68% of the vote is in. Biden won this in 2020. Hillary Clinton won this in 2016. Why am I highlighting this county? Let me move the map over again. Center County. This is Penn State. This is Happy Valley. This is a university county.
Thank you, Tweaks.
The Democrats should be on top right now. Again, there's 68% of the vote in. They could still catch up, but Trump is on top right now. I want to go back to Eastern PA again, which has changed because a lot of people from New York and New Jersey have moved to the eastern portion of the state. We're talking about Northampton. This is one of those bellwethers, Savannah, you were talking about.
Bro.
It almost always picks the winner going back to like the
cat. Like every time, it's like so close. I think Trump, it's looking like Trump might win. It's looking like Trump might win. I hope. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know.
Shadow Preem 7 super chatted $1.99.
92% of the vote is in. Trump is up at 56. It's not a huge surprise, but what it shows is that he's overperforming. He won this county in 2016 and 2020, and tonight he's overperforming. Again, some of that vote is still out, but we're watching that. Finally, I want to look at Scranton right here, okay? Lackawanna County. Republicans thought they maybe had a chance in Scranton at least to peel away some of the votes there. Again, this is where Joe Biden was from. People wondered if he got the friends and family discount there with voters. She's underperforming tonight, 51% right now. Biden was at 53. In a state where it could be determined by 40,000 votes, 80,000 votes, every little bit matters. If they're looking at the map right now and you're a Republican, you're probably...
The election is on Roblox. Yeah, we saw. It was really funny.
Still a lot of vote out. Philadelphia County, just because this was brought up on the set earlier, 62% of the vote is in. Biden was at 81. She's at 77. A lot of the vote is still out. But again, she wants to be in the same high watermarks where Biden is, guys.
Yeah, Mark Lauder was just here. You know, you staffed Vice President Pence, and you're obviously a longtime Republican operative. You think there's not enough vote for her to make up that margin?
Well, there's still a lot out there. I'm just saying, all of these things start to add up. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. And so if you drop 40,000 votes in this state, maybe 6,000 or county, this 6,000 in another, next thing you know, you run out of options. I'll leave it to the brilliant minds in the decision desk to figure out when that happens. I'm not nearly that good at math, but it's starting to look a little more encouraging. And when you see the Latino vote come in, when you see some of the closing of the gap with the young voters, it's starting to add up.
Well, let me just jump in on that because there are several places, and we're starting to now at this point in the night get some trends across battlegrounds when it comes to exit polling with all the necessary caveats that you have heard by now. And there's a few places where former President Trump is making improvements from his performance 4 years ago. It is Latino voters, as you talk about, Mark. It is voters under 30, as you talk about. It is independents. He doesn't mean he's winning them, but he's doing better than he was 4 years ago. Here's where her improvement is, and this is interesting. It's with seniors. It's with voters.
Bro, why are seniors voting for Kamala?
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh, Savannah.
And I just wanted to let everyone know that we noticed.
Shadow Queen 7 super chatted $1.99.
Thank you, Shadow.
Everyone W for Trump.
Thank you, Shadow.
Something that I forgot we didn't say on the air because we're chit-chatting constantly. But the seniors piece of it is interesting because think about who actually gets out and votes, right? Who is more likely to get out there and vote? It is seniors. So there's some fascinating dynamics at play, and as we're all talking about, 10:40, we're only on our first cup of coffee.
I think one of the dynamics at play as we watch these results come
pretty
in,
much
it's so
same.
fascinating.
See you later.
Think about how
Thank
close
you for
what
the,
a tough
14.
slog Pennsylvania is as we watch this come in. And you think about that decision that she made to have Walz as her running mate, as opposed to Governor Josh Shapiro. So as we watch this come in, and even on the day that she made that announcement, a lot of people questioned, what would Pennsylvania look like with Shapiro on the ticket? And
Governor
you have
Shapiro,
to think folks are thinking
well,
about
I mean,
that.
if she loses Pennsylvania, you can guarantee that story is already being written. I mean, Senator McCaskill, Josh Shapiro has, even in pretty red counties, is a very popular governor.
He is, but so is Tim Walz in the Midwest. And I think what her decision was, you know, one of judgment, where she looked at somebody.
Bro, Chad, this is crazy. Holy crap. Who's it going to be? Who's going to win? Who's it going to be?
He wasn't all smooth. He was relatable and a coach and somebody who really
Dream donated again. Why didn't I even see that? Yo, Dream, thanks for the $20. Sorry I didn't see that.
thought was an ad plus as opposed to just a mirror of who she was. And, you know, I don't know if it was the right call or not. I think they're both terrific people. Either way, they're going to be around. Shapiro's not going anywhere. You may see him on a ballot in the future.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it out. You sound like you see the end here.
I don't. I do think that, obviously we're disappointed about North Carolina and Georgia because there was a real feeling that there was such a good.
Bro, don't be sorry. Thank you very much for donating.
Be clear, we haven't called those.
No, we haven't. But I'm looking internally at the numbers, and they're not as hopeful as I would like them to be. I still think we have a path, obviously, in the blue wall states, and I don't think anybody knows how Nevada is going to turn out. And I think that is another one. We could have 4 states that determine the presidency that are all decided by less than ½ a point.
Okay.
Wow.
Thanks for that.
That's so 2024, Senator.
How's that?
Let's go to NBC News correspondent Allison Barber now in Gwinnett County, Georgia. Allison, how are things going there?
How we doing, Georgia?
Hey, Lester, so we're starting to get initial numbers from the early voting in this county. Initially, they were a little delayed in uploading some of those to the public because they said they were having difficulties with their software of getting a clear image. They were going line by line with a Republican watcher, a Democrat watcher, and other election officials getting those votes up. But now they have those reported, and based on the percent of early votes that are out, Harris is leading in the early votes that they have tabulated in this county so far, but still they haven't counted any of the precincts that reported today. That process still happening here.
Wow.
So you see these people coming in. They're all people who have come from the different precincts in this county. There are 156 precincts in Gwinnett County. What they're dropping off right now, you see these.
Chad, you know who the real heroes are? The people who have to count all the votes and stuff. That takes forever. That takes forever.
Official election material that had to be returned, pamphlets, things that sort of gave directions to the election workers, all of that stuff coming in now. It's coming in waves. The first wave of stuff that was brought in from precinct captains on were the memory cards with the vote. That's something that election workers tell me is a way. A thing that's changed over the years. They said they used to get everything, the election materials that had to be returned, provisional ballots, and the memory cards with the votes all at once. And because it took a while to clean up, it would take a little longer for those memory cards to come in. Now they get the memory cards first, then the rest of the materials. The memory cards, they're actually in all these little bags. You see them unzipping there. Those are from 156 different precincts. Each precinct has at least 2 memory cards that have the vote count from today on them. They go in here, they get processed, and they go out to the public. So they're still deep in that process right now. But let's go again to the back, because this is where we see a lot of activity happening on and off, whether it's the early votes being processed and scanned and tabulated, or mail-in ballots being opened and sorted. sorted or provisional ballots being reviewed. So remember, the thing that we were watching in this county was what would the margins be like, because it leans Democrat. We expected Democrats to carry this county, but ultimately back in 2020, Donald Trump got 40% of the vote in Gwinnett County. And what Republicans were hoping was if they could notch that up by a couple percentage points, they could cut in to Harris's margins. And then if they also did well,
how we looking, chat? How we feeling?
What we're seeing
how we feeling
turnout so far
about this info? What do you guys think?
2020, and right now,
dang, there's still 4,000 of you. How y'all doing?
Trump is holding at about 40%. So right
wow.
now, those extra percentage points haven't come. Could
I don't. Okay, let me do a poll. You know what?
We'll leave him on that. Over here,
I want to do a poll. Who do you guys want to win? I feel like I'm seeing more blue now than red. I can't tell though. Who do you want to win? I mean, it's pretty much split down the middle. Kamala. Who else? Trump. I didn't even know. I forgot. That was crazy. Who do got? Who do got? Who do got? Oh! Okay, it's still the same. Yo, what's going on here? Oh, god damn it. Okay, it's an ad break anyway. Okay, Trump is sitting at 60%. That's crazy. 60%, guys. 60%. 60%. The chat is election accurate. I think it is. Comet, I think you're right about that. Kamala for the win. Okay, Jay. Trump sucks. LLLLL. Kamala idiot. So it's pretty split. Pretty split. I wish we could all just be friends, chat. I wish we could all just be friends. Don't you wish we could all just be friends? Don't you wish, chat? Don't you wish we could all just be besties? I sure do.
Shadow Preem 7 super chatted $1.99. Trump for the win.
Trump for the win. Yeah, it's way too early. I mean, honestly, chat, it does look like Trump's winning, but the thing is like, it's so early. We still don't even have like 70% of the votes in the country. So you don't know. You just don't know. Yo, Evie! Thank you for the member, Evie. Appreciate you so much. We've got a lot of donos today, guys. So many new members as well. I'll be live like tomorrow. Yeah, we have an ad break right now, so we're just waiting for that to go. But tomorrow, I'll probably be live like all day watching this, seeing what happens. Because, you know, chat, I'm genuinely interested. I'm pretty interested. We got like 10 more minutes until the hour. Oh,
Three exclusive Mimi super chatted $1.99.
Thank you, Mimi.
Tweets Coffee Beans super chatted $6.45. This is random, but just so remember that you make an impact on somebody when they watch you for you being you, so keep being you. I'm a zinging self-egg smile.
Hey, that was a W donation. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much.
That's in West Virginia. No surprise there. Let's take a look at Arizona. Ruben Gallego, Kari Lake, too early to call right now with 51%. Let's head over to Pennsylvania now. One of the most competitive Senate races.
Thank you, Evie.
Too close to call. Dave McCormick with 49% of the vote. Senator Casey trailing there at this current point. Too early to call right now in Montana. One of the biggest potential pickup opportunities for Republicans there, so we watch that closely. We're watching Ohio closely as well. This race too early to call. Senator Sherrod Brown looking for a fourth term against Bernie Moreno. Let's take a look at the Senate map now. Take a look at where things stand. Again, as you can see, Lester, Republicans with one pickup, but we continue to watch Montana and Ohio so closely. Again, could Ohio be a state where we see a split ticket?
Ohio,
saying throughout the course of this evening, have been diminishing.
Democrats came in with a tough map to defend.
Very tough map to defend, bracing for potential losses. And again, Republicans don't need many pickups. They need 2 seats if Vice President Harris wins the White House. They really need 1 seat if Donald Trump wins. So right now we are looking at 1 pickup.
Just put it this way, right? If Republicans don't end up winning control of the Senate based on how this map looks, It would be a shocker, right? That's a huge storyline of the night. I mean, it's a big storyline either way because control of the Senate matters for a lot of the reasons that we've talked about. But that's how the map has been looking, and so we're waiting on these two outstanding states.
And they're already part of the way there. They already have this pickup in West Virginia. We cannot stress enough, if Vice President Harris were to win the White House, it would be incredibly challenging for her.
Ooh, look what Elon said. What did Elon Musk say? Wait, did he, Elon Musk, like... What did he say? He said, X is the signal. Game, set, and match. Kapow. Great song as a prophecy foretold. So everybody gambling right now, 70% of people gamble. Dude, there is currently $1.3 billion being gambled on Donald Trump and $900 million being gambled on Kamala Harris. That's crazy. What? Creekcraft. Wishing everyone the best tonight. Watching election results is like a roller coaster of emotions. Oh, Creekcraft. Oh, Creekcraft. That's funny. Get out and vote! Bro, Addison Rae got leaked after making TikTok, and it's crazy. Don't check hidden. Okay, I won't. See, chat, this is why we can't go on Twitter. This is why we can't go on Twitter. This is why we don't go on Twitter. Kamala Harris won Pleasant Park.
Shadow Cream 7 super chatted $1.99. Enter the gambling for $1 billion.
Dude, what's going on in Texas?
In 2020 when you lost, they're concerned that if you lost this election, you wouldn't concede again. What do you say to those people?
I think they're crazy. If I lose an election, if it's a fair election, I'd be the first one to acknowledge it. And I think it's, well, so far, I think it's been fair. I think there's been...
What the Sigma? Oh my god, it's Shedlesky, bro. Shedlesky's watching the election in Roblox. What the hell? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god. Bro, why is Sneeko always on my face? Get off, Sneeko! Go away! A new president has been chosen. Kamala will lose because she sucks. Lil bro, cry about it. Hey, buddy. Look, I'm not mad if she loses.
Numbers on the mood of the country. It's a pretty dour mood in terms of the way people feel things are going in the United States. Nationally, only 7% of voters say they're enthusiastic. 19% say they're satisfied. Look at these numbers.
Indiana's on the nice list. Texas. Thank you, Beyonce. Pray for Beyonce. Why is everyone talking about Beyonce? What did Beyonce do? I know what Beyonce did, but I got an ad. Why do people vote for a felon? Vote Kamala. She is the one to make America a better place, says Space Ghost 24. Oh my god, chat, I feel like I keep seeing the same tweets. Like, I've seen the same ones like 30 times. Like, I don't care. I want to see new ones. I want to see new ones. I want to see new ones. Oh, not going to look at that. Hopefully you didn't read what that just said. Tomorrow going to be a top 10 day on here. The racism will be off the charts. You look like Keanu Reeves.
Tweaks Coffee Beans Super Chatted $2.57. You low-key look like Keanu Reeves.
Hey,
Face with monocle, wolf, egg.
That's a great compliment. Dude, somebody said Elon Musk plans to spend the election night with Donald Trump, the New York Times reports. And this guy said, room gonna smell crazy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Juan Valley Super Chatted $1.99. Everyone's bad because Trump is winning. Wyatt Super Chatted $2. You kinda look like Kamala Harris.
Bro, shut your ass up, buddy. No, I don't. Okay, so listen, Sigmas. Here's the deal. I am probably... Okay, what is... Hold on, let me see what they're saying.
Interesting things happen.
Okay, we'll wait until the polls close. We have 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes.
Too early to call. Why hasn't NBC News projected this race just yet? Because, listen, there are still 875,000 votes that are out. So we're going to wait till we can make a clear projection there. I do want to highlight some things. I've been talking about Charlotte, Mecklenburg County all night long. This is where Democrats had to turn out the vote. This is where races are won and lost in the state of North Carolina, is in Charlotte. Clinton at 62, Biden at 66.7. Harris is at 65. Remember, she has to win this state because they lost it 4 years ago. She has to be doing better than Biden. And now I want to take you to the Black Belt. Again, these are the counties that there's not a ton of people, but they're largely African-American counties. And I'm going to go to compare this to 2020. And I want you guys to watch these numbers. Remember, the number on the left, it has to be higher. The number on the left has to be higher. So we're going to lock this in. Let's go through here and just watch. Every county, she's underperforming. With a lot of the vote, there's still some vote out. But in almost every county, she's underperforming. Again,
yeah, she's doing pretty bad. Because if you look at Biden, it's like she's under it in every single one of them. But in Pennsylvania, she was like above, which is so weird.
She has to be better there. I know you're...
I might be cooked, chat. I might be cooked. I lost $10,000.
Just to give you context, the last two elections, it came kind of close in 2016, about 4 percentage points, 4 or 5 percentage points. In 2020, Biden grew that lead much more. It was about 10 points there. Tonight, here's where it's at. 77% of the votes in. There's about a 2% spread. I'm being told by our politics desk, a lot of the vote that is out is still in the Northern Virginia suburbs. This is the Democrats' sort of their sweet spot where they're going to drive up the votes. Also, Richmond County, a lot of African-American voters there, too, that could possibly vote Democratic. But listen, Republicans have been making inroads in there as well. We can take a quick gander. How much time we have?
She's probably going to win Virginia.
We'll come back. We'll dig into those northern suburbs in just a minute, Savannah.
Let's do, because, northern suburb resident Chuck Todd says you can't count.
We're waiting on that vote.
You're waiting on that vote, but I want to go to Mark Lauder on this. Also, I think a Washington, D.C. former area resident. So,
chat, I want a girl president.
I mean, would you have expected that Virginia would take this long to call? I mean, is this concerning? Does it give you any other trend lines?
Thank you.
No, I mean, I saw a lot of energy.
Of course I like Jesus. Why would I not like Jesus? Thank you for the $10, Jordan.
4 years ago, 8 years ago, you would have never dared put one up there. So I think there was a little more of an emboldened activity, but you know you're not going to win that area. But I think this does point to what we were talking about we see going on in Philadelphia, which we see going on in some of the other Charlotte areas. She's underperforming in the metro areas, which is where she needs to overperform.
I think when it's all counted, when everything comes in Northern Virginia, and Chuck's not here, so I'm a little nervous. But I think she'll end up winning Virginia.
1 minute until the final. Well, these aren't the final polls. I think there's still Hawaii and stuff. But 1 minute until the polls.
More enthusiasm in the rural areas of Virginia than there was for Biden. I mean, I think we need to start saying out loud that, what is different between Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Everybody thinks they're exactly the same on policies, but one is a woman of color and the other is a white man that everybody was really comfortable with, that were moderates. And
thank you very much, Tweak.
I'd known him for decades. So I think you're seeing more Trump support in some of the areas where Biden could cut in.
Don't forget your promise. What was my promise? I said if Kamala wins, I'll go on a diet.
See that maybe in like a Lackawanna County or something in Pennsylvania, that same dynamic that you're talking about.
Yeah.
We shall see. Okay. We want to pause just a moment. We've got a lot more to get to. Top of the hour, we're going to have the big poll closings in California. Got an election alert. Poll closing in about 20 seconds or now. So there'll be some biggies out there to talk about.
Yeah, you see California, Idaho, Oregon, Washington. Those will all be closing here in about 10 seconds. And then, of course, we'll have the latest characterizations. We're going to pause for a moment while some of our East Coast stations go to their local news now.
Okay. When they come back, we're gonna get big news after the ad break.
Welcome back. At the top of the hour, 11 o'clock hour here in the East, NBC News can project that Kamala Harris will win in the state of California. 54 electoral votes. In the state of Idaho, NBC News projects Donald Trump will win and take those 4 electoral votes in Idaho. Here's the map where it moves in the road to 270. Donald Trump with 214. Harris now with 145.
Wow.
So things
Trump is close.
More interesting as the evening progresses.
Okay, for the 11 o'clock poll closings, we have a couple of uncalled races, Oregon and Wisconsin. We just called California. Now let's go to our battlegrounds. Pennsylvania, too close to call, 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock in the West. Same story in Michigan, too close to call at this hour, with about a third of the vote counted there. In Wisconsin, it is too close to call. You knew it would be a tight election. The polls all showed it, and that's certainly being borne out tonight. 60% of the vote in there. In Georgia, it is too close to call.
Dude, it's all so close. Holy shit. It's all so close.
Close to me.
It's all so close.
Race, same thing in North Carolina. In fact, it's too early to call. We are still awaiting vote there. In Arizona, let's go out west. We've got 2 battlegrounds out west. We've got Arizona and Nevada. Polls closed there about a couple of hours ago. Well, 2 hours for Arizona. Last hour for
3,000 vote difference.
Too early to call. And Tom Yamas over at the board. And we talk about Arizona. We haven't given its due tonight in Maricopa County. And don't forget, the great county of Pima County, home to Tucson, Arizona.
And give some credit to Arizona. Already 50% of the vote is in. I mean, they're doing their job there, so congrats to them. Maricopa County, this is the big swing county that we're going to be watching here. This is going to be about 60% of the vote in the state of Arizona. Wow. So important. If you want to win Arizona, you got to win Maricopa. You can see Trump won it in 2016. Biden won it in 2020. Tonight, with 50% in, Kamala Harris is on top right now. Phoenix, one of the 5th largest city in the country, one of the fastest growing areas in the country. Something else interesting about Maricopa, it's not so much people from other states moving there for the jobs, it's people from all over Arizona moving to this area. You have Mesa, Tempe, Scottsdale, a lot of growth there. We're going to go to this other county here, Pima County. Savannah, you've heard of this county? Maybe, maybe not. 50% of it is in. This is Tucson. This is a Democratic stronghold, but it's not like Cambridge, Massachusetts, right? It's not 60-40 split. It sometimes is, but not really. Tonight, she's doing well. She's turning out the vote there, about 30% Hispanic in Pima County as well.
She looks like she might take Arizona.
Pima is Yuma. Now, this is majority Hispanic, an interesting county, but this is a place where Republicans can run up the score. Trump overperforming right now. Only 35% of the vote is in. Arizona, still very, very early. 11 electoral votes. As we get information, we'll sort of dissect it and figure it out, but it's going to be a while before we call Arizona, Savannah, as you know.
All right. Thank you, Tom. We got our panel here. We got Chuck. We got Savannah Sellers over here. Chuck, what are you making of what we're seeing, what the trend lines are?
There's a reason why there's anxiety in the Harris camp and growing enthusiasm and optimism. I mean, all the trend lines, this looks a lot more like 2016 to me than it does 2020. And you're seeing whether it's rural turnout surging up, but we've had to up our projection of total turnout in Georgia than what we saw. And as we'd been saying, and we'd seen this, higher turnout was always going to be better for Trump. Not, there's always been this pre-Trump era conventional wisdom used to be Democrats would perform better, but he has the sort of the occasional voter. And it looks like, and we're actually even seeing evidence of what I call these shotgun Trump voters. They come in, they vote Trump, and they leave because there's about 100,000 vote gap. I mean, the Democratic.
All right, chat. I think I'm going to call it here, and I'm going to head off. I know you guys are probably mad about that. I will be like chat. I'm going to try to be live like all day tomorrow watching this unfold. Cuz probably the thing is, chat, nothing really is going to happen for like until later. Probably not till tomorrow. I know, I'm sorry. Don't hate me, chat. Don't hate me. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. I'm sorry. I need to go eat dinner and I need to go to sleep. Yeah, so basically, here's the thing, chat. A lot of the results are not going to be coming in until tomorrow and early in the morning. So, if there's not a clear winner, I will go live tomorrow at like 11. If there's no clear winner by tomorrow morning when I wake up, I will go live maybe like 11 or 12. If we still don't know the winner. If it's still neck and neck, we'll see. But anyway, I'm going to head to bed, chat. Keep your eyes out for the next stream tomorrow if you want to follow along. It's been fun watching the election. Thank you all for chilling with me. This has been fun. This has been great. It's been a close one. It's been really close, and it's gonna continue to be close. Like, it's gonna be close. Nothing you can do about it. It's gonna be close. Like I don't think we're gonna know until I don't think we're gonna know for a day or two, to be honest. But anyway, love you guys. Have yourselves a great night. Make sure to watch out for my next stream. I saw a simp at you. Oh God. Watch out for the next stream, everybody. Appreciate you all so much. Thank you for running up the stream. Hope y'all have a great day. We will be back again tomorrow all fucking day. We will be live. Y'all better be there. I'll see you guys later. Have a beautiful night. Sleep well. And yeah, if anything happens, anything crazy happens, I'll go live and talk about it. So, yep. Goodbye, chat. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.